Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the LG UltraGear Face-Off. I am WTF Moses, joined by Van Silly, and we've got some hot Valorant action ready for you today. Van Silly, how you feeling?
I'm feeling awesome, man. We have some great Valorant, some top content creators, some pro gamers, and of course top-tier talent to cover the action as well. So nothing but exciting Valorant for the whole day. So I'm stoked for it, man.
Absolutely. We've got Golden Boy, Sean Gares, Rivington, and High Pocket in the wings, ready to cast the matches. But first, let's take a look at who is going to be joining us. It's Sean Gares and High Pocket. We're bringing him in.
That was shocking.
I was going to say let's take a look at who we're going to be facing off with here today. But I want to bring you guys in first. That's definitely what I intended to do. Let's talk about the format. I do my best to make sure everyone feels included. And before we jump into the format, actually, I want to say first of all hello to Sean, and also to High Pocket. And also, let's take a look at this format real quick. Valorant tournament mode rules apply. Infinite overtime is enabled. It's a best of one double elimination format with a best of three grand final. Sean, we got a mix of players in here. We'll talk about them in just a minute. But while we look at team heroes, who are you eyeing in this tournament? Who's your pick so far?
Oh, what, on Team Heroes? Wait, are you asking me who my pick is on Team Heroes?
So. We'll start with that. Yeah.
Well, this is a little bit of a wild card.
I'm looking at.
I'm gonna have to go with XQC. Yeah, he do be looking good over there. I'm not gonna lie.
old Henry Cavill.
That's a nice suit.
You know, if I could actually add a little bit onto this roster as well. I mean, you kind of see them, or some people in their own communities kind of know them, but for other people that are just joining the stream right now and they're like, oh, who are these people coming from different communities? Well, XQC used to be an ex-Overwatch pro, World Cup 2017 MVP in Overwatch as well. Now he's a big-time variety streamer. Now big-time, of course, Among Us streamer, as you could catch him always doing Among Us streams. Moxie, good friend of XQC, also used to be an Overwatch streamer and now also a big-time Among Us streamer. It seems that's going to be the trend right now, Moses. For today.
Yeah, basically every person. For those of you who are unaware, XQC is the #1 overall ranked player in Among Us right now, so he's been focusing heavily on that. Let's take a look at Team Survival next.
For sure. Team Survival composed here of Chica, Sinatra, Emad, Margaus, and Colazo. Chica, another variety streamer, but mainly actually does some Fortnite, but also does some Valorant and from time to time some Among Us. Sinatra, you kind of don't need any introduction for him if you're in the Valorant scene. I mean, he's 2019 MVP for the Overwatch League, arguably the #1 player in Valorant today, and of course playing for one of the top teams in North America, being the Sentinels. Emad is a streamer for TSM, mainly doing a lot of Fortnite, while Morgaus is an FPS streamer, mainly doing Fortnite until Valorant came out. You saw him in a couple of beta tournaments and just local influencer tournaments playing with the likes of like Ninja, Lex, Grego, Sony, but now he still streams it to this day. So it's he's having fun with Valorant, so I think he's going to be one of the guys to look out for. And Colazo actually is a Fortnite player, but interesting enough is that he's actually inexperienced in Valorant because he plays Fortnite with a controller. So how is that going to happen in a team with Team Survival in Valorant? I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be a questionable one there.
Controller player alert. Team Delta, another one to watch. Yeah. Team Delta comprised of Wardell, Flom, Tim the Tapman, Autumn, and Mo. This is a good. You know what? Let's lean on Sean for this one since I glazed over in the first part anyway. Tell us about Team Delta there, Sean.
Dude, Tim the Tapman clearly put together the God Squad here because he's got Big Beef, aka Mo TV, on the Reyna. I mean, he has been grinding. You know how many people he's asked to carry him to Radiant and he still hasn't gotten it? Pretty much every Radiant. But he's going to put up numbers here. Wardell, I mean, he did get nerfed with that op patch, but he's probably... Ooh, Sinatra's in the tower. I don't know. Wardell's questionably the best player in the tournament right now. Depends if you're a Sentinels fan or TSM fan. Then we got Flom, who actually is probably going to be really good. He's like the dark horse of this whole tournament because he's insane at CS. And he's probably not ranked very high in Valorant, but skill-wise, he's going to be up there at the best. And Autumn, she used to stream CSGO. I don't know if she's streaming Valorant. Is she a variety streamer?
She does.
Let's check in with Van Sil.
Variety streamer for both. Yeah, definitely both. Variety streamer for CSGO, does a lot of Valorant. But of course, now these days with Among Us that's out, she's been doing a lot of that. But definitely has a soft spot for tactical shooters. So I think this team is like the team to look out for sure. And big shout out to Wardell with his trademark Op Academy. Even though he's being nerfed, he did tweet a few days out that he hasn't changed. So I'm looking forward to see how it's going to come into this tournament.
I don't think it's fair to glaze over Tim. I think that, you know, it's.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I know that since, you know, he has recently become a father and is most notably recognized for his, I guess his immense loss streak in Fall Guys. Yes. You know, he still, from my understanding, does play video games for a living. So shout out to Tim the Tapman, who will be fitting into this team nicely. And finally we have Team Striker.
His picture literally looks like. His picture literally looks like he's
really caught. Yeah, he's been caught doing.
He's like, what?
Yeah, he's been caught somewhere.
What'd you say?
That's like a 2017 Tim the Tapman right there. I'm pretty sure.
It's so good.
Well, no, he did shave his head, so it's got to be somewhat recent.
Yep.
We have to date him by whether or not he has succumbed to shaving his head. And we do have Team Striker led by Huskers. Greek God X, most notably from live stream fails, and we have Shazam, Plu, and Jake and Bake. So, Vansili, since you clearly have a notebook set aside, tell us about this team.
Sure. Huskers is a streamer for Energy, as you can see from his jersey. Does a lot and probably only streams Call of Duty Modern Warfare. So basically, really good at battle royales at this point. Greek God X, you already talked about him before. Really doing live stream fails or RL streams. Just doing a lot of reactions with his stream and his community. Super funny guy. Shazam, I guess at the same time, I'll toss it to Sean after I'm done talking to Plu about Plu and Jake and Bake. But because actually Sean Garris was able to lead Shazam into CSGO days, so could talk about him a bit. But Plu does a lot of Valorant streams these days too. Pretty good killjoy. I've actually watched her streams a bit. I think she's even up to like a Diamond 2 player. and Jake and Bake, RL streamer as well. I watched him play a 2 versus 2 tournament recently with nothing while he had to play versus Ska and Binance. He's the type of guy, I mean, he could hold angles, he has communication, he could clear corners, so he knows the basics. So I think this team could maybe be like a dark horse into this tournament. Sean, I'll let you talk about Shazam though.
Man, Silly just described him as the type of dude that can hold angles. He can hold angles. That's oh no.
You know, I can do that too.
I too can hold an angle.
And
That's
shoot,
a
you know,
yikes,
like
dog.
he's got the basics.
But Shaz is actually in-game leading Sentinels, which is, I think, probably the best team in the world right now. So this is like a GOAT in-game leader.
Not bad.
He's the only in-game leader in this entire tournament. That could favor this team. Even though on paper Team Delta looks better, I think Shaz could. I mean, Greek. I don't know. I don't know what Greek has been doing in Valorant, but there's a
He's
chance.
gonna be screaming
If
from
Shaz
start
just
to
has
finish.
it, like, he could be like, put Greek on Jet and just dash in with a judge. I don't know. It could be winnable.
So many factors,
That's all I
John.
got.
So many factors. Yeah, I hear you. Let's talk about pricing. We do have $10,000 on the line. It's going to be broken up thusly: first place $5,000, second place $2,500, third place $1,500, and fourth place $1,000. And you might be wondering, well, what about fifth place? Well, they get a good old clap on the back and say thanks for coming out. Appreciate you. So let's.
I'm sure they got an LG monitor.
Yeah, maybe an LG monitor. I'm pretty sure they all got theirs already, but
Don't ask me.
we also have a trophy. We have a trophy been set up, and now this is only a 3D rendering because it's a $5,000 trophy. It's 6 feet tall. Will be delivered via helicopter into whoever's backyard. I guess there will be only one trophy, so whoever, or maybe there'll be multiple trophies. Who knows? Six foot tall trophies delivered via helicopter or large crate, depending on where you live in the world. And we also have the bracket. Let's see who's facing off against who first. It's gonna be Team Heroes and Team Survival in our first game, which means Team Delta and Team Strike will be facing off after that. And I guess now that kind of brings us into discussion. I mean, let's talk a little bit about your opinions, your team. I guess we'll start with myself. I have expectation that someone is going to win this match. That's who I believe. There's something's going to happen. Let me tell you. Van Silly, how about you?
If we're gonna have to actually give actual rankings for this for these 4 teams playing here, Moses, I'm gonna have to go with Team Delta actually as my #1 pick. Like I said before, it's probably the team that has the most experience in terms of tactical FPS. They had a lot of history as a team. Yes, maybe as Sean just mentioned, they don't have an in-game leader, but in this type of tournament, the firepower is pretty much all you need. So they're gonna take that first place. Followed by that, I'm gonna say Team Survival, just simply because they have Sinatra, and then it's followed by Striker because of the in-game leader style of Shazam that could hopefully, with Plu, do a lot of firepower. Hopefully Huskers, Call of Duty Modern Warfare stats can come over to Valorant and help them out. And last but not least, and it's not, of course, the last team, but still a favorite team, the Heroes as #4.
Sean, how about yourself?
Ooh. I think I have to put Delta on top, right? They just have too many god tier CSGO binds. I mean, I hate to obviously, it's just the best players do come from CSGO. I don't know if you guys know that or not. No bias, none at all. So I'm going to go Team Delta on the top. See, this is where it gets interesting, though. Do I go with Survival or Striker in second place? Because Survival has the Sinatra mode.
You've already chosen. The graphic can't be changed.
That's actually true. I did already choose, didn't I? Yeah. What did I put? I put Survival as second, right? No, I put Striker second.
It appears that you went Striker.
I'm changing my mind. But there ain't no way
the graphics
Heroes
team does
is
not have
getting
the
anything higher than
bandwidth to change after the fact. So you're locked in. You're locked in. That's the way she goes.
I'm locked in.
Hypoc, who I've just recently learned is still on the broadcast. Let's get your predictions
Yeah, hey,
next.
what's up? I mean, for me, yeah, the FPS pedigree. I mean, outside of Tim, I mean, this one is just the most stacked. I think it's a given. I'm kind of with Sean Wardell right now. He's pretty high, even with the operator changes. And Mo, you know, he's going to be playing that duelist lurk role that he loves doing. So that's the one I've got pegged as first. Striker for me, second up. Again, a couple of FPS. Again, the IGL factor could be there for Shazam, but it's how much the other guys listen, honestly, right? Like, it's that could be a factor, could not be.
Yeah.
And then survival, I mean, needs no introduction. Sinatra, it depends. I guess it depends how heavy the other four are, really. For me, in my eyes, the best player in Valorant right now, to be honest. And then finally, heroes. I mean, these guys play Overwatch, so...
That's it.
Winston Mains.
R.I.P.
Winston Mains. He's been grinding. You know what? And just because I think I skipped over production, could you just remind me who my choices were via graphic? That would be tremendous. I just want to see who I picked. Okay, there we go. Yep, those are the people I picked. All right, great, excellent. So let's. We also have to give a huge shout out, of course, to LG, who have generously set us up with a massive amount of prizing to give away, and we're talking about $20,000 in Steam gift cards. I've got a stack about 4 feet tall under my desk, all banded together, and we're going to be giving away those as well as 4 monitors. So if you guys are here for them free goods, you're in the right place. So just so you know, during each match, we will be giving away a keyword, via keyword, we'll be giving away those Steam gift cards. So we have 500 Steam gift cards worth $40 each. We're going to be giving them all away. Keep your eyes out for the hashtag to put in the chat. It'll be all given away through Twitch chat. So get you guys get your hashtags ready, and by God, we'll be giving you some Steam cards and maybe some monitors as well.
In this channel.
In this channel specifically, the LG UltraGear channel, UltraGear Gaming, where you are right now. We're gonna head into game number 1. We're getting ready for game number 1. It's Heroes and Survival. Let's bring these guys back up once again. Let's take a look at the rosters for this first match. I'm excited for it personally because we get to see Team Herox versus versus Team Survival, and just to kind of rehash the rosters once again, XQC, current top ranked Among Us player in the world, his buddy Moxie, Lovestruck, Daltush, and Draynilla, all coming in, bringing it hot. That Winston aim. Vansili, do we have any aimers on this team? Do we have any confirmed aimers here?
Definitely. I mean, you have to look at XQC. That besides being a Winston main, I'm pretty sure he has what it takes to be able to aim for to be a good player. But Daltush and Draynilla, we actually didn't even talk about them that much, but they're actually content creators, streamers for Sword Gaming, and what they play as their main game is Apex Legends. So more fast-paced, so you have to have that reaction time. You have to have the aim. You have to be able to shoot long range as well. I mean, once you got that wingman, it's all you need to be able to dominate in Apex Legends. You need that aim for that. So I think Daltush and Draynilla, definitely those two players are to look out for as well.
Okay, Sean, how about yourself?
Oof. I don't know much about these players.
Team
honestly,
Heroes
if I'm
versus
being
Team
honest.
Survival.
Yeah, coming from Overwatch, I don't know much about the Heroes team, but Survival, I know Morg and Sinatra are going to make an insane combo. Because I know Morg likes to play controller type players like Omen, and Sinatra likes playing obviously Sova, and that combo is just so deadly. So I actually think Survival could have the comp to win the tournament. I don't know if they have the skill though.
Sean is only saying that because of Omen.
Broman's
Yes,
Omen.
because of Omen. Because I am indeed a Broman. Bromans do stick together. Even though Sovas have like a Bible that they stick by. I don't know if you guys know this or not. There's literally a website called sovalineups.com. No troll. Go to sovalineups.com.
Oh, right.
It's insane.
Hashtag ad.
I wish I owned
Hashtag ad.
sovalineups.com. I wish. I
Presented
don't
to you
know.
by Immortal Minds.
I wish I owned
So
it.
let me ask you this:
It's beautiful.
Are you Broman to the end, or and we can bring up the next roster by the way for Team Survival? Are you Broman to the end? Like what happens when Omen stops getting buffed for once, and they actually maybe look at the fact that he's got the strongest flash in the game, among other utility that maybe he's just a little bit too strong. What happens when they get nerfed? I think the Paranoia is the strongest flash in the game. I think so.
Have you not seen the breach changes?
I have the devs in my back
flashes?
pocket.
Okay, he's got
at this
3
point. I just want to let you know.
But what's that?
I'm going to make
You
a
wanna let me
push
know what?
soon to the devs to get 2 to 3 flashes. Okay? I want 2 to 3 flashes.
You want
except on
additional paranoias.
yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, got it. So, and that's more of a
And then I
balancing
want
pass
my
to kind of bring
tellies
him up
for
to where
free.
breach is.
And then I want free dashes.
Okay.
Like free tellies like Jet has dashes. And then I want a 6 orb alt. And then we could talk. That's what I want. That's what I want.
Well, what you need to do is get yourself an interview with the devs, and then you will be able to change the game to your will, which will be good. So just get an interview, and you'll be solid.
Oh my god.
I see what you're doing.
All right. Well, I think the first map is going to be Haven. And we've already been talking about predictions, but I want to get into the nitty gritty, and we'll start with Hypoc. I want to hear score lines. What's the score line going to be here for match number 1?
I mean, it's going to depend on who's attacking first. I would question the coordination on the side of heroes, but I think you're absolutely right. The combo survival have it's. I mean, we've seen pro games get carried by that one combo alone, right? So. I mean, my prediction is still survival to win this one. I think it's going to be a fairly dominant scoreline as well. I'm going to... Okay, I'll commit. 13-4. There you go.
For survival.
Yes.
Just to be clear. 13-4 for survival. Okay. I'm going to call this, and I'm going to go in a completely random order just to make it harder for production to actually keep up with our predictions. So let's see here. I'm going to pick Team Survival as well. And I'm going to give them a score of 16-0 is my guess. Van Silly, how about yourself?
I'm definitely gonna have to go with Team Survival on this one too. By the way, it's Morgauzi. I was right the whole time.
Okay,
and it's
everyone clap for Van Silly really quick.
Thank you. It's the least I could have. It's the least I could have.
There we go.
But yeah, 13 for them, and it doesn't matter what side they're gonna have. So it's gonna be like what 13-6, I say, for Team Survival.
Guess that puts me up next, right? I'm gonna go it's gonna be a blowout. Team Survival has this in the bag. Haven, the map. I mean, Sinatra's gonna rotate around super fast on Sova. He's gonna be at every bomb site that Heroes is at. So I'm gonna go like 13-5. I'll go 5. I'll go between you two. I'll price is right you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Bob.
Okay, I like it. I like it. So I wonder if there was a possibility if we could go to, like, back in the day you had All Talk and CS. If we could have an All Talk and Valorant, do you think that XQC would be able to shout one of his opponents directly out of the game? Maybe that would be a factor.
I think that's Greek's play or Mo actually. We have a few of those actually here.
Right,
it could be Mo's for sure.
Why don't you plant the spiker? I thought it's so Asian there, but like that's probably what it would sound like too.
I think that if you were able to enable All Talk to have them scream at each other, that would really equalize some of these rosters.
Yeah, some vocal players in there for sure.
On a side note,
we're gonna find out very.
Have you guys?
Go ahead, Sean. Yep.
Have you ever seen Wardell play with Mo? Have you ever seen it? It's amazing.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
He trolls the hell out of Mo and makes him so upset. So I don't know how that team is going to win. I've never seen those two players win together. I just thought about this actually. Like Wardell can't even make Mo radiant. Think about that. He has 6 radiant.
Is there so, like, I mean, I haven't really been following Mo from a content perspective, but is there anyone that could make Mo radiant?
Don't ask me.
No one that's come to the game yet. Maybe if Simple converted or something. I don't know.
All right. Well, we're gonna subtract 2 of us from this equation. We're gonna leave Sean and Hypoc to get after this first game. Gentlemen, I can't wait to see what results may come. Well, let's find out. Gentlemen, have a good time.
Thank you.
All right, let's get into it. We're here on Haven. I can't even imagine. Dude, this is actually such a good first map for us to kick off on because it's so close quartered that I feel like we're going to have everyone rotating around super quickly. I want to see Sinatra play Sova, but I don't know if we're going to be blooded.
Well, I was just thinking about it now. Are we thinking a little bit too deeply into this? Like, surely Sinatra's just going to want to run around or something. Like, is he really going to want to rely on, like, that synergy aspect, or are we just going to see the pop-off Sinatra?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? He could play like a Phoenix on Haven. I've never seen him do that. I would love to see him play something hyper aggressive like Phoenix.
Yes, and just W key everything.
He could also just dominate the game as Sova, like with early recon darts. Because I don't see heroes doing like a spread the map default type of style. They're just gonna gonna group up and 5-man hit stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be wild. I don't think we're going to have any set executes, but I mean, you know, time and time again, we've seen, again, hate referencing it, but how many times has Sonata been the deciding factor in Pro Series, right? And it's on heroes like Phoenix, where it's just unpunished. I don't think there's going to be the coordination to punish defensive pushes, and I think obviously on attack, it's got to be survival that are going to be able to entry much better.
Yeah, and then Morg has been playing a lot of Omen, right? And I know this because as a Broman, I watch other Bromans, and he is very, very good at playing aggressively with the teleports. I don't know if a bunch of Overwatch players are going to be able to deal with it. Honestly, it takes a lot of experience within the game to punish the aggressive teleports. So I'm excited to see if Morg is going to play that, you know, just balls out style where he's just doesn't care. I think he will, and I think it's going to be really exciting.
Oh, I mean, it's when you put it in that regard, they have like 2 entries, right? Like if we do see Sonata flex to something else, I mean, it's gonna be, I don't know. I'm expecting a bloodbath. And I don't want to write heroes off, even though they were last in my predictions. I kind of did write them off already by doing that, but yeah, I don't see any scenario on a map like Haven where they come out with a fighting chance.
My question to you, Hypok, is: are we blessed today with a Viper appearance? Are we blessed? Can we please get a Viper appearance?
Dude, there's no way that they're like, there's going to be like one person on each team, right? That's going to be calling the competitions. What if somebody's own? I mean, I know Lovestruck, she streamed a little bit of Valorant and previously Fortnite, but what's the agent pool? Like, is it better to just say, okay, you need to play this even though you've never played it, or pick what you're good at, which some people, it might be Viper.
I think we could see like a surprise Viper coming out of Team Heroes. Not sure on that, but I don't know if this last patch is going to have any effect on this tournament, right? I think the op definitely affects Wardell, without a doubt. He says it won't affect him too much. He seems to be very confident still.
Yeah.
But as someone that plays this game a lot, I can tell you the op is significantly worse after this last patch. And it's obviously way more expensive.
It feels like it weighs like 250 pounds more than it did previously, to be fair. But I mean, it's all about how good you are at. I mean, Wardell's somebody that he'll find those kind of aggressive but safe angles. Obviously, using the jet, you got to get out of jail free card, so to say. I don't think it's a huge factor for some operator players, and the style in which Wardell does it, I don't think it's too impacted.
Yeah, and another thing about that update, right? And they went at the jump peaking in particular, but it actually had an effect on a lot of other areas of the game, which I think went under the eyes of many people, right? Like, for example, when you blast pack now, you have that reset time. So it even nerfed raises to an extent, even more so than what they've already been nerfed, right? They got their first nade taken away. Their blast packs don't do as much damage. Their ult has a longer draw time. So Raze is just constantly just getting nerfed. And here...
Well, yeah, the ult was only nerfed like, what, 2-3 patches ago now? Was it 3 patches ago?
So how
that takes an age to pull out now, so I don't know.
I'm curious to see, though, if all these nerfs affect Raze like at the upper tier. And this is going to be the first time that I see like 5 stacks going against each other. And there is going to be some level of coordination. Like, even though these guys are content creators, they all want to win. And they will be calling something. I'm sure they're going to be doing a lot of 5-man hits, right? So we're going to be able to see the effects on the patch. I will for the first time yet, because I haven't really gotten to catch many EU matches. Have you seen any?
I mean, right now, EU-wise, they're not running Raze outside of Bind anyway, so it hasn't been a huge impact. Actually, some teams are still kind of flexing, playing with it on Haven, but I mean, Bind is the one where we see it's most popular, right? And it's usually, you know, swap out the jet for a Raze. So teams that don't have like a jet that can flex, I guess it's just not a factor. But thinking about it, actually, you know, like the blast pack kind of nerf in terms of movement that you were talking about is kind of huge for Raze on attack, to be honest, because it's like that wide swing out midair and stuff.
Yeah, so we're actually, I see on the observer feed right now, we're hopping into the map. I am looking at chat right now, and I see someone named Jaden who's saying that XQC is going to mold, and it's going to be funny. Now, I don't watch a lot of XQC because he's been playing a ton of Among Us, right? And I talked to you about this beforehand. We both have no idea how to play Among Us. I played like 3 games, and it's just woefully embarrassing,
you,
actually.
You've played 3 more games than I have.
Yeah.
It would have been great to be able to back and forth on that if we had, but we kind of missed an opportunity there. I mean, the other thing is Sinatra XQC. It's an old school Overwatch matchup. The old denial versus selfless days. Like anybody who watched Overwatch would remember that matchup, and it was always one of the most exciting in terms of afterwards on Twitter as well.
That's where the real battle is in esports. That's where it's been actually in Valorant, right? I think we lost that a little bit in CS:GO, but in Valorant, oh my god, the Twitter wars are just so money. I actually like the
it's
drama
every
more.
week, dude. I love it. I mean, it gets everybody involved as well. And I mean, a couple of years ago, there was no banter in esports. It was like you're either throwing shade or you're gassing somebody up. There was no like banter. So I love it now.
No, I know, I completely agree with you. I'd listen to a broadcast and it sounded like I was watching like a golf stream or something. Like everything's so serious. We gotta focus. Everyone stay quiet while the shot is being taken. And now it's just like everyone talking
now we
mad
work
trash.
with people like Moses, so it's fine.
Moses got his way in. That's what ruined everything. That was the first crack. It was the first crack.
Well, quick look.
XQC on Sage. This is
XQC's
not
on
looking
Sage.
good. This is not looking good.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, that's an immediate concern. Also, the Raze is on there. I'm not exactly sure who Young Fart Bubbles
is. A player named Young Fart Bubbles. I was also going to point that out. I don't know about that as an alias. Sinatra is on Reyna, though, and that is going to be the watch for me right here, because he is going to play like a lunatic on that.
Yes, exactly. The Reyna self-sustain aggro duelist thing. I mean, to double up with that, they've got the Phoenix as well. Colazzo on the Phoenix. Again, whether or not he's got his controller plugged in, we'll have to wait and see.
Ooh, the early smoke coming out top C, making the opponents think they're going to lurk up C, but it's actually a garage hit. Reyna flash likely to come in. Ooh. No, just a dry peek.
Nailed him.
Double swung on that. Actually, Draenil are going to find more as soon as he comes to peek out. Connect actually going to dash away there. The slow orb from XQC to back him up, and he'll going down. So, going to be able to hold on to this just yet. They haven't got control of C site, but Survival still looking like they're trying to commit. Emad going to find Lovestock at distance with the classic, but the trade's good.
But that kill was so big because it now opened up the B site, the full rotate coming into C, and this is going to be a big fight. This next fight is going to be around. Oh, that's going to be very hard for this Phoenix now.
I mean, he got away. He's got his heal. I don't know why he's not putting it. Oh, we went to Molly onto the spike, but Draenil picking up a 4-piece. Did we mispredict?
No charges left.
Draenil is kind of cracked, Sean.
It's looking rough. He actually used his dash in a very good way, too. Oh, that's below the belt. We don't want to see that. We definitely don't want to see that. But I was impressed because he got that opening pick. He dashed away to safety in the C site. Oh, XQC playing dirty. He's a judge main? Oh, no.
I mean...
That's filth.
We probably could have predicted that. The second round judge on Sage in particular, so I'm guessing he's still going to be playing B front door. So that'll be interesting if they do push B.
Cover going out.
Smoke front B to deny info. XQC now has no info at B, and they're playing full retake on this A side. There's no cypher cams, no trips, no anything right now. Hypog. This is a free bomb site. That's the heaven smoke. This Brimstone's. Oh my god, he's in the iPad. This man. Oh my goodness. Too late.
How do you entry retake for the judge at Sage? Let's see it. XQC.
Surprise. There won't be. Oh, he knows a wall. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, it's I mean, Morgan Sinatra, this is what I was fearful of. Team Survival definitely going to steal this round. Tie it up at 1-1. I think this is the beginning of the round.
I don't know, Sean. Like, they've been scrimming, man. They had the lineup there. They waited. Like, they all burst out. I mean, it was Sinatra, unfortunately, holding hell, but I don't know, man. They look coordinated there. They look a lot more coordinated than I thought they were going to be.
They're definitely a lot more coordinated than I thought they'd be, right? Because the Brimstone was heaven. He dropped the smokes for the retake. XQC put the wall up. Everything honestly looked pretty decent. It wasn't horrible. It's just the frags didn't go in their way because they're playing against Sinatra.
Yeah, I mean, the fear is as soon as Sinatra gets a real gun that it is over. It's a wrap.
Oof. Oh, we just got word from production that we can call for listenings. And
Okay.
that is my new favorite part of the entire show.
I mean, it goes without saying we want to hop in with XQC at some point. Maybe not this round, but Spike actually, Morg, he actually cleared back sight here. So XQC only has the classic light armor. Young fart bubble's going to fall. Sinatra picking that one up and the overheal. And all the kills going over to survival now. Yeah, it's a wrap. Oh, is it a wrap?
It is indeed a wrap. That's 2-1. That's kind of expected, though. Kind of a broken buy coming out of the defense team right there. And this is going to be their first real buy. I'm curious, what is XCC calling? Can we get a listen in on this, man? Can we actually get a listen in? See if he's calling strats?
Okay.
Play right here.
Vandal.
And if they're coming through, just throw your boom bot and back up this way. Here, play right here.
I'm doing I'm doing a wacky mode.
Okay, so this is them talking about the setup in garage, right?
Yeah. That's,
bro.
I think Love Shrug is taking control.
Yeah.
Hey, they're going through under.
They're smoking C too.
Oh,
Yeah.
that read by
Okay.
XQC. They actually are going A. They're going short right now. So XQC all over this,
Nothing
actually.
garage.
They have 2 people in the A site right now. I believe he still has his wall. Yeah, he still has his wall.
And the judge. This could be juicy.
Oh my god, I just popped that all.
Oh, no. No! Oh. I thought he was going to be able to get the wall down, but the double swing. Sinatra good for the trade. I mean, Donusha's left. He's left XQC on an island there. Sure.
Planted.
Really sick. I don't know about the full retake from Heaven versus this Omen. Sinatra's just styling on these guys right now. That's a 3K for him already. 2 left alive. He's going to go for the ace. He is definitely
Player
thirsty.
remaining.
That's 4. And here's the 5th.
Oh,
Pika,
no.
you thief!
You hate to see it. I think Sinatra did like 90% of the damage there as well. It was a pretty clean wall bang, but it's interesting. They had a good setup there for garage, right? At least you can hear them. Sorry, garage. I just realized I'm covering a North American broadcast. I should say garage. But they had the setup. I mean, obviously, XQC called early. You could hear the elephant stomp through sewers, but they were trying to coordinate some utility there, Sean.
They definitely have an idea of how to play, and I think he rotated really well, but his teammates were so focused on what we heard earlier on, right? That garage setup. And they weren't rotating based on his information, and they needed to adapt, unfortunately. And I mean, that's just something that comes with a lot of experience. XQC.
We do need to keep an eye on whether or not XQC is just buying a judge every round.
Has he had a judge literally every round so far?
I think so, except for the classic when they hit B in second round.
I can respect it. This is a long-term play coming out of him. He's just trying to tilt his opponents real deep into the right. You can die by judge once, twice, 3 times. I mean, but once you start dying to the judge, like 20 rounds in, your mental is gone. Ooh, that's some
swinging on it.
Winston reaction.
Yeah, he's used to just holding down left click in that scenario.
Spike planted.
In rehearsal, I think we were talking about it. We guessed the outcome of the game, and what did we say? 13-0 with Sinatra having 45 frags.
I think that was the joke. Are we on track for that?
I think.
Oh, okay, no, two kills going over to the defenders right now. Morg gonna swing down and get the second.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that was actually doable too.
It was. Emad has been in that spot both times, by the way. Just literally sat there. So that's not been cleared twice now.
Honestly, I kind of like it. They're not allowing Team Heroes to retake the site by staying like in long, in short. They're playing up and aggressive on the site box in hell. They're fighting the retake itself, which a lot of teams don't do. I don't even see that in rank, to be honest, when I play.
No.
So it's an
Everyone
interesting way
wants
of
to plant and bail and hold like deep angles and stuff.
Wow, Sinatra, that is a big gun. That is indeed the Odin.
the trademark Sinatra weapon.
Oof. C-pop coming in. Raise on the rotate, though.
This is the thing. This is where the mind games have come, because Morg's thrown that dart cover every single round at the end of C-Long. So
Raze has nades. If Raze nades... Oh, she's not nading, though.
oh, no.
Oh, young fart bubbles. Never thought I would say that on a broadcast, but here I am.
Whoa. Okay, 2 response kills from the defenders. We still got a Reyna over in the defensive elbow there. XQC popping now with the operator. Might have been nerfed, but he's still looking good with it. Sinatra will get love stuck down. And there you go. He's going to swing and get XQC. Okay. Okay, it's not just yet. Yeah, he's got to wait for the
Is he know he's going to get Pepe hands?
No.
Okay. Whew.
Okay.
He knows better. I thought for a second he didn't know what that circle meant. Oh, it's a top ang to clear.
Oh.
Wow, Chica. That was a nice little ang she tucked herself into. I thought she was just going to direct fight Garage, and that would have been very dangerous if she did that.
Can we get a second to just talk about XQC's wide swinging jump peak still with the operator? Definitely wasn't known for his Widowmaker play. that was exciting to see.
See, I'm surprised. So they nerfed the jump peak, right? And here we see Sinatra doing this jump peak with the Odin. I thought that his play with the Odin would take a nerf, and he's kind of proving me wrong. I think he probably gets that garage kill pre-nerf, the one he died to.
Yes, yeah. You see, high level Sage wall there, except for after the nerf, it's tough to get that wall down because it depreciates. Morg actually going to TP to top B site. I love it. Up the second now.
I absolutely love it. That's the oh! And that's XQC's slow combining with the Brim ult to trade the frags back, making it 2-on-2. Now we're in a 3-on-1 though. Sinatra taking the round into his hands. And young fart bubbles left in spawn, full util, full ult. You hate to see it.
You ready? I mean, really got to get this utility out early. And again, it's hard to rotate. I think the Raze is full committed to Garage, so yeah, Sinatra wins that every single day. Yeah, I mean, again, it comes back to it though, like good coordination there, right? The slow orb comes down, the orbital strike comes in, it picks up. I mean, how often do you see an orbital strike getting 2 kills nowadays?
Yeah, it's very rare that you see that, especially because of the fact that you don't see a lot of Sage, right?
Yeah.
It was often paired with the slow, and XQC nailed the slow. I don't know if the Brim realized that, but what they just did was actually very good.
Yeah, yes, it was.
I love the aggressive TP from Morg, though. That's what I was looking out for before the game started, and he's actually doing it.
Did he throw the paranoia through from Rabbit? Like he threw it through the C side of B site, right?
Yeah, so he smoked both sides of B, threw his paranoia, blinded XQC, and tallied top site.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
Okay, so
the dry take of Garage. I can't believe that worked.
There's two agents that can flash in there, and they don't care.
I know, I was thinking the same
thing. We're just wide swinging now.
Oh, the flank.
What is this flank?
What? He could win the round. He could win the round.
Oh my god. Okay.
He has his ult.
Spike planted.
If he'd have popped his ult there and just swung on the ooh. Okay, lands a couple of good tags on Glatzo. Only got the wall to heal with. But Doltush has actually shut down Sinatra over in the defensive spawn, so it's only a 3v3 now.
You will not kill my
Oh, he's saved by young fart bubbles. Okay.
Okay. Oh! It's just Morg. He's going to TP. He's keeping all the way into the defensive spawn. Oh, he faked it.
They're clueless. No way.
XQC swings on it. I think he might still have time.
He's got it. He's got it. Wait.
Oh, no! 0-4!
Oh my God, that's heartbreaking. That was so close. Can we get a listen in? Can we get a listen in?
Quick.
XQC's team.
XQC's team. Oh, it's quiet in there.
Oh no.
We got robbed.
The crickets. We got robbed.
North, we got it.
Okay, they're keeping the morale high. There's somebody in there trying to keep things up.
I can't wait to listen to Greek God. I can't wait.
I can't wait to listen to Mo,
Joke's
actually.
over. You're dead.
I actually was very shocked to see Young Fart Bubbles do that satchel ult. It didn't look like he was capable. That's such a sick round. But here we have Cole running in through the B side with his ult. Spots 2. That's a lot of info. Oh!
Okay, he's popping. He's popping. Slow orb down. Got the sky smokes. Okay, Drainer, they're finding Colazzo in garage door as well. So that just leaves Killjoy and Cypher. Not usually a duo you see left up, but they are the lurkers, so to say. They find themselves in a 2v5 now, Sean. Decent hold. Again, XQC on that judge.
Yeah, XQC is a Judge Sage main. He's actually played pretty well. Honestly, his rotates are on point. He's making good comms. He's not getting tilted. I think if that defuse goes in his way, hey, we would be what?
You
We'd be
think
looking at
that could have been a flip.
We'd be looking at a
Okay.
6-3 right now. It's a different look.
30 seconds left.
Okay.
Oh no,
Last
Chica.
player standing.
Oh, bad call there. Not sure if the information was accurate. Looks like Chica was expecting a peek coming from garage, but
Perhaps an ant was coming out of garage because that crosshair placement very low, but it's
Yep.
okay. No one's judging.
she's just going for the style
XQC
flick.
is judging.
Just all the way from the ground
Style
up.
30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Like that one Filipino streamer.
I'm not familiar. You're going to have to explain now.
Ooh, a lot of controversy whether she's cheating or not cheating. She
Okay.
was flicking from the ground up, basically.
Okay.
Let's not open that can of worms. Let's stay out of that. And this is definitely a C pop. Oh, Dre, can you?
Oh, okay.
Oh, he did more than enough to get 2 right there.
Yeah.
The full rotates in. That's a really good nade.
planted.
Pushes people into the site.
One player standing.
Morg going to find the first. Oh, we come
Oh.
1 second. He's got to reload.
That paranoia is
Love
so
this, like,
good, though.
paranoia comes through. More utility, though, coming out. They're not peeking together, so
Oh, man,
Morg
he has
will
this ult
actually...
again. Is he going to fake ult
Yeah.
again? No way.
Oh, no. Doltush is still looking garage. He smoked it off right
He's
now.
playing this so well, though. He's
Backed all the way
hiding
up.
back sight. Mort doesn't expect this.
Oh, my word. Okay, just full-on mind games. That's what just won that round. Full-on mind games.
That's crazy. He outplayed Morg so hard. And Morg is a Radiant player. Like, I played against Morg a lot. He's on the Ninja stream team, and he has the full Radiant Dorito. That was not an easy 1v1 for him to win.
I mean, that was on for the ace as well. That was it right there. Really good hold again from Drainilla. I mean, like you said, just doing all that's necessary from that position. That's usually a one and done spot. So the fact he gets 2 there, huge.
Damn, survival. They're falling apart here. Heroes is coming back. Oh no, Love Struck. What? You hate to see this.
You really do. Crucial moment, but it's lucky Young Fart Bubbles is popping off elsewhere.
Brimstone's like, what are you doing in here?
So just taking a look at the other feed we've got, looks like Morg's actually found himself over onto C site, so he's going to be pushing towards the defensive spawn. Chica, for some reason, running all the way back, but Morg's actually going to pop his TP, and he's got all the way into A heaven because of that rotation from Doltush. He's all the way out of A now. Morg has control of heaven here, Sean.
Yeah, that was actually insane what Morg did to open up that round, by the way. He threw the paranoia through the C wall, tallied into the C site, got the kill on C site, and then ulted all the way to A for control. His impact this round is pretty ridiculous. Oh my god, his ability usage has been phenomenal.
Yeah, and the Killjoy ultimate getting invested as well, so that's going to eat up a lot of time for the heroes on the retake situation. XQC's got to be careful here because he might get stuck in that.
Oh no, we need to listen in. We need to listen in.
Okay.
He got Pepe. Nice.
Oh no.
He probably didn't even realize what was happening.
One enemy remaining.
Oh! Got it!
Oh!
No!
He aced.
This man's gonna fucking ace! Okay! Correct! That's the wazoo, man! We're coming back. Fucking go! We're coming back. We're coming back.
How do we pause?
I'm loading up my game right now.
Last round in the half.
I don't know what happened.
That was all with a DC, Sean.
Yeah, young fart bubbles popping off after the DC gets the ace.
Player standing.
That's what I'm saying. If XQC actually got that defuse with 0.04 seconds, this is a game.
You should run.
I mean, it still is.
It would be technically 6-5 now if that round had gone the other way.
Oh, the cheeky wall boost. There's no way Sinatra's ready for this. He hasn't seen this in like 2 months.
Oh no.
Overwatch on Overwatch crime.
That's like a Winston killing a Tracer. You just don't see it.
Oh my god. SUC just brained him. That's a May 2020 play.
More catching a nice headshot to Dre though. That's been a big impact player for the heroes. So I mean, outside of Young Fart Bubbles has really been popping. Again, another sentence I didn't throw. There you go, catching a headshot. EMAD will fall outside in garden. So
I mean, it really just writes itself. Young fart bubbles popping.
Just left, right, and center.
It's just such a low-hanging fruit, but you just gotta go for it. I said it as well. Cheeky joke, yes. So here we have a 5-on-3. This looks like it's gonna end 7-5.
I mean, looking at it now, the orbital strike is there, not used to stop the spike going down. So interesting decision making there from Doltush. Outside decision making is to leave. Oh, okay. So he's gonna off Hell. So they know Hell's clear right now. Big paranoia though from Morg.
Wow.
Nice curveball. Colazzo swings on it.
Player standing.
Okay.
There you have
Just
it.
Chica.
Does she have mollies on the bomb? She might.
She doesn't. Oh, unlucky there. And that's the situation you want Killjoy to be last up, right? When she's got the nano swarm, she can pop them, kill some time. Unfortunately, but I mean the opener there, Sean. XQC shutting down Sinatra and window.
Yeah, you have to feel like when you frag Sinatra with that opening kill like that, your win percentage against this mix has to just skyrocket, right?
It snowballs.
Yeah. Like they need Sinatra to be baiting and kind of hard carrying on this arena right now. Oh man.
Interesting enough, what was that? That was round 12, and I think that's the first flash we've seen out of Colazzo. Interestingly enough.
I'm gonna stop you real quick because I'm looking at these ants running around on the radar right now, and they have not decided their spots. They've finally gone into their places. Oh no, no one's playing C. Okay, the Killjoy's finally going C. Everything is falling into place.
It's a hard A hit though.
It is a hard A hit. There's a trip at long. This could help the Cypher. Oh man, it's not gonna hit the trip.
Oh, they still will though. Morg's good for the trade, but yeah, the Rainer blind is huge. XQC trades that. Dre finds Colapso. Dolto shuts down Sinatra. It's just Chica left again. We got a game on our hands here, Sean.
This is going the distance.
Look at this aggression. Look at this aggression.
This is going the distance. This is... Oh my goodness. If they didn't get ecoed, imagine if they didn't lose that second round where they just gave up the A site. Remember the retake that failed? Oh my god. I think they would actually win the game. I can't even believe what I'm witnessing right now.
I really can't. I know during rehearsals we couldn't change our predictions, but can we change them now? Like, is that possible, maybe?
You know, there is no one to tell us we can't right now. That's the thing. Moses and Ventilia are both MIA. I don't even know if we'll see them again today, as far as I know. So, yeah, we can do whatever we want. We're free to do that.
It's good. I've been backing heroes all day, man. As soon as I saw the tweet go out.
Same.
This huge wall here. The slow orb off to C-Link. That's going to give them B site for free.
Spike planted.
Oh dear, someone in chat says that there's trash talk going on in the team comms right now. We might have to do a listen in.
Any idea which?
Yeah, I would imagine.
I have
someone from
a
XQC.
sneaking suspicion. Yes.
We need to listen in again to XQC. We're gonna need it after this round.
think he's in
It's
the
gonna be tied up
connector thing right
7-7.
Nice, our window, our window. Just chill. Play time.
Just play slow. Let him come to you.
Don't peek.
Satchel out.
He doesn't have time.
Charges.
Yeah, huge.
One player
It's okay, I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
Just save. Run.
Nice
Oh,
job,
big.
big.
Oh,
So see right there, it counts if I got the kill because he died with the bomb. So I feel good about this.
Yeah, good.
There you go. Yeah, see, high level IQ play from XQC there.
I don't
He
think
knew.
that's how that works. Transmit
No, he
property.
knew.
Okay. We'll give it to him. We'll award him that one.
Maybe this is an angle we didn't think about, Sean. XQC, when he gets going, he can motivate a team single-handedly. Like that energy level, I don't think anybody can match that energy level XQC brings to it.
Of course you can't. You definitely cannot. I'm surprised at how positive he's being though. That's oh, they're just gonna walk in a garage and no one is playing garage. Oh dear. That paranoia doesn't hit.
Satchel out.
That's actually big. They got the paranoia out of Morg. He got nothing out of it. And this nade.
Parasite.
Oh,
Spike planted.
Interesting
Wow.
jump tick there. Nobody trading Sonata right now.
One player standing.
Draynilla will actually come out on top of that one. Morg, good for the trade. Nice little retake there. Sonata played his life. Those are the kind of rounds we want to hear the comms after. We want to hear XQC deal with the defeat.
we don't want him at his highs. We want him at his lows.
I think chat would agree with that.
Yeah. It is quite amazing to look at. See, I don't play Among Us, but XQC did play with Soldier Boy. And right? That was XQC, right? I believe
Yep.
it was. Yeah. And I think Soldier Boy owned him. I should really watch that video. It's probably just pure comedy. I only watched a quick Twitter clip.
I'm surprised. And again, C is wide open right now, Sean. Wide open.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Killjoy is running into C right now. This A site, though, is definitely about to go under fire right now. Cypher is going to have a lot to do. They're going to lose A. Actually, Sinatra's there as well.
One player remaining.
Oh! Sonata hitting 2 headshots through the dark cover there. Draynilla just having to hide up on the cubby at the top of short. Sonata knows where he is. Should have a good idea. There you go. Here you go. Now the wind's in his sails. Now he's. I think he understands now that he can't.
Yeah.
He can't slack off.
I think we need the first listen in on Sinatra right now. We need to hear how he's feeling. He's destroying. He has 21 frags, only 11 deaths, 7 assists.
Oh, yeah.
Good call, chat.
A little bit of a
on the buy armor.
reposition there as well.
This is just business. This is just business for the boys on Team Survival.
This one garage window. That means there you go, C. That's what they did last time.
Yeah, A long is clear. I'm sitting in the back of like window right now. I'm not peeking anything because I can't see shit regardless.
Nothing long C.
One mid.
Meadow.
Ooh, so you can see they're peeking down
XQC's
long C. They
outside,
have all
window.
of that info. They're now rotating
peeking
heavy into garage. They have
Window,
2
window.
people fighting garage, and that's where the hit's coming. Sinatra's
Really
reading this
fucking
so
pretty
well.
well.
Yeah. I mean, you heard it. Reacting off the utility, saying this is what they did last time. Free kill.
Oh my god, he uses the dismiss to get info. Oh my god, he's gonna get this kill too.
Player remaining.
Jesus, he's just toying with him. He's taking over the game. He's
Yeah.
taking over the game. It's back-to-back rounds. He's just had so much impact. He's probably got his ult again. That's the crazy part. He's very close to it.
Yeah, this is it. This is it's an alter. Interestingly enough, I thought he would be doing, you know, making plays like this on attack, being that. Do you know what I mean? Being again, I hate to say it, but send somebody in, bait them, get the first kill, and that's when you can build momentum with Reyna. But now he's doing exactly that now on defense. So
it looks like here we have Team Heroes going to the bread and butter. Their A hit. I'm kind of nervous for them. It seems like these A hits have been solved. That early Cypher cam's going to give the info. Sinatra just dominating middle yet again. He's going to probably rotate all the way to the A site now. He's just reading them. He just knows exactly what they're doing. This is what I thought would happen. Since he's running A, he's sprinting it. Can he get there quick enough?
oh my god,
This man is insane. He just misses past the grenade.
I'm actually gonna peel off this.
It's still a very winnable round for the attackers, actually.
It is, yeah. Obviously, this reposition coming out towards garage. There's the Morg. Oh my god, the timing there. Morg just unscopes away from the double doors. The second that young fart bubbles were swinging through, and there you go. Morg will still find it through connected. He's going to swing back onto long. The paranoia comes through. It's huge. It's going to get both, but he'll get a kill off it. Chica's there for the backup. XQC.
30 seconds left.
No! Does he have res? Does he have res?
He does. He's got his ult.
Oh my god, he's looking for a body. He can't find it. He's getting flanked.
Oh,
no, not like this.
That would have been huge.
Oh, the bag is coming out. No.
Getting comms.
No.
Getting comms.
Let's get in comms. XQC, we need to hear XQC's reaction after that. Oh no. Can we please? Please.
Oh. All right, what's the plan?
What have I done? I bought an up, so I'm just gonna flick.
Oh, you can see the
I have
timing is
ult,
completely
and
different.
Yikes.
I have ult too.
It's
gonna be
all
too
falling
long.
to pieces.
Be careful.
All right, well, XQC is on the op. He's
I'll
off
see
in
anyone
by the
garage.
window mid.
I'm gonna smoke it though.
Nobody mid.
Wow, yeah.
So Sinatra spotted that guy at C long.
Sinatra's on C.
Fuck that, we go A.
But you can see Sinatra knows that that's what they're thinking, so he immediately
Yeah, I'm
leaves
down.
C after that jump spot. Oh man, that's hilarious. They're just trying to
that's
avoid this man.
Well, interesting enough, this time around, Morg has double stacked with Emad. So he's over on the A side, sends a dark cover over to B, so maybe just throwing them off for scent a little bit. A weird smoke, I'm not gonna lie. Not fully covering there, and young fart bubble's actually gonna wander out onto B site into the waiting arms of collapse. That's an operator holding mid. XQC finds the entry. But look who's in A-Link, Sean.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm real scared.
30 seconds
Oh,
left.
the res comes in though. Oh my god. Not like this. Not like this.
Ooh.
He's too good.
Oh! Oh my word!
Oh, Windstone.
Oh, Morg. Oh, you gotta get that kill.
10 seconds left.
10
Spike
seconds.
potentially gonna go down.
Spike planted.
Spike going down. Morg is going on the flank though from C. That paranoia gets both of the attackers.
Big Molly though, buy some time.
Yeah, that's actually huge. This Killjoy coming through spawn is probably the biggest point of this whole round, in my opinion.
Oh no, XQC. He's fully committed to site.
Wow.
Oh, the retake is good. Morg on 30. I think Chica on either 30 or 20 HP. Yeah, 30 HP too.
You don't deserve
Yeah,
my
that was actually very well played by Chica. She walked the spawn very, very patiently,
Match
knowing
point.
that the majority of the hit was coming through the flank at C long.
30 seconds
She
left.
allowed that hit to kind of simmer, and then she killed XQC in the back when he wasn't expecting it. She played that very well.
But yeah, I'm guessing at some point XQC's peak defensive spawn. So he swung it, he hasn't seen anything, and he's thought, look, the timing's right. Got to be coming from site or garage. I mean, we're not a million miles off with the Sinatra scoreline prediction.
Not too far off, actually. Or getting that opening frag on window, using that Omen Shrouded Step to go top B site. Rotates immediately to C. This is going to be an impossible hit. 3 people on the C site. The Killjoy all down. This is over.
Defenders win.
How many?
Hey, well. We're at 13-7. Sinatra ended with 35, I think. 36.
I think he ended with like 37 kills. I think he
Oh,
might have been-
really?
Yeah, 37 and 12. We literally weren't far off. We said
What did we say?
45 is the
40?
joke.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, it could have actually happened.
I mean, that was way closer than I was. I mean, for a minute there, it was close. For a couple of rounds, things were looking good. But I mean, yeah, once Sinatra bounced back, I mean, that was pretty much GG.
Well, it's honestly exactly what we thought, right? We didn't think it would be this close. I think you actually said 13-6, so you're very close. But I didn't think it would get to 13-7 because of Sinatra and Morg, with just who I know they are as players. They're very aggressive. They have that puggy style. This is where they would thrive, right? And
yeah, exactly.
Sinatra just, honestly, he put on a clinic. Every weapon he used he was successful with. And with those Reyna, he got so much value out of his Reyna ults.
Yeah, and it's things like that. Again, when you've got a player that can just self-sustain and take those 1v1s, you can saw how quick it was. He wasn't over-committing to like a 1v2. He was getting one kill, backing out, repositioning. And that's obviously where we see Reyna just become very dominant. But I'm going to go ahead and say it. Shout out to Team Heroes, right? Like,
shout out to Team Heroes.
They actually impressed me. They impressed me.
Yeah, I don't care what Moses and Van Tilly said about, Team Heroes. They're okay. They're cool. Like they played really well. And speaking of Moses and Van Tilly, I think they're ready to join us again. Are you guys there?
Oh yeah, we're here, and I'm glad that I was able to guess the outcome of that match so accurately. I do believe I said it was 13-7, which is exactly what it ended up being. And there is no evidence to say otherwise. Vansili, how did you feel about that first match?
Well, first off, I think there is evidence if people watch the VODs later on his channel of UltraGear Gaming, because I'm actually the one that said 13-6, so I was probably the closest at this point. Because you had Hypok that said 13-4, Sean Garrett said, I'll be in the middle. So I was the closest, but yeah, no, it was actually a great matchup. But you know what? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt here, WTub Moses.
Well, if you're done gloating, if you're done gloating, and talking about how you're right about everything all the time, I didn't want to bring it up on broadcast, but it's really starting to become overbearing. So if you could just take it a step down, that would be tremendous. So up next, we do have, and I know they've been waiting and watching. So we like Tim the Tapman and Mordell, Mo, Flom, all those guys are getting ready to go. Team Delta getting ready to do battle with Team Striker. It's gonna be exciting. I'm excited for it. There's a little bit of trash talk happening as well, from my understanding. So this next match I'm excited for, and as we get ready to review the replay from this last one, I want to actually look a little bit forward. So we may or may not have called it accurately, but not necessarily to the degree of defeat that we expected. So now, Vansili, with that knowledge in mind, looking forward, do you think that there's going to be any shakeups in this next match?
The next match, I think so. I don't think it's going to change as much. I think Delta is still going to be looking good, looking at the forward match. But I think as we do have those replays ready to go up, I think we could pop those up and then just recap that last one real quick there from production if we can.
I think we're waiting on the replay to just run it whenever you want, production. We'll be waiting here for you. So let's talk about Strikers and Delta, Van.
Okay, sorry about that. I misheard then. Yeah, so Delta is going to be, I think it's going to be a very good one, easy one for Team Delta. I mean, if you already saw how Sinatra is currently playing, where even when Sean Garris was saying that there was no in-game leader for any of these teams with the exception of Shazam on their team, then Team Delta with the firepower, a striker that had the firepower is good enough, you know? So it's going to be a nice one to watch. But recap on the last one here, Moses. I mean, it was a nice matchup between these two teams. Everybody said it was close. I think the only reason why it was close was due to the fact that Team Heroes were able to win both of the pistol rounds. And winning both of the pistol rounds does add a lot to your arsenal in terms of money and also rounds into your favor in the first few rounds. But as soon as the guns came in there in favor for Sinatra and for Morgauzi, it was just a two-man show pretty much at that point. But there was some faith that I saw there from Trey Nilla. Did very good, as that Jet had some very good shots as well. Daltouche on a 1 versus 1 versus Morg in round number 8.
I think Chica might have been AFK there, maybe.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. You had an AFK for one of the rounds, and it was actually the round where Daltouche actually clutched that one, if I'm not mistaken, versus Morg, right? So it's a 1 versus 1 where like the apex game sense kind of comes in. You're under attack, you don't really fight the people yet, you always fall back, run around, find a different angle, find a different corner. So I like how Daltouche actually backed up all the way in the back of C and then still beat Morg in that 1 versus 1 to get the defuse. I think after that you started to see some hope from Heroes, but as soon as the guns came in there from that second half for survival, it was just too difficult for them. I mean, look at how Sinatra's been playing this whole game.
Yeah, he just doesn't give a damn. He's out there just like, I'm just going to keep on shooting, pressing my ability keys until you're all dead. So, you know, I think Sinatra ended up with 37 frags, which was on the low end for my expectation going into this match, considering that, you know, I don't know what was going on with the AFKs and whatnot, but, you know, this was, it never felt out of hand, you know, as much as Hypoc and Sean made it sound like there might be a chance. Like you said, a lot of those, believe it or not, the guy with 37 frags is the match MVP with an ACS of 548.
I haven't seen that.
Which is pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good.
I've never seen that. It's incredible to watch. And actually, as much as we talk about how good Sinatra was in that game, I also wanted to quote out the fact that Sean Garris made me laugh my ass off when XQC put that wall up into B, and then Sean Garris went, "Oh my God, we haven't seen this in like 2 months for Sinatra," and eventually he got picked off. So some of the basics actually from the beta days for Valorant could be one of the top strategies you could use to maybe beat somebody like Sinatra now.
Well, that's something that we never really considered as well, and we can take a look at the bracket as we talk about this. Yep. Some of the strategies that we may be seeing now are likely from the last time that most of these people played Valorant. Yep. So I mean that's and that would be back in the beta. So I mean for a lot of these dudes, the beta period was their most active. So maybe some of those throwback strategies are going to be confusing the top level players like Sinatra and Wardell and Shazam. So Team Survival does take the victory. They move up through the upper bracket, and we will have their next opponents as soon as Team Delta and Team Striker finish off their match. And just as a reminder, if you're wondering, well, what are they playing for? Oh, not only are they playing for $10,000 in prize money, but they also have this fancy trophy. Let's take a look at that fancy trophy that we have here. This is something that all the winners will be receiving if they do end up winning the tournament. Is this beautiful trophy from LG UltraGear? And this is just a 3D render. I can't wait to see what it looks like in its 100% gold bullion and silver platinum, maybe a little bit of amethyst in there for the purple. You know, it's apparently worth more than most Rolls Royces. So congratulations to whoever happens to take this thing home. And real quick, by the way, if you guys are wondering about like, well, if I don't get a trophy, what do I get? You know, what do I have to get out of this? Well, we're giving away 80 Steam codes, and they're worth $40 a piece.
Crazy.
So if you are one of those kids out there, or one of those adults, or literally me who want these Steam gift cards, use hashtag IPS1MS in the chat to get yourself entered into the Steam card giveaway. That is hashtag IPS1MS. Use it in the chat at LG UltraGear Gaming on Twitch. Nowhere else. And we'll be right back. We have a little break, and then we're going to come back with our next match. It's Delta and Team Striker going at it. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the LG UltraGear Face-Off. We have our first match in the books, and we are now joined by Golden Boy and Rivington, the motorcycle mechanic, and the Halo fanboy, ready to rock and roll. We are getting into it, and for this next match, Golden Boy, first of all, I just want to make sure that you're feeling good.
I'm honest, genuinely, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with our viewers right now. I did not know that it was coming to us. So I was actually looking for.
I saw your mic muted. I was like, is he?
I was just looking for footrests on Amazon, you know. And oh man, we chilling out here today, Moses. Let me tell you right now, it's a good day. It's a good day.
Did you find one though? I mean,
yeah, no, we're gonna go with this Huanu. We're gonna go with the Huanu. That's what we're gonna do. So,
is it plastic?
My feet touch the floor, so I don't.
It's not. I don't think it's plastic. It's the one my wife used. It's got the little bolitas. You know, the little balls at the bottom for your feet. Is good. Anyway, why are you guys talking about my feet? Talk about some Valorant.
You brought it up.
Yeah, exactly.
You brought it up. I mean, I just want to say, like, you know, from a footrest perspective, you can't go wrong with like a nice plush half circle. You know what I mean? And that way it doesn't slide around. Much better than a plastic thing. Those things slide all over the place.
Good analysis.
A little footrest chat for you.
Good analysis.
No worries. Riv, how you doing?
I'm good. I was looking up what bolitas were. I guess they're little candies, so you want candy.
Oh, little bolitas, little balls. It's little balls.
Little.
That's all it is.
Oh.
I'll say it 5 times.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's why my girlfriend's been speaking Spanish to me all
I'm doing
this
great.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. It's been a great summer. I'm sure everybody's had a great summer, but we're getting more Valorant tournaments.
Great.
So that's what everybody
Amazing.
wants.
This is where we're at.
This
We're
is
in
what we're
the
getting, and
summer.
you're going to like
It's
it
like,
anyway.
what did you do over your summer break?
Oh my God.
Great.
All right. Well, before it's not that we're behind or anything like that, but let's talk about the teams. You know what? We did go over this early on, but Delta and Team Striker, they've been waiting in the wings. And just as a reminder, this is Team Delta. We got Wardell, Flom, Tim the Tatman, Autumn, and Mo. So as far as I know, I was going to do a quick poll between the games to see who's ranks for who's, but I did look it up. And Wardell, Radiant, multiple accounts. Flom, I believe, Immortal. Tim, he plays. Autumn, quite the gamer as well. And Mo, still working on that first Radiant. So, as far as Team Striker is concerned, didn't get the chance to poll them nor look up their stats. We have Huskers, Greek God X, Shazam, Clue, and Jake and Bake. Also great. They're doing great. They're all very good. And we have our next map as well. Where are we playing? Let's find out. Oh, we're going to bind. All right then. Nice. So let's jump right into the predictions here. I'm going to be taking Team Delta in this one. That's going to be my choice, and I believe that might reflect in my predictions. But as we jump into those predictions, we'll start with Vansili. Actually, I want to see. Did I pick Team Delta as my second overall team? I want to just quickly verify. I have to go back and check. If we have that ready, I would love to see it.
If I remember correctly, I think you took Delta.
Okay, we're gonna assume that I took Delta. Van, let's talk about this matchup. Any interesting points for you?
Like I said, if it comes down to what Sean Garris was predicting before, with Shazam being an in-game leader for Sentinels, will this be enough? I don't think so, unfortunately, with the amount of firepower that Team Delta has. So I'm going to have to quote Sean Garris and say, Team Delta, they have this in the bag, man, in the bag. So 13 probably to 5 in this match.
Oh, are we doing scores again? Because I'm sticking with my previous guess. Golden Boy, how about yourself?
You know, on the one end, whenever I do these show match competitions for streamers, which I find myself doing quite a few of them, Tim the Tatman, I usually just blindly go for Tim the Tatman's team. You know, I know it's more than likely not going to work out and they'll probably lose, but you know, I just support my boy Timmy Tatterman so much. But the thing is that Greek God has a fanny pack, you know, in his picture. And I feel like if we're really breaking it down, he can really pull out some tricks from his fanny pack, from his man bag, from his merce, his satchel, whatever it is that you would like to call it. So I'm gonna go with Team Striker here, specifically because Greek God in his picture is wearing a fanny pack.
And of course, this is no reference to Greek himself, but I've seen a lot of people dressed in that fashion that he has in his profile photo, and most of the time, everything in the fanny pack is illegal. When you see a guy rolling around in that fashion with a fanny pack, you better believe that most cases, it's all illegal materials. Whatever's in the fanny pack. Riv,
I would say
we're coming to you.
60% of the time you're right every time. Yeah, 60% of the time you're right
That's true.
every time.
On most things. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Riv, how about you?
Fanny packs are big in the motorcycle world. There it is. No, no lie though. No lie. You wear them when you ride. But I'm looking at this one. I'm gonna go with how I think the overall predictions went for me, and I had Striker up there, so I'm gonna be a Striker fan on this one. I like me some Shazam. I think he can rub the team right and then get a few wishes out of this game. It's going to take a little more than his team leading. I think, as Vansili pointed out, there's a lot of firepower on the other side. So hold them angles, as Vansili would also say.
Hold the angles, and I really do, and from one professional to another, I really do appreciate the genie references sprinkled in there. Really do like that. That's
You're welcome.
You know, just like I said, it's really impressive sometimes what we can get out of these broadcasts. So I am now going to take Vansili, and we're going to spirit ourselves away while we get ready for Delta and Team Striker. So Golden Boy and Rivington, have fun. We'll be watching.
Thank you so much. I love the reference, Riv. Spirited Away, big fan. To the one guy in the chat who's saying, "Please stop talking and start the game." Trust me. We would love nothing more than to start the game. So, you know, be gone, fool. So now, Riv, here we are. We have ourselves the Battle of the Ages. This could very well be, you know what, though? I don't want to take any...
Do you mean like ages as in age, like a boomers and zoomers? Or
oh, yeah, actually.
Be a Titanic.
That makes sense. that makes sense. I actually do think that is a... Yeah, no, I think you know, if you look at like the what is the median age, right? Like what the average age is, you know, I guess this would be the Battle of the Ages. So yes, you were right, and both in commentary and in game. So we did it.
Absolutely. So who's your standout?
You know, well, besides the obvious, I don't want to go with the obvious ones because you know, like, look, we get it. Shazam's great. Wardell's great. You know, and I do find it to be quite hilarious that they're playing against each other right now, and they're not like exactly on the best of friends. But Flom, you know, I got to go with my boy Flom. Always been a fan of his. Watch his content all the time. And I think he could very well be a difference maker here. I know Flom plays with Tim often, so or at least here and there. I don't know if they've played recently. And then I think I just casted Huskers in a Warzone tournament like the other day. So
how'd he do?
I think they won. Yeah, I want to say I think it was the Minnesota Rocker event. I think they won. So
momentum.
Yeah.
Bring it in. Yeah, actually, Flom just recently did his placements back into Valorant. Obviously played quite a bit before. Came back, did some placements the other day, as they were saying, Diamond 3 Immortal for him. So, obviously, a fragger, knows what he's doing. Can bring... The thing with those guys is they climb so fast as well, even if they didn't have aim. Their brain is so damn big for the game. They're like, oh, one's behind me 10 seconds before he's even behind me. You know, that wins them rounds in the first place. Then you add aim on top of that and the rest of the game sense, and you have the whole kit and caboodle from those guys. So I think that's what makes Delta really strong. But we both went Striker, Golden Boy. I'm feeling it. I like that team camaraderie you're going to get out of your Captain Shazam. Let's see if that pulls them through.
Yeah, we will see. Vying, though, this is kind of like the balanced testing ground of teams. This is a good map. I like this map for an event like this more so than Haven, because I think Haven, for a lot of teams that are kind of put together for show match events, it's always hard to play around that map, right? Whereas on this one, you know, you can really you can play safer strategies. You can just
It's more default to what
Exactly. So I think, you know, that's probably going to be something that we'll see here and there. But the action is about to begin, and I'm just adjusting some of my volume settings here. We got Wardell and company, the team striker on the attack. Dare I say, Riv, they will strike first.
They may as they come in. Also putting my sound on as well, and it's loud.
I'm telling you.
Coming in from Hookah. Looks like it's just going to be that 3-2 on to B. Ghosties in hand, though, here coming in for Delta. Let's see if they can get some. A trade and kills there. A little retribution. Looks like it's going to be a nice take, though. Breach already pretty low on health here. They can get the spike down. Start setting up the defense. But no, the push it.
Ooh. And really that stemmed from, you know, Plu coming around from the CT side. But most importantly, Jake and Bake staying alive and being that added support, just putting even more pressure. Mo did a lot of work on long and was able to get into sight. And it's not done yet. It is a 1v2. He's just going to go ahead and see if he can kind of go in vulnerability for information here. Mo, 92 HP. Both players are going to be tucked away inside of the elbow. He's got the spike. Gets one. Mo gets two. Oh, no. Oh, Mo, 4 kills, man. And it started off so great for the defense, but Mo clutches it up.
Oh, you love to see it. You also hate to see it. Giving him the one.
Depends on what side you are, Riv. You love to see it, or you hate to see it.
Exactly. That's sport. That's what makes the love-hate, the fandom, and everything that comes along with it. What a pickup there. Especially here on the attacking side, right? You're able to just flood into sites now that you have some weapons. Be surprised if they go towards Hookah. It gets a little dangerous, but they won't be finding any shotguns, luckily. They feel confident.
Yeah, they're going to do the same thing again that they did in that last round. It worked, so you might as well try and go for it.
Yeah.
Him the Tatman with very large crosshair, by the way. Quite alarming. Mo's just swinging this, man. He's going full send, doesn't care. Now, Huskers could be a problem out here, but again, it's Mo who just manages to get the better of Huskers with players off of the rotation coming from the A site, tucked to the backside of the defender's spawn. You see all those green arrows facing in that direction. Sam trying to play a real cheeky angle in the corner. It's Wardell who goes on cleanup duty with the Ghost, manages to get 2. And you know what that means? Round 3, he's going to more than likely go for an op here. I would be shocked if that's not the case.
We'll see.
You have enough. Oh, actually, you know what? Because of the money adjustments, he may not have it.
Yeah. It becomes tough. You're not going to be able to have any utils. And he is absolutely making it his playground. Like, he's doing a great job of just rushing through and making sure nobody can stop him.
All right, well, now they're going to switch things up. They've sent it over to the B side quite a bit, and that's why you got additional investment there.
Shadows traveling.
Smoke's down.
Spike planted.
Revealing area. Down.
Do you haul?
3.
One
enemy.
One bathroom tagged 85. Nice. One on one.
Good planted for me? It was planted default, I think it's called.
Yes! Ace, baby! Easy.
Turn me up.
I can't say yes. I can't. Good shit.
Ward, could you hear me saying that I was frozen or no?
Yeah, not at first. Not at first. We couldn't hear you.
My game, I don't know what it is, bro.
Yeah, Huskers, if you want to play safe, like you can play just back here maybe, and I'll just.
All right.
And then when they push out Hookah, you can just flash and.
Yeah.
I'm towards long B. I might just try to ult.
Yeah, that long.
One more long B. One more long.
I think you can just take the orb.
He's running up. Two running up long B.
One Tuka. One
I have ult already.
Coming into B side, guys.
I'm coming.
Spike planted.
I have 2 smokes and ulti. Winnable. Okay.
Hey, 81 Tim.
One enemy remaining.
Elbow.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Okay, so apologies about that one real fast. We had a bit of a hiccup on our end, but we are good. You guys saw some of the gameplay that was taking place there. I'm assuming so. I heard an ace. I didn't get to see it. Riv, kind of sad. But what are you going to do?
I'm going to go with same.
Yeah, same. All right, well, anyway, back to the action. We go here. Pretty hyped, though. And it seems as if Team Strikers, man, they're just having their way. Excuse me, Team Delta. Or I'll just say the attacking team. They're having their way with the defenders currently here. And all that really starts from the beginning when Mo was just owning everyone at the start. But Mo is going to be the one to fall first from that Hunter's Fury. Shazam, who's typically really good with that ult. He played around that arrow, and he invested a lot just to take out Mo, but that just goes to show how much of a threat Mo has been. The defenders so far are in a really prominent spot. 5 players left standing. They have some ults to work with if things get a little dicey, and this is where we see how the attackers are going to try and regroup and get themselves out of this one. Or not.
Keep taking it for now, Mr. Golden Boy.
Oh yeah, I got you covered, buddy. Well, Wardell now going to be in a bit of a pickle here. Blades out, no real options, and that is going to be the first round win here for the defenders. So I'm guessing that Team Striker, I want to make sure I'm labeling them correctly. Team Striker. Shazam, no surprise here for himself. You know, not a shocker to see the 2 top players in the game right now performing well here at the start. Question is, can Shazam and his Sova play be able to bring this team out from the gutter that they find themselves in the beginning? 4 rounds down immediately. Wardell will get that op. Recent updates and changes have occurred to it.
Off your feet!
Changing the set time for when you get that shot, but it seems like it has not impacted Wardell, which has been duly noted by our hosts earlier on. Nasty shot there from Wardell. Now you got 2 players going to be working over toward heaven. There goes the orbital strike to just try and split things up a little bit. Drone is out too. Mo gets 2 kills out of that, but so does Tim the Tap Man. And it's now just left down to Shazam, excuse me, a grenade landing right at his feet. The paint shells blow up. A flawless round, and the attackers go back in their winning ways.
All right, I'm in here. I'm with you. Let's go.
So before you left us last. Okay, Wardell. Oh, this is good. This is I don't think I've seen this.
And he doesn't want to show anybody as well if he can't get the first shot off. Smart move. I like that. However, we've all seen it now.
Revealing area.
Shock dart. Shazam looking for some shots, just to slow down. Shazam being on Sova, obviously it's one of his plays, but being the leader here and the shot caller really helped for him to have the instant info on what could be going on. He needs to be able to move right away.
Ooh, oh, and Huskers wins that fight out. A tailwind attempt, and the shot did not go off in time. It was a little, I think, like if that was pre-patch, Wardell probably wins that fight. Those close range op shots before, man, those things were nasty. Flashes out for Huskers here. He's gonna have to also back away. No!
Oh,
No!
What? It was so
You didn't have to
brutal.
do that, Huskers. You didn't have to do it.
Oh. He just jumped
30
on the
seconds
grenade
left.
for his teammate, but it doesn't even work like that. That's amazing.
Oh, no!
I expect the play though. If he could.
Tim, no! I saw it. I didn't want to say anything. I saw the little drone on the side, little turret. Oh my goodness! That's hilarious.
We're getting some fantastic clips out of this one. What a round.
That will go down in history as the Clown Fiesta round to own all Clown Fiesta rounds. Brilliant. Riveting. All right, well, here we go now. Riv, I've lost all. I've lost it all, man. I have no idea what to even expect here.
I mean, we knew Delta would be good. Striker could still pull it back here. Striker does have weapon ultimates. They have lockdown. Oh,
You should run.
Wardell knows the common spots were a raise to play on that A site. Combined one on top of the truck. U-Haul now combative with the boom bot, and Autumn feels comfy with this. They're just going to head out for lockdown and then see what they can do on the take once again.
Yeah, but kind of happy about that. Now, though, Huskers, a great play, taking
Bang,
space
bang.
over in market, getting a kill, and then dropping back. There wasn't a full investment from the attacker side. They're still kind of lingering about on A. Meanwhile, though, on the outside, it's Mo. Mo, he's going to be going up against a weakened Huskers, and Mo is just deep inside of the B site. It's all theirs. He just got to bring this spike, and it's their round to lose at that point. So they have this thing firm in their grasp.
Tell you what, Radiant in our hearts, Golden
Yeah,
Boy,
yeah.
right?
He's playing like a Radiant
Just
player. Yeah.
One player
Just
standing.
popping off. Okay. Caster Curse there. Gets dropped by Plu. Nice shot. And Wardell will finish it off as he does find the regular operator status shortly into the game here as we head into round 9. Blade Storm ready. Everything ready. He looks like he's going to try to go for a... I can't even think of the word right now. A record on the score. 16-3 so far. There we go. Words are easy to come by today.
Yeah. It's going to be a long day. All right, well, this is going to continue to bode well for our attacking team here, Team Delta, as we have basically an eco for Shazam and company. They'll have to save. We got some sheriffs. I think I saw one Bucky.
Carrier's dead.
Or not Bucky, excuse me, Shorty. It's been a minute since I'm casted this game. Sorry.
Ooh.
Shazam, though, will manage to pick up that kill. Actually get the weapon out of that. Not too sure. There goes Greek. Gets one kill for his trouble, but Wardell's there for the immediate trade. There goes the Shorty play. Jake and Bass going to be tucked away back in the corner here. This is a bad angle for him to play out of. They know exactly where he's going to be. He's just trying to see if he could stall up some time here.
Yeah, Wardell took one down. Put Tim out there on the fish line.
Oh,
baited
no!
him. Oh! And he dropped the up for the Phantom right there as you see him dropping Jake with the Oni. Wardell still pushing through after a quick dab. Oh, my no! Families! That was disgusting. Yeah, that was
beautiful.
One shot. Gross. Looks like he'll have another one here too. Okay, now he's just,
he's just playing with his food.
No charges left.
Just shooting. So how many? It was another 3K? 2K at least? No, 3K. Entered in sight, maybe 4K if you got the guy in showers. So it could be looking at 20 already for Wardell on round 9. And still Blade Storm. I don't even think he has to use it. But 5 ultimates coming from the, or I should say, and 5 ultimates coming from that side. So it's just going to be hell
Lord.
For strikers.
You know, Autumn's happy. Autumn doesn't have to do much. Just chill out. You got Wardell to just put everyone in his Jansport, carry them to school.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Let's see what Joe Kosova has to say.
Nowhere to run.
The hunt begins. Get out of
Now Plu's gonna push out of that and get a double kill from that exchange. Mo, though, manages to encounter Huskers and securely, or will manage to secure that kill, excuse me. Like you said, words are hard today, but there we go.
That's so
and
hard.
words are challenging, you know. Words are challenging. Plu, though, man, he's been on fire, but Mo with Empress, the fire rate, even though they brought that fire rate down, it's still very, very good. And oh no, Autumn tried to go in there with the rocket. It didn't work. Showstopper. Show's over. Here comes Wardell with the blades. He's going to use it anyway. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Backs away.
Ooh, the vulnerable.
Yeah, that could have been really bad there. You know, man, that's the muscle memory of Wardell. You saw it happen.
Yeah.
And in any instance previously, he would have easily won that fight.
I feel like that was the old kind of trajectory and strafe for a bank shot. Yeah, it seemed real right, but the red dot had not shown up yet. And yeah, that's a few of the changes, the muscle memory, like you said, coming through as they try to fix it. So he wasn't actually able to pick up any that round. It does mean it goes over to strikers. So I think they know what they need to do. Take down Wardell and get the round.
Revealing area. Take flight.
No more rounds left to play here. A big attack is going to be taking place here on Long B, but Shazam's going to take the fight around the corner, manages to fell the spike carrier. One player right outside Huskers gets him at the window of Hookah, leaving Flom the only player here at B. His teammate's going to be wrapping around Wardell in a moment's notice. That spike is down, and Shazam can just continue to patrol that. Once it's picked up, he knows that they're going to start making some activity happen here on B long.
Revealing area.
High. Ooh. Finds that shot. Wardell won't let it happen twice in a row. Looking towards the back side of B now, so they know Raze is rotated. If they get any more utility, they'll be that much more aware. And looks like it's going to be a TP right away, knowing Raze plays A. Both probably at B.
Smart. More stall. Going to give teammates time to be able to push around here toward the defender side.
30 seconds left.
As Jake with the op, he's watching around. Did not see Wardell get on the bench, but he knows exactly where that spike is going to be planted. Wardell gets one kill onto Huskers. That dark cover is just going to block a little bit of that vision from heaven, so he can worry about the player. It's going to be in front of him, but it's going to be Greek who gets a 2K to close the round for them. The retake's good.
Oh, no, you don't
Did
deserve.
he lodge a bullet and Grank there through the wall? I think he did. Holy
Last
moly,
round
16
or the
HP
half.
unless it came from a different fight. But wow, that was a heck of a battle for the bomb. 4-7. One more, they can bring it to a 7-5.
Here.
All right. Let's see what they have here for the last round. Huskers, why are you on 18? Somebody buy Huskers. There you go.
Cover going out.
This is a big round here. Big round here for the defenders. If they can close this out 7-5.5 would be really great for them. They can play off of that. Shazam with that first blood is able to get that first kill there, but Wardell follows up with 2 immediately. And look at that. All of that tussle, all of that exchange has basically led to a 2v2, a bloodbath. All those X's over on the A side. B side is going to be available. The hero of the match at the beginning of this game was Mo. He's overhealed. He's waiting. He's holding the angle. He knows his teammates coming around the flank, and the only plausible option that they have is to come up from the defender's side. There goes Orbital Strike now. Mo could probably, I was going to say reposition and get the kill, but it's going to be Plu. Very well done to try and delay this. Now it's just Autumn, 1v2. Has paint shells, has satchels, does not have Showstopper.
Oh, patient. Looking for the peak. I don't know if she'll get it.
Player remaining.
That's one
30
kill.
seconds
Finds
left.
one.
Winnable, but against Shazam, it's very challenging. And that is 3 kills for Shazam, 7-5, which is exactly what I said. You know, not a bad way for them to close out the first half, Riv. considering how the beginning kind of just fell apart from them. They lost 4 in a row, I think.
Yeah, those
Seconds
first
left.
few rounds went really fast, and you're wondering, oh wait, did Delta really just bring that much more firepower to the game? And then you have to wait again for round 5, 6, 7. When alt orbs start coming up, the rounds can change, and the tide of the game changes based on econ and how comfortable a team feels, especially in this. Like, we're obviously playing for fun, so people are going to be buying util. They're going to be buying guns, outright armor again, so they can win their fight. So you have a chance to come back here. That's what makes it fun.
Right here.
Also, 24 kills now. Yeah. So let's see if he can double it this half. 48.
Maybe, but he's getting very aggressive. Huskers is going to make him pay for that one. Luckily, Flom is there for the follow-up. Autumn actually gets 2 kills there with the grenades, with the paint shell. Sends him back. That's big.
One player remaining.
Oof. Flash and everything, but Autumn still manages to get the kill. Now looking for another. That's exactly where that raise is going to be located, but this is basically a 1 round here. Or the defense at this point. Yeah, just nicely done.
All right. Picking one up quick. That makes the next few pretty easy. I wonder if that's going to be a buy here coming in from Striker's side to say we need to start picking up rounds now and sauce up Delta. See, a bit of util. Obviously, Jake's going to go in for the Boomba and some satchels. That's just common. Doesn't look like they're going to do too much, though. They'll rely on the next few rounds. They feel like they're not that far in the dirt here.
So once the Reyna on B side takes some space around here, and that might actually give him a lot of confidence to know, as well as this Boombot's going to tell them everything that they need about what this play is going to be. Ooh, be careful.
Ooh. She lofted it over top. I like that.
That Killjoy Molly is very deceptive.
You're like, what did I hear? Oh, nothing. Why am I dying? It still catches you. They're finding different ways to still make it very useful. That push comes from Mo. He can alert the team that 2 are in market. 1 less now. He picks up a kill for himself. Looks like he's going to slowly work this. Feels comfortable. The team's kind of squeezing in from each side, so they're not going to lose too much position.
Exactly. With Autumn watching that cut, too, you also have support there from the Omen. Yep. They have every angle covered, and Mo can essentially end this round right here. The next kill could be just a worse thing, and off screen, Wardell does manage to get a kill onto Jake. Clue is on site, though, and finally will get cleaned up. Last player left alive is going to be Huskers, but 2 players right outside of that market. They're going to shut him down quickly. It's Tim the Tapman with the Spectre. Gets the job done.
Pesky corners blocking the curveballs.
All right, well, you know what? Let's go ahead and take a listen in with the winning team right now. Let's see how Team Delta are getting along here.
You guys can't hear me.
I got you. Tim, I'm gonna be playing long B in the thing. You could just spot like Huta by doing like jump spotting Huta from the back. And
okay.
Yeah, like or you could even sit here like spot it and then go inside the.
Yeah, I'm smoking outside hookah early again. Shoot Roomba?
No Roomba. Probably not here. You can walk through.
Yeah, Roomba into hookah.
Arrow B, arrow B.
They're here, guys. Come here. We need you, guys.
Can you throw a Roomba through the teleport?
I'm giving it to them, Tim. They could be coming into long B right now, Tim. Watch out.
Okay.
Flash the drone if you
I hear
can.
them outside hookah.
They're coming here.
They can come back to you, Eric.
Nothing.
I haven't seen anything yet.
I'm jump spotting nothing. Mo.
There's 2 on Mo.
What just happened?
One more. Oh, fuck. He got you?
I got your octagon.
Did I just get accidental?
One, two, let's do it.
One player remaining.
More hookah.
Leave him. I got this. You can't win this.
What? This guy, man. It's just not fucking straight.
It's yeah, Tim, I think he was shooting at me and he shot you, dude. Because
If
I
only
think
he had the
accidentally
banana
killed you.
clip there, Golden Boy.
Yeah.
Would have been able to flip the script with another 10 bullets in the mag. 10-5 though. It does not look like they want to give Delta or Strikers around here. And they're kind of just flowing through these rounds. There's a few here. Wardell, I believe, hit a collateral there anyways. 27 for him now. And yeah, they're vibing.
He's looking to put together a 30 bomb. Crazy how much Wardell single player can have an impact on a game like this, but been singing his praises for a very long time now. Mo, ooh, gets out of dodge. We go in vulnerability right outside of that. Flom's gonna send it right through the telly. Oh, yeah, I was excited for him though. I was really excited, but we got actual challenge here. Clue gets caught off guard, but Shazam tucked in the corner. Autumn with the final kill. That brings him one step closer to that match point. We're getting there. This could very well be the round.
I was ready for Flom to start firing the sheriff right through that shroud and hit a few more. Just like show us the highlight clip. All right, rifles in every hand. What are we preffing here? I think we got a nice distribution of Phantom Vandals. Everybody's been on the fence since the recent.
Where are you at right now?
For
Where are you
Vandal.
at? I'm on Vandal Cam. I don't know why.
Honestly, I don't have a preference. I don't think at the moment. I think I'll just buy like a Phantom.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Jetting around like this, right? Like that. And then if I'm playing like a Raze or something, I'll buy a Vandal.
That's fair. That's fair. I've been feeling the I've fallen in love once again with the Prime skin, so I'm just using that again. It's by far one of the best sound effects. Like I wish I could put that
full pew pew upgrade.
Yeah, I wish I could put that on every skin that I have. You know, like just that one sound effect.
Being able to get the sound effect package and then apply it to different skins. Now you're using your noggin.
Hit me up, Riot.
Blue.
I'm down to make money.
Whoa.
Woo.
He ate it for breakfast. Come on, Flom. That beard can take a rocket. What else can it take? Oh, never mind.
Doesn't have any of that. It's a battle between Flom and Jake. And Flom's just gonna, well, Jake's gonna eat out of there, but Flom, oh wait, Flom's gonna cut him off.
Oh, he's in there.
Oh, he knows. He's pre-firing too. There's no respect.
Oh, come on. Just stop messing with the guy and fight him. They're probably saying on their side, do not fight him.
Take the shot, you coward. Take the fight. Do it, Jake. You both are super weak. I don't care about what happens with the spike. I don't care if it blows up. Fight each other. That's all I want. Knives out.
It's eternal battle.
Knives out. That's it.
Stab him in the butt.
Oh, he's going to get him. Ooh.
Oh, no. Wait. No, look again. Oh, what is this, cat and mouse?
Oh, man. Good stuff.
All right. Well, he keeps a gun. They need that. Well, they don't need that, I should say. They needed to take out Flom, but I would say Strikers needed that. 6-11, staving off a bit of the bleeding there. It's still coming out pretty good though. And they'll have a game point if they lose another round versus Delta here. Delta's looking to make that change, Golden Boy. Get it?
I think I do.
Okay. 3 ults per side. That means 6 ults are available.
Oh, look at this from Wardell. Little cheeky spot. I love it. Hey, we saw that pop flash, I want to say. There's an event recently. Oh, there's Hunter's Fury now. Shazam sending some out there. Does manage to pick up a kill against Autumn. Giving him that advantage. Player advantage here. With 2 ultimates available. Maybe play the run it back. Oh, that was a nice chalk dart.
Oh, chalk dart.
I will rustle Sean Gares' jimmies. I did get word he's trying to take ownership of the website sovalineups.com right now.
Yeah?
No, he's currently in active negotiations.
Slew.
Right now, like as he's commentating. It's impressive.
Slew.com. Yeah, it's a good one. Sean Gares lineups.com.
Sean Gares lineups.com. It actually could just be lines for Sean Gares, you know.
Oh.
I like the way the Mo's just been playing that very aggressive.
That's his
it's reminiscent of like Scream, right? Like, you know, you just say, oh, Lord have mercy. Flom was like, nope, gotta get out of there. And Blue knew that. 1 ultimate for 1 player, but it was certainly going to be worth it. A 3v, 3v2. Wardell, though, will get cleaned up. Shazam, 3 kills of his own. Mo, waiting out in the wings here. Can maybe stall this one out. They have to go for a plant, but it is not going to happen. They will get the kill. Jake.
All right, again, we see those alt rounds coming up, starting to come up big. I actually thought the Brimstone ultimate was not going to be that effective, so that was a bit scary there.
You didn't have to. You had 2 players right at that the gate, right, the door, so you didn't necessarily need to invest it, but you know, for the content,
it worked
though,
out.
I mean, come on.
Exactly. Yeah, your head's in the right.
I play Among Us.
Wardell on the 30. How many more can he get?
All right, well, they're mounting a comeback here, Riv. Oh, just I say that, Wardell takes out Grank. 2 players are down, but let's hear how the 3 remaining members of Team Strikers are going to try and get themselves out of this pickle that they find themselves in.
Go.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
He's not
You
in heavy,
guys
right?
got this. He might keep flanking. He pushed mid originally.
All right. I got bombs. Is a rough cross for me?
I think we go B here, just because Wardell's holding A.
Yeah,
Take hookah and
I'll
smoke
peek
it out.
first.
I think he's gonna be fighting hookah.
I mean, I gotta get across somehow.
Use your blast pack.
Yeah, I know.
You got this.
Oh, woo!
2A home in range.
2A,
You guys
2A.
can hit this. Huskers, throw your
Maybe we
flame wall
can
out
clear
straight.
play.
He's
Oh
on
my
spawn,
God.
or he's on bomb.
Hit your C and throw it straight, Huskers.
Okay.
Yeah, throw it straight out.
Ooh, good flash.
And now you can run up. Sorry, like this. Oh,
Okay.
shit.
30
Oh, shit.
seconds left.
So dumb. How'd I get hit by that?
Unlucky.
Oh my
unlucky.
God, I
Okay, they
can't
just said
shoot.
I think we're all. Guys, it ain't over till it's over. We can
True,
still
true.
use
That's
big
actually
play here.
true. Yeah.
Match point.
You know, that's one of those rounds, Golden Boy, that I think everybody has been in, where you lose 2 immediately and you're like, well, that guy that's been playing really well is at that site. So I think our best bet's at the other site. That guy being Wardell this game that they don't want to go back towards at 32 and 11. But yeah, we are kind of seeing what was kind of forecast by a few of the hosts and other casters, that the firepower coming in from Delta might just be a bit too.
Yeah, for real, for real. You know, though, Jake, he was really worried about the cross. He could have actually just rotated out from spawn, unless he unless he was worried about maybe a player pushing out from the bathrooms area, which, you know, it's plausible, but very or highly unlikely, given that they were just trying to play angles and play numbers. You know, the old Van Silly strat, hold angles and win. Now though. Oh no, Tim, no! Tim, no! He was wondering. Oh, he pulled a summit. You hate to see it. Well, I mean, not maybe not an exact summit, but you know, it's still funny nonetheless. Anyway. And that one's deceptive too, Riv, right? Because
it is very deceptive. You can't really hear it in all the fire.
You're getting ticked down. You're like, wait, what's going on? Why am I dying?
And then you strafe right back through it, so you're standing still in it for a second. Oh my word!
It's just,
yeah, your brain does it every time. It's not like it's something you come across all the time. It happens a lot on Ascent Heaven when you're trying to dash and go out through a cloud burst, or you know, you're just standing right on the hot foot. Looks like a save here from the side of Delta. Something Strikers desperately need to take out of their hands. It doesn't look like they'll get too many guns. They lose Grank, but they get this round 8-12, or should I say 12-8, with Delta looking at game point here.
You know, as they said, right, when we heard him in that listen, and it ain't over till it's over.
I mean, All right. So Shazam's now at the 20 bomb.
Yeah. Not to be outdone here. Well, at this point though, it's Mo and Wardell. Yeah, I give a lot of credit to Mo, man. He's playing great. Yeah, Modell's getting Modell. Gotta go to Mo's and but Wardell's playing fantastic, but Mo certainly has. Maybe Mo is trying to become Modell, you know?
I mean, his aggressive plays knowing Dismiss will be there to help him out seem refined. He's using that almost like you would see Jets use dash in the beginning to get real quick plays before they just started abusing the up. Now they can. Anyway, A take, and it's going to be planted default here. We'll see if it can work for Strikers. Delta looking to defend and retake the.
That was actually a real big brain play there from Shazam. He waited inside of the dark cover, and you won't. So that freely allows him to be able to get onto that site, though. That being said, for our attackers, can Team Striker fight their way out of this one? It's going to be down to Huskers, who gets tagged up. Does manage to take out Wardell. Huge target. Now it's up to just Jake. Jake in a 1v1. He has more health. He also has paint shells. Tries to bank it off of the wall, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He's got to go and take this kill, and he gets it. 3 kills for Jake, and that is going to keep them alive in this game. Oof.
He
lived too. That was impressive.
Big. I thought he was going down with that. So that's money in the hands. Yeah, that was a good one. Shake and bake by Jake. Really played that well. The nade, he will know to never nade like that again. That's how you learn in those experiences. But still, the effort was there, and he'll know where to put it now for next time. And a big round, a very big round, obviously, or that is game over here. So Strikers are going to strike back here. Possible 3 more rounds to bring it to that OT. Good take. They're liking A, though. I liked the fact they're going back at Wardell. They know if they take him out and pressure him hard enough, they may just be able to overthrow the round right away.
Exactly. And
force stack him.
And he's putting all of his attention toward bathroom, right? So like he's spending all his time out there, so he's not really going for those immediate shots. Now, obviously, don't know that they're looking to just pull as much utility away from their opponents as they possibly can. Watch out though for Autumn, who's getting a bit aggro, and now Mo's going to be dealing with the brunt of the force here for our Team Striker squad.
Yep.
This is smart. They're kind of just going back and forth, seeing what they can get out of him. Oh,
changing sides completely. Okay. Got that push up from Mo. Wardell's going to be, oh, look at these they're just floating. He's like, no, you stay, Tim. I'm going to rotate. I'm Jet. As he goes back to his spot, he's like, wait, Tim, come with me. Here we go.
Autumn gets tagged.
Here comes the ult.
So smart. That was a 5-headed play there from Autumn, but oh no! They say that though. She still lands. It ends up getting blasted there by Shazam. It's a very unfortunate situation. Now she's going to be left up to Wardell by himself. The spike is going down. He's looking for it. Easy shot there. For the TSM sniper, another one is gonna hit the blade storm, but it's Shazam, his mortal enemy, wraps the corner and gets the kill.
Just steals your breath every time. Love seeing daggers used like that. It comes up pretty quick there for a few for Wardell. Close one though. We're getting there, Golden Boy. 10 to 12. Anything can happen coming into these rounds. That Brimstone ultimate is alive for Plo. We'll have to be able to see what they can do. Omen ults up, so Flom may be able to get some info right away the team can use to tackle Delta.
Wardell could be on track to drop a 40 bomb this game, and he's actually trying to do it, but Plu stops him. He went for the same exact play, but they went for paranoia, but they read it. They all dropped back, and they received Wardell as soon as he came around the corner. A very intelligent play there.
Prepare for hellfire.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, you got to be aware that ultimate's up. The orbital strike. Very deadly to be a new hall when that's around.
Uh-oh.
Blue with a frag for herself in the 3K.
Blue. Woo. We have not been giving Plu enough credit. I actually think she's been stupendous in this game. I've enjoyed watching her, mostly because she's been a great support player, which is what the Brim is supposed to do, right? Just kind of like, you know, round things out, help out the team, right? Drop the smokes, play the mollies, get those lineups, right? Like little things like that Brim brings to the table, especially here on Bind. But just thinking about the way that she also plays around with her team has actually been pretty awesome to watch. So Shazam's doing pretty well, putting these pieces together and finding a lot of success.
Absolutely. And like you're saying, credit goes to the players as well, because you can put a leader, a shot caller like Shazam on a team, but that doesn't necessarily give people the confidence to peek out at the time they need to peek out, to make these strats work, to have the confidence to know they're a part of the first shot from Showers, from Hookah, and to also have that on the team is super working out here for the side of Delta. That's something you really need to have come together right away, and they have found it.
Mo's actually going to push this outright. This could be very dangerous, and that paranoia might actually give him enough time to round around the flank here, but Jake's going to look to blow things up. There goes the Killjoy ult, and Flom. Flom does not get the kill, but Mo around the flank actually does a decent amount of damage, taking out Shazam. He's going to find himself another one. Now it's just left up to only the Raze.
Wait,
oh,
Mo.
Killjoy actually, they get detained. The spike is down, but the kill is out.
Not
and
like
Jake,
this.
Jake does fall.
Oh, wait.
That is it.
Was that important?
Defenders.
13-11. A valiant effort, though, from Team Striker Riv to come back into this game.
No, wait, Golden Boy.
No.
Wow. They got it. What a comeback. What a game.
Good.
Was expecting it to be a little bit more one-sided, to be honest. Even though we put our faith behind Striker, you still got to know what team is stronger, and Delta did come out on top. What a game, though. 38-14. They are really firing for records here today.
Yeah. Overall, though, I would say I was impressed with Mo. Mo was awesome, like start to finish. And that round actually fell apart because Mo gets the flank. I think it was Jake was playing on the Shower side, had spike, and because no one was paying attention to that flank, you know, Shazam gets flanked, he gets killed. Mo manages to get a lot of information, and then you have Wardell just putting shots forward towards short, and there was just not a lot of options that they had there. But hey, man, you know, fun game overall. I am looking forward, though, to seeing this Striker team play in our lower bracket match, because I actually think they're going to be quite a threat. They're going to be pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be tough to take them down. Strategies, especially on the defensive or the attacking side, we saw were a bit stronger. Defending, it just kind of comes down to how you're playing your angle and what you're doing. You can't really be on top of calls because you don't have all the info, so it does become harder for Shazam on that side to kind of corral everyone. And we saw on attacking, it really worked out.
Yeah. Well, folks, that is going to do it for myself and Riv for right now. But for right now, well, I just said the same thing 2 times. Anyway, we're just going to send it over to the giant minds of, you see, I said giant minds of Moses and Vansili. Just go ahead and take it away from me, please.
Well, my head might be extremely large, but I promise you it's not nearly as full as you think it is. Vansili, what did you take away from that match?
Same thing as for me. I think it's pretty small on that one, too. But what I took from that match here, Moses, is I was wondering if this matchup was going to be kind of like a troll match. You know, everybody's coming into this event just to like pug it out with different types of players, different types of teams. And I wanted to see some Viper, some Sage plays. But then Golden Boy brought it up, and I totally forgot about it. A rivalry probably between Shazam and Wardell specifically. Then everybody was going to bring their A game at this point. So you looked at the compositions; it was pretty default at that point as well. It was a lot of back and forth, actually, a lot closer than I would have expected. You know, we talked about how firepower is going to be good enough into this matchup for Team Delta, but we definitely saw a very nice comeback from the opposite team on the second half.
Right. What was the final score line? It was 13-10?
13-11. Yeah. When we're one round away from overtime, man. It was
exactly as I predicted. Exactly as I predicted. And it was Team Striker, I believe, that won, correct?
Oh, well, I don't know. You tell me.
Yes, I believe it was. And exactly as I predicted.
It was Delta, actually.
Exactly as I predicted.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, well, let's take a look back and see how we got to where we are, which to me, I honestly don't know. But let's take a look back. Let's take a look back. You know, Mo was a pretty big presence throughout this game, Vansili.
Yeah, definitely. Mo, you saw it in the pistol round. He was huge, getting a 4K in out of that one. Even when you're looking at Mo on the offensive side, the way that he played the arena, the way that he lurked, the way that he entried was actually a key player to the role for Team Delta on the offense rather. But another big player, of course, you cannot talk about him. It's going to be Wardell. Definitely shows that being nerfed by the Jet or by the Operator doesn't change the fact how he's able to still put up big numbers. He's even able to rifle. You saw him drop the Op a couple of times to get entries with a Phantom just to try to bring those stats up. Really want to try to catch up to Sinatra being the MVP. So they did very, very good. But I did see a weakness in their composition. with the composition that they had, they were really good on the attack. But when it came down to the defense, they didn't have any Sentinel players, right? They didn't have a Killjoy, they didn't have a Cypher, they didn't have a Sova to get information. So I think Shazam took advantage of that and really micromanaged his team around to get that map position and also the rounds that he needed. Clue, definitely a good player. I told Jake and Bake, able to hold angles. Well, he's also able to shoot. So you had some good players in there. Huskers, really good aim. But you heard it also from the listen-in. He was saying, hey, it was Shazam telling Huskers, hey, pull out your C, throw your wall, do this, do that. So there was a lot of micromanaging for Shazam that didn't allow him to actually focus a lot on his own gameplay too. Yes, he put numbers up, but it wasn't enough, unfortunately.
And I was wondering, like, for Shazam, exactly how he was able to play all 5 positions just via voice chat. So obviously Wardell with his 38 frags comes in with an ACS of 406, so actually less than Shazam, or excuse me, for Sinatra in his first game, but still a tremendous output for Wardell. And that's the game as it was. So again, we have now completed 2 games. And I suppose looking forward now, Vansili, in the upper bracket, what do we have to look forward to?
We have a big upper bracket matchup right now. I think at the same time, it's like a battle for Wardell throughout this whole bracket in this LG UltraGear Gear tournament, the showdown, right? You're looking at Wardell having to face off head-to-head against Shazam. Now he has to face off head-to-head against Sinatra. And Team Delta, again, it's going to be a team that's a little bit more composed versus Survival that we just witnessed them beat Heroes 13-7 earlier on today. So this is going to be a very fun match. And I think this is also going to be a repeat of the finals.
Absolutely. I think that we're going to see repeat performances here. And in case you're wondering what these guys are facing off for, is for this beautiful trophy that we have to continue to show you because of how beautiful it is. Look at that UltraGear trophy. How many? Solid gold, platinum, 3D render. Final materials may vary. So yeah, that's what. On top of that, not only are we giving away a trophy, but we're giving away some Steam codes as well.
Yeah.
And as a reminder, since I didn't cover this off the last time, all these codes that are being given away today will be dispersed on the 14th of October, so you will have to wait a little bit to get it. But we have so many of them, that's why it's going to take a little bit longer, because we have to disperse so many. So we have $20,000 in Steam gift cards to give away. So I think that's, I don't know what that equates to in $40 increments, but we have 80 of them to give away right now. So make sure you're using the hashtag 27GN950. Yeah, it's 27GN950. Make sure you're putting it in the UltraGear chat. And after every match, we will be giving away an additional 80 Steam codes worth $40 a pop. So make sure you're using those hashtags in the UltraGear chat and get yourself entered for that. So speaking of giveaways, we also have some monitors to give away. We got 4 of those bad boys. It's going to take a little while. Obviously, it takes longer to ship a monitor than it does Steam codes. But let's learn about that monitor, and right after that, we'll hit a short break where we have more LG UltraGear Face-Off action coming your way. Welcome back. The LG UltraGear Face-Off. Come, where am I? I'm over here somewhere. I'm on the television. Mom, get the camera. I'm joined by Van Silly, Sean Garris, and Hypoc, where we've moved into the well, I guess we'll call it the midway portion of the tournament. Van Silly, what do we have to look forward to next?
Well, now it seems as though we're moving into the lower bracket, so it's going to be Heroes versus Striker, the two teams that we saw lose, unfortunately, their first match earlier on today. So face-to-face, head-to-head now. It's going to be a tough one, in my opinion, still for Team Heroes, as I predicted them as fourth.
Just a reminder who's on Team Heroes. It's XQC, Moxie, Lovestruck, Daltouche, and Draynilla. And Sean, we had some interesting, I guess maybe outside the normal what you expected for Team Heroes. Who stood out to you in their first game today?
Oh, I think honestly, what was the fart bubble name? I don't remember.
Cute fart bubble.
Cute fart bubbles. I vote for him as the MVP on Team Heroes. Yeah, XQC had some good plays. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know how viable you can be as a Sage Judge main across the entire map pool. I mean, I hope for him that we don't get put on like a scent or something, because I don't know what he would do on a scent.
Oh well, are you trying to say that the perma Sage Judge meta is not in the mix for top strategy? Is that what I'm to understand here?
You know, I've been blindsided by a lot of things in my esports career. Like a lot of things I just didn't see coming. I definitely wouldn't see this one coming. All right, this would be like the ultimate, just like semi-truck, just hitting me in the side of the head. You know, I don't foresee the Judge Sage meta coming to a set anytime soon.
I don't think so either. Hypoc looking at the Team Strikers roster, we have Husker as Greek God, Shazam, Plu, and Jake and Bacon. For me, Plu was the standout. She was playing out of her mind.
Yeah, she was. She was popping off, and again, that's probably. I mean, what this team needs, to be honest, Husker's disappointed me. I'm going to come out and say that. And again, I think the aspect of Shazam kind of having to micromanage is maybe a little too much, because we did hear it a little bit with the listening there. But I mean, that was a close game, right? I probably wouldn't have predicted that scoreline. So these guys definitely overperformed in my eyes.
Dude, I don't know. Okay,
don't worry, Hypoc.
I was curious because I agree. Plu was very, very impressive from the mainstream. So I went to her stream. Her ability usage is like radiant tier. It is very, very good.
Okay.
She's a very good Brimstone. When I was watching her, I couldn't even believe it. She would like pop her ult, immediately drop 2 smokes, no molly, and then throw like a stim beacon on the ground and run in with it. I was just like, what? This person's so good. She's so good. So I actually have a lot of faith in Team Striker. I think they're going to rally back through the lower bracket right now. Like with Shaz leading this team, I think Greek also impressed me too on the Killjoy. He did a lot of stuff. Like he was putting turrets down to watch flanks. He was using his ult defensively. He was actually communicating when things weren't working. When things weren't working, he wanted to play aggressive. Okay, I'm a Team Striker
Maybe
fan.
the only Killjoy turret kill we will see in the entire event. Obviously, in that. Clutch little turret there.
I'm glad to know, and I didn't watch her stream, and obviously Plu was playing quite well, but I now know that if I just push all my abilities as Brimstone, that Sean will think it's like maybe you'll think that I'm Radiant tier. Like if I start pushing all my abilities at the same time, like it's Radiant.
Moses, did you get your game to work yet still to actually try that out first?
Listen, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about the fact that it's time for me to take Van Silly into a dark alleyway and beat him mercilessly. And I'm going to leave Sean and Hypoc to cast this next game. So we'll see you guys after the break.
Hypoc, did they hook us up with the map? Do we know what map we're watching?
We're going to bind. We're going to bind.
Oh, yeah. I like that. Again. I like that. Okay, I think this. What do you think? Do you think this favors Striker since they got to warm up on bind, or do you think it favors Team Heroes?
You made a good point about utility usage, and I mean, again, I hopped into a couple of streams as well. The morale is pretty high now. I think one of the things to consider for Team Heroes is the tilt factor, right? There was a couple of times where they were a bit cheesed off. I mean, they lost out on the 0.04 defuse. Like, that's got to be a tilter. But knowing the energy levels, I got Striker taking this.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I think Huskers might have played the worst game he could possibly play that game. I agree with you. He kind of disappointed me in that opening map. But I know, based on his aim, he's going to show up later on this.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to have a couple of rounds where he's just going to gun people.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that was a fluke. And I feel like Shaz on that Sova getting all the info. have to favor, Team Striker on this one.
But no, it's again, I don't know. The thing with Team Heroes is I think you're right. If we see the XQC Sage pick again, it's like, I don't know. I can just see that going horribly wrong, especially with obviously the Raze factor we've seen today. I don't know, young Fart Bubbles could show us something special on the Raze on Bind here, sure.
It's true. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember what Jake was playing. Was Jake playing a Raze in that game?
Jake was playing Raze.
Yeah, okay. So he's playing Raze. So he'll be able to clear out hookah with Shaz very successfully a lot throughout this game. And I do think, though, that playing Sage in hookah is quite solid. So if he has a judge in hookah, I'm speaking of XQC, and he puts up that Sage wall and has slows, he could really put a damper on taking hookah control, which is the key piece of taking the B side on Bind. They could upset them.
Yeah, and again, I mean, it does come down to the Raze play, right? Raze is usually the best opener for taking hookah on attack, right? So there's going to be a big emphasis on I guess if we see the Sage, Jake has got to be the direct counter to that.
Yeah. So they have both the Raze, obviously, with the Boombot, because the two standard ways of taking hookah control right now are the Boombot going in and then the drone going in. And they have both of those things going for them. So I foresee a lot of B hits again coming out of Team Striker. They have the Brim to drop the smokes if they run the same comp. I'd imagine they're just going to stick with what they like, and they're going to run that same comp.
I'm just thinking, what did Heroes run the double Sentinel? They did, didn't they?
They ran.
I'm trying to remember that. They didn't run us over. Killjoy Cypher, exactly. Well, triple technically with the Sage.
Actually, no. I'm sorry, they didn't have a Cypher. That was the opposing. That was Team Survival that had the Cypher. I think they just had the Sage Killjoy, if I remember correctly.
Okay. So that's again something else to consider, whether or not Heroes have that role covered, right?
That's true. That could be really annoying, by the way. If you play like a Killjoy Cypher combo and a Sage to slow you down, it just seems like every site you hit, there's going to be 5 people there, which is very annoying.
I'm seeing something exciting on my screen right now, Sean. I'm hoping you're looking at the same thing.
Oh, let's see. Oh my god, we have XQC on the Sage again. Jeez.
And the triple duelist.
The triple duelist. The no info play coming out of the Heroes here. They say no Cypher. They say no Killjoy. We're just going balls to the wall here. We're just pushing, playing super aggressive. But they're starting on defense. So they just got to get through this first half with a few rounds. I think they're in a good spot, though, if they get, 5 rounds in this half.
Yeah, I mean, as well, interesting consideration to make Shazam coming off the Sova to play Reyna here. So maybe, he's had a little think after that previous one and maybe feels the entry factor he can provide is going to be a big sway in this game.
Oh, the timing there. That's such a big kill. Preventing the overheal. It's now 4-on-4 at the B site. The hit's coming in. Blue drops those smokes. Huskers. We wanted him to come up big. There you go. B site's lost.
Spike planted.
Unlucky there. Lovestock tried to play her life. She tried to get out into defensive VS. The XQC is going to swing onto elbow here. Young Fart Bubbles with the trade.
One player remaining.
It's actually insane that we managed to start saying that name seriously. Here we are.
It's kind of growing on me.
It is.
I didn't think I would say that.
It is growing. The bubbles are indeed inflating.
Let's see if they pop again this map.
Oof. I thought, honestly, that the defense was going to win that round. When you prevent the Reyna overheal on pistol, it's such a big win, right? Shaz had the opportunity to actually find that opening kill on Dre, and he just couldn't get it. But the sight, this is what I was talking about with Clue's utility usage, is the second that the hit happens and those smokes go down, you lock out the rotation. She mollied off the rotate. Everything just looked so seamless and so easy once the trades happened. And here's the judge.
Here we go. Here we go.
The no armor Sage judge. Oh no, they're coming too.
Enemy removed.
Oh no.
You hate to see it.
Shazam, it's the only one you don't want dying first. Plu swinging on it. Ghost headshot. Gonna shut down that judge. So that gives them a little bit of control on A short at least.
And I have to give her respect for that too, because if XQC walls and gets that Phantom, and then they have a Phantom and a Judge in play, This round is super losable, but now in a 4-on-4, I again go back to heavily favoring Team Striker this round. You can see the full stack on the A site too. It's a bad read.
They've read it. The attackers have read it. They're rotating away through market here, so strikers have got a beat on it, I guess, after getting contact.
And again, Plus has those smokes. She's gonna lock them out of the B site. The smokes are about to go down. Smoke elbow, and they're gonna take the fight spawn. This is actually very smart because it's an eco round. You want to take that long range fight. You don't want to allow them to rotate into the site.
Left.
I like the look here.
We do have two flankers, one coming through telly, one coming all the way up long right now. And you can see we've still got, I think it's Jake over on the A site. So Husker's gonna find Love stuck in elbow.
Gotcha.
It'll slow things down a little bit, but here comes Doltush.
Ooh, 2-on-2. This could go either way now at this point. But Husker's coming up big again, finding that frag, flash around the corner. Oh!
Woo! Okay. Huskers looks like he's warmed up a little bit. Again, eco frags will allow it, but
we said to look out for
he's
young
really
Fark
honed
bubbles.
in on his. Yeah, I mean you got to.
You got to look out for those bubbles. And there he is right there. 4 frags early in the game, topping the team. Husker's on top of his team.
Shazam bottom fragging, man. Come on.
He's had some bad luck here these first 2 rounds. You can't expect to run into that judge close range on short A from the stage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. This is okay.
Well, the trade is good. Young Fart Bubble's actually finding 2. Plu is good there, but Daltush gonna find her on short.
And this
that
next
paint shell
frag
is going to give away the information as well, yeah.
Yeah, this next frag is everything. And you can see Daltush is actually playing this really well off-angled for the shower. He knows the raise is there. And now the full rotates in. Everyone is around this A-bomb site.
Well, Spike is Spike down in front of that box on short? I think it is.
It
it's
is,
out
yeah.
on short.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, this is a questionable ult coming out of Huskers. But if he gets the spike, he can bring it. Oh.
Oh. Well, we could have popped a little flash out there, grabbed it.
Yeah, something that a lot of people don't know is if you get the spike in the Phoenix ult, you bring it back to your body. So that would have actually been really cool play if he managed to get to the spike.
The thing though, they've given up line of sight on the spike right now, but you can see the pressure coming through U-Haul. Huskers might not be expecting this because he saw both players,
left.
right?
Oh.
Yeah, unlucky.
And 2-1. That was a very, very important round, by the way, for the defense. You don't want to fall down. It would have likely been 4-0 if they lost that round. And now you can see the economy actually on Team Strikers is in a really, really poor spot. And that's because they won that round with 1 person alive in the second round. And now they're going to be forced to eco. Oof. This is scary for Team Striker because they're playing, like you said, the 3 duelist comp.
Stay safe.
Which you would have to imagine is going to be putting up attack rounds.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, heavy stack over towards Hookah though. That's Lovestock and Dre. Oh, now beside XQC actually going to take the teleporter with a judge. He's going to find Greek coming out of there. Oh no!
We have to listen to Greek. I would imagine Greek is not happy about that.
Oh my god. Interesting enough though, the raise. Oh,
What? I was so
finding.
far.
Oh my god.
No.
I'm stuck long B. I'm just gonna take my time. They have bomb.
Wow, Plu has managed to sneak her way into U-Haul.
One enemy
There's no.
One's back
But
side.
it's a 1-on-4 now.
On the money.
Okay.
She debated on using that ult, I believe. And that's a good play by her to not use it right here.
Yeah.
Enemy down.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, this is actually
30
winnable.
seconds left.
She could go through the telly
You
now.
guys believe in me?
And there
Yeah,
will
only
be
one
people
hole to the spike right now.
She might ult hookah. Yeah, she's gonna ult hookah to give herself some space.
Got the spike.
Oh my god!
What?
Smoke's down. Molly.
10 seconds left.
Ooh, that's right.
Did you
Oh,
lag
nice try,
into
nice
your
try.
thing? It bugged.
Yeah.
Wow, I could see everything that she was trying. It was definitely a very, very good attempt. It's
That
just
was a nice try.
yeah. She obviously can't predict that someone's gonna
10
reflank
seconds left.
hookah in that scenario, and she probably thought they would both be CT.
Well, obviously the orbital strike cleared out backside of hookah, and I think it must have been young fart bubbles, right? Kind of playing towards fountain on long, and didn't peek once. I mean, it's the right play. Like, wait for your teammate to rotate. You know that Plu's going to be coming for the spike in that situation, so I like it. It's a nice try from Plu, nonetheless.
Indeed, and here we have the 5B hit coming in. You can do this when you have a killjoy in your team. You can see the alarm bot turret on the flank. Husker's opening up the round. This site's gonna be super hard for Love Truck to hold. There's no way she falls, and it's now a 5-on-3. This round is lost. The Molly blocking out the rotate.
Planted.
That was clinical.
Yep, just really good utility. Again, you called it before. This is oh, look at this. Greek's got the lineups as well for hookah.
One player remaining.
Swings up-
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Greek looking a little snappy, a little flicky.
Well, look at it. He's feeling himself now. I thought he was going to come and ego chow, and it's Huskers actually that finds it, but I got to come back to it. Huskers picking up the slack now, Sean. He's looking good.
He is definitely looking good. Something I will say, though, is it seems like XQC is in their head. Like, they're not going up short A. Which is bizarre. That a judge playing short A is making them be like, okay, we don't want to go that way anymore. You see, he's moving the judge to hookah.
Yeah.
And this is what I was excited about early. But the boom bot's going to come. I don't know how he's going to have to give away a spot.
And the fact that he's got a judge in there.
Yeah, and here's that same early round setup. Alarm bot, turret on the flank. Oh, and they let the wall get 800 HP. They don't break it right away. I'm scared for them right now. Greek going in first. Oh.
They just got to swing this at the same time. No, it's just Jake solo here. As you see, ambitious with the range there, but did get a first kill, so it's a 4v4.
Prepare for hellfire.
Ooh, trades coming all around. Now we're left on 2-on-2. Greek's pushing spawn super aggressively. That had to have been a mid-round call right there by Shaz. They're super clueless about where this last guy is, but they have a turret on the flank. So they should suspect that the rotate's coming in through spawn. They're planting in the center of the two because they're still a little bit unsure. You can see now they're just getting long control. And now they know for sure. Shaz posted on spawn. Easy peasy.
One player remaining.
I'm not sure if that was entirely intentional. It's,
Player remaining.
I might have to get a live action replay of that one, but Greek unfortunately will lose his weapon. He can buy back into it though. It's not the end of the world. I mean, I'm impressed so far. Again, there's a couple. Huskers are stepping up now. Like I said, that was the one that I've seen that guy play Warzone. Like, he's insane.
They're not going to expect an op heaven. There's no way. Oh, it's a Marshall action. Yikes. Sight's lost. Again, the first two frags go in favor of Team Striker. It's a 5-on-3 for the retake. And the Killjoy ult coming down. Jazz pushing into spawn. Met with a judge yet again.
Well, the interesting thing is there, just that one round that XQC rotated over to play hookah meant that they full rushed A short there. So as soon as they're like, XQC switched up, we can push A short, and they just burst out.
I kind of want to actually listen into XQC's squad right now and just see how they're going to look to adapt. Is that possible that we can get production? Yeah. Let's get a listen in.
One player remaining.
Gosh, oh my god.
Damn.
Jesus.
Yeah, they pulled up sicko mode that round. Yeah, they pulled off. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you can tell. They seem a little bit defeated. Like they're just losing every gunfight. Every opening duel is going in the favor of Team Striker, and they're just getting overwhelmed. They're not even getting a chance to retake the bomb sites in the same way they did in their opening matchup against Team Survival. This is a different caliber of opponent.
It is indeed, which is surprising, to be honest. I mean, in the Haven game we saw Heroes earlier, they were showing some good coordination, right? Actually, Husker's going to pop and XQC again with the judge. So he's going to catch the Phoenix ult. As soon as he shoots, I should know exactly where he is. He's going to find Greek as well, but Jake good for the trade. It's a two for one, actually, in favor of the attackers.
Yeah, that Phoenix ult likely actually won the round.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Shaz didn't see Daltouche. Joke's on him, he did. Yikes. It looks like Shaz has finally come into form on this Reyna. Obviously, he just played a full match as Sova, so trying to cut him a little bit of slack. Very different playstyle going into Reyna as a duelist. Playing hyper aggressive right now on rifles. Shaz is one of those players, though, that can switch up to a duelist. We see him play tons of Jet in professional play.
Yeah.
He's definitely one of the best op users in the world. And here we have him just running around with a rifle.
So again, I mean, Heroes are making a switch up. They now have a 3-stack over towards B. But again, I mean, if we can see, that's not the play right now for Strikers. Don't fire bubbles. Maybe going to give away a spot. Yeah, again, they're just full up charging. A short. They can't hold this down right now.
Yeah, it honestly looks like Team Heroes just has no answer to that. This shotgun in spawn is just a thorn in Shazam's side. He just can't handle it. The shorty is meant so that way people don't hunt ecos. I swear, it prevents me from getting so many eco kills. We have another impossible to win scenario for Team Heroes. 1-on-4. Not even a single kill coming for Lovestruck. Quickly, we find ourselves at 7-2. And things actually looked good for a second.
Yeah. The thing is, if you're going to run this type of comp on defense, you need to have some defensive execution. You need to be, bursting out a short, challenging to market, try and take, shower control. Just something. I think the reliance on XQC getting a kill with a judge when they inevitably rush in. Do you know what I mean? At that point, it's already too late because they trade that kill and they're in.
Hey, that's the weirdest part about this is that he's on Sage with the judge and he has 3 duelists on his team, and we've seen him take that opening duel, a half dozen times now.
That's a lot of damage to get off Jake. Actually, you got to burst forward here. Misses.
I can't believe he lived.
Showstopper. Yeah. Lovestock might be able to get a kill here. Shazam going to swing out. Lovestock actually coming on top of that. 2 kills now.
And the Raze ult coming in.
Oh no, misread the plant. But Dre actually shutting down Greek, so still very much winnable for him. They saw the jump out. Lovestruck. That was a dirty kill, I'd say.
Wow.
Okay.
Lovestruck. Damn, was that a 3K? 4K?
That was the 3K.
That was a sick hold, because even the frag on the elbow push was pivotal, actually. They needed that.
That was the big one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And the second one coming out hookah, and then the third one, obviously, to seal it up at long. Very good holds from the Reyna.
Again, just that immediate headshot drawing Dre off holding that angle from defensive spawn. I mean, how did Jake not get the kill with the showstopper there?
Ooh, XQC's opping A heaven. But again, they're just going to do this B hit. This B hit has had so much success. The early boom bot into hookah, and the second you don't see the wall, you know that the Sage is at A. and they're just going straight into it.
This is great. Has Greek actually got an operator? So Greek's seen XQC using an operator, and he's counter-bought an operator for the 1v1. I like that.
Having their vision.
Smoke's down.
Oof, this
no,
is
he's gonna get sprung on.
sketchy. Yeah.
Again, just the confidence from Blue. Full wide swing. Lovestock still doing work from elbow, though.
Honestly, without her playing elbow, this B site would be getting almost no frags. Time in and time out. Her overheal, though, is on a timer.
Oh, no. Oh, no. They passed each other in the smoke! Dre still wins that! Oh, no. But the spike has rotated. Greek was lurking well, actually A short initially. Now actually all the way over on site.
Oof.
As soon as that rotation comes out, Greek snuck up.
And he even put a molly in CT spawn. This scumbag. Can you imagine? So 4-on-3 retake after the res coming in through XQC. But again, this molly and spawn is going to slow things down a lot. Greek's going to pop it any second, I'm sure.
Get out of my way.
Oh.
Oh, he's having too high!
Yikes.
Oh, no.
This man thought Shaq was coming out of heaven.
One player remaining. One player remaining.
Oh my god. Jake's still holding on to this from Cubby.
Oh no, that was one of my satchels.
The satchel peak. The satchel peak.
Oh no, they still managed to win the round. 8-3, XQC loses the off. He wasted the res. Oh no.
Last round in the hash.
That crosshair placement might be my highlight of the day.
You know, I've seen better.
One player remaining.
Oh my god.
Oof. Can we get a listen in to Shaz's squad? Maybe a Greek listen in? See, they have to be vibing right now, right?
Yeah.
They have to. The vibes have to be very
Just
high.
like an AK?
Not really.
I can ulti you for us.
You should do it.
Ulting.
I'm going A. I'm leaving you.
One opping back side, raises back truck.
Okay.
Showers are open, careful.
I'm just gonna flank. Lurk.
We could TP here.
On you hole, but yeah, I'm dead.
I'm
TP.
TPing. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm sitting in the
This
TP
smoke
for a
was
sec.
bad.
Maybe I get a heal kill.
I'm watching
Wow,
like,
they just totally
rotate.
treat them
I'll
with
listen
that
to me.
too.
I'm sitting in the TP right now. I'm trying to get a heal kill.
Got Moxie.
Oh, no, man, you got it.
Planted.
No charges left.
Was that you at a TP? Okay.
Yeah. You're good. You can hold now. One elbow.
I hear
Fuck,
one.
you go. I'll fight it later. Can you flash it?
Oh crap.
2 CT. Brim and Jet.
I'm
Last?
offing. Ult to be out spawn.
Satchel out.
Is he in cubby?
Yes.
I think so. He dashed on this side.
Okay, it's planted for you guys. It's
One
planted for you
player
guys.
remaining.
That's
Yeah,
elbow. That's elbow.
You have a really good spot.
Last one elbow.
One player remaining.
Oh my god. 53 to.
Just play time. Yeah, just
Keep
play
it,
time.
Ping
You're
it, ping
good.
it.
He's running A. He's running A.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Let's go, baby!
Let's go.
Fuck, I'm
And you
not
got
gonna
ult
Switching
too.
sides.
Let's go, baby.
Rolled!
I'm gonna play A this time.
Yeah, the vibes are really high over there on that
Yeah.
team. Can't say the same for XQC's team right now. Down 9-3 on attack. They are running the triple duelist, so that is...
This is what you'd expect to see them pick up the slack, right?
Yeah, a little bit, but 9-3 is a huge deficit. I'm worried for them right now. But I just want to say, like, that was another very good round by Plu. You could hear her comms. She's gonna ult U-Haul. She smoked across the site,
Yep.
saved one smoke. She actually saved one smoke. When the counter Brim ult came into U-Haul, she called the telly rotate. She used her last smoke to push spawn. Her utility usage is very, very good. And I think it's part of the reason why, you know, we've seen Team Striker have so much success.
You got a full-on A push here, though, from the heroes. They got themselves up A short. They're going to get control of the site. XQC going to actually wall off the cross, actually, between. But Greek's still there. Under heaven causes some problems. Dre, good for the trade. He's going to swing on defensive spawn towards pipes, but Spike will now go down.
They have U-Haul control, and that's a very forward plant with the wall.
Yep.
That's a pretty good situation right now for Team Heroes.
Oh, nice flash though. Oscar's swinging out. Good trade from Lovestruck. Problem is, Shazam's all the way down on like 1 HP, so he needs to get a kill to get that overheal. He's just gonna fall. There you go. Dre will pick up.
Nice, Dre.
Okay.
Oh,
well played from Plu. The whole time that engagement was going on in U-Haul, Plu sneaking around, and again, Jake's stayed alive long enough to allow Plu to get there.
Yeah, if Heroes can't win that round, I don't have much faith for them, actually, because they had such a good scenario with the Jet finding the opening kill, the wall blocking the mid-site rotate, getting U-Haul control. It's just everything crumbles. Even Huskers going 1-for-1 on the flank is kind of a win for them.
Nice try, kid.
Yeah, it is.
Oof. 10-3. They have to force buy. No choice. 4 Spectres and a Sheriff. And Shaz is rushing.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Swings into 3. No counter pick from Plu, so I gotta put the molly down, try and kill the time. Oh, no, it's not covering.
Oh, you definitely saw that Molly was going to separate the hit, and she needed to get that first kill.
I think there was a little gap on the right side. Husker's actually playing time here on this. Spike's still not gone down, so Huskers will actually find 2 from Hookah. So that's now a 2v3.
Spike planted.
There you go, 2v2 now.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Dre's lit. Dre's lit. He's not got a molly to clear it out either.
But the other player's all the way at long. This is a free kill. Lack of teamwork. Oh, no. This Brim, you have to expect this Brim to win this. Oh, Freak! Let's get a listen in! Let's get a listen in to the boys. Oh my goodness.
Let's fucking go.
Dude, just better. Built different.
You're so toxic.
Dude, that was sick.
Shit, I'm broke now.
That'd be kind of broke.
I mean, they forced, so we're all kind of.
Shazam, ask for a gun, ask for a gun. Ask for a gun and swap with me. Swap with me, trust me.
Alright.
Right. Okay.
That was so sick, actually, dude.
I'm gonna run down short A.
What the? Oh, I just got like a. I got like a frame. That was weird. I'm playing on.
Yep,
Yeah.
first.
Oh, they're all there. Oh, nice, Jake. Nice.
You have your ult. You have your ult.
One's running back to their spawn, I think.
Did I hear one of you all?
I don't know. I thought I heard one. I was tripping them.
Oh, lefty there, lefty there.
Push up.
Oh, Huskers, you're insane.
If you want, he's deep. Yeah. No, your molly heals you.
Oh, what the hell?
I'm just gonna push him. Just push.
Nice.
Hey, take a break, guys.
One more.
Let's go, baby. One more.
Damn, you could feel the hype actually when Greek won that. I don't think any of them expected him because he has zero information on where that last player was in that clutch. And he just hits the one Sheriff immediately on the peak. Then offers the gun up to Shaz. Even though Shaz having a bad game, man, Greek, what a team player.
Yeah, that's it. That's what you need rounding out your roster here. The best vibes coming from the bottom of the leaderboard.
Oh man, backs up against the wall here, 12-3.
This is huge. Oh, if he'd have just thrown that flash, he would have potentially been able to get 2.
He has his ult. He might use his run it back and just run out there. I'm not sure if he realizes though. Oh dear, they're just pushing him.
2 for 2 though.
One enemy remaining.
Huskers. What a game by him after we called him out for having a poor first game. He has to be top right. He has to be top right, right?
I think he must have. I mean, a fairly one-sided game, but I mean, yeah, Huskers stepped up big time. Big time.
That was a blowout. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be that easy for Team Strike. I thought it would be a closer game.
Heroes looked. I said it a number of times, but Heroes looked good on game one. Like they didn't look like there was coordination. They were playing off each other's utility, things like that. I think as soon as they got a beat on where XQC was going to be sitting with a judge, they kind of played around that, and that was the weakness of the team. Their strat kind of fell apart at that moment.
Yeah, I mean, they had that hookah hit, and then they had the short A hit. And they honestly dodged XQC on the judge several times. And it worked so well because you could see Team Heroes didn't really know how to hold the sights. They kept playing for retake, which is what we saw in the Haven game. And they just couldn't get even into anywhere remotely close to retaking the sights. Because the opening kills would always go in Striker's favor.
And again, the pistol round as well for them. Like, they should have won that. The game was over at that point for me.
Yeah, so we're not going to sit here and bag on Heroes anymore. We're not going to do that. We're going to let Moses and Van Silly do that. Okay, so let's bring them back in here.
We are here to bag on people. That's what we're all about. I don't really know. I've had to bring in my co-caster here to fill in case I have to leave. But you know, Van Silly, walk me through that game. What were your thoughts?
I just hope that your co-caster is not going to step onto the power button right there. But we're definitely going to go through the highlights and the replays as we're going to get to talk about this matchup. So Heroes and Strikers, very one-sided pretty much at that matchup. I mean, Strikers did very good. I love the way how they were composed and how they executed as a team. I think the way that they went into the B site, for example, they had Plu utilize her molly to actually put the mollies towards the back of the spawn side, and then they also had the hot hands being played from the Phoenix towards the left side of the tin, so that allowed them to get the entry into the site, push out any type of defense that was actually playing towards the left side of the site, and really focus more towards the cubby, and of course the smoke that goes towards the elbow allows the attackers to just focus as the Strikers team to get into the site. And you know, when we were talking about Jake and Bake able to hold angles, well, this time he's able to frag too. We the casters thought that it was going to be Huskers that actually made the top frag, but it's actually Jake and Bake. I think before the last round he was 21-7-5, so definitely so many multi-kills that he had, clutch situations he had too, and even Greek himself on a 2 versus 1 clutch with a sheriff of all weapons was able to do so much for the team. So
how did that person live?
That's what I'm saying, man. They just did so well for Striker as a whole, and you know what? I might have to take it back when I thought that it was probably going to be a grand final matchup between Team Delta and Team Survival. I think it's definitely going to be Team Delta and Team Strikers after watching them play this matchup here, how composed they are, and how much these guys can pop off as a team if the aim is on.
I would just like to say the Team Heroes team Discord immediately emptied as soon as that round was over. Everybody left instantly. So I guess that's kind of telling of how they probably feel about how today's matches went. I've been seeing a lot of judge plays, a lot of judges coming in from the Heroes team, but ultimately it was a one-sided affair here, Van Silly. So
yeah, I mean, it's not too bad at the same time, Moses. When you're looking at yes, the judge with the Sage, and there you go, Jake and Bake, 21 in 8, and I think had those assists that I wrote down at 5 assists. So big congratulations there for Jake and Bake. But just to touch back on what you were talking about, the judge on Vine, I don't think it's that bad. I even don't think that even a Sage on that map is that bad too. Utilizing the walls for the hookah, utilizing the walls on short A, especially at that caliber, you saw like the attackers for Striker, the amount of times that XQC put a wall up, the Strikers actually let that wall get the full health and get a full wall up for that, so that XQC could reposition, and he even got kills out of that one. So I don't think that the pick of that Sage on that map is that bad, but overall it was just Strikers was on another level.
I think that your analysis goes far beyond Team Heroes' planning. So I'm sure all those things are true.
I like to be optimistic, Moses.
I'm very clearly. So we are now moving. We are now moving right along. We've got Team Survival, Team Delta to determine who will face up against Team Striker for the lower bracket final, and then we head into our final after that. So again, for those of you who are unaware, and we're receiving new bits of information as the tournament goes on. Let's see the trophy again. Let's bring the trophy up. I'm going to remind you guys that these players are all playing for this trophy. But what I didn't know last time I talked about it is that this is a $5,000 trophy, and all of the players on the winning team will get it. So I would really like to see I really want to see this completed trophy whenever it comes in.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how much like the pricing on trophies ranges, but I tell you, I don't have any $5,000 trophies laying around. I would have pawned those things off long ago. So,
I was MVP in Little League when I played baseball, and all I got was a piece of wood. So I would much prefer the LG trophy right here. So a 5K trophy, 5K for first place, and a 4K monitor. That's pretty sick.
Well, I'm glad to know that we've entered the Vansili Little League tidbits portion of the broadcast.
I haven't changed. Still the same face.
So we're going to take a short break. We're going to throw it over to this beautiful showcase of the LG 27 GN950. I nailed it. Which is a great monitor. I can't wait to get my hands on one. I'm not sure about you, Vansili, but we'll be right back after this.
Actually, just before that, sorry, Moses.
Oh,
we got those giveaways, right?
Oh, the giveaways as well.
Yeah,
See, it was redded out. It was read already on my runner show, so I didn't talk about it. So we do have more Steam codes to give away. We have another $40 Steam codes. So just use the hashtag UltraGear in the UltraGear Gaming Twitch channel, and you'll be entered to win a $40 Steam gift code, which will be dispersed, of course, on October 14th. Now is the time to see the monitor. Let's go take a look at it. Welcome back. We were just talking about look at that. So as far as the next matchup is concerned, we're waiting for Golden Boy and Riven to get back in position. But looking forward, Vansili, what are your thoughts of this upcoming match?
So right now, if we're looking at the right thing here, it's Survival versus Delta. So we are moving into the upper bracket match, if I'm not mistaken here, right? So if that's the case, this is going to be a very spicy one to look at, a very fun one that I'm looking forward to witness. Again, it all comes down to Delta has that firepower, Survival has Sinatra, and Survival has Morg. But when we looked at Survival in the last matchup that they played, it was literally that duel doing most of the heavy lifting. So is it going to be enough now for two players playing against this plethora of experience of tactical shooters that Delta has in store? Is it going to be enough for them to be able to win that one? I think the chances are slim at this point. I think it's still going to be a good game, but I don't think they're going to make it to the 13 mark, unfortunately, for Survival.
Okay, and on the other side, who do you think is going to be the key to victory on the other squad?
For Delta at this point?
Yeah,
Delta, I mean...
Probably Wardell again.
Yeah, exactly. I know that people don't want to talk about Wardell or talk about Sinatra for the MVPs or whoever wins the matches. It's definitely going to have to be these two players. I mean, you just saw the amount of ECS that they were able to get in their MVP scorelines when they were in their own respective matches. I think plus 400 for Sinatra, close to 400 for Wardell. But then again, you had a Jet with Wardell that was using an AWP most of the times, rifle from time to time, and then you had Sinatra that was playing a Reyna that could just run around with an Odin and just or a Phantom, whatever, and just open up sights left and right. So I think head to head at this point, it's still going to be a close one here, but I think Delta is still going to take the upper hand overall as a team.
I think so too, and I would fully expect to see Delta move all the way through. I mean, it really is a stacked up roster for them, and it would be very. We'll see. I mean, you never know. anything could happen. Let's not spoil it for everybody else. So looking at the next map as well, I'm not sure where. I think it looks like we're headed into Haven.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. So does that change anything for you, Vansili?
I think Haven. We all know how Sinatra likes to play Haven as well. When we watch his pro plays with the Sentinels too, when he plays it with Shazam, of course, he's a type of player that's very aggressive, and he's being very aggressive as a Sova. Now he's able to be super aggressive as a Reyna as well. Who knows if he's going to use the same agent again? But I think there's going to be definitely a lot that that Delta has learned from the playstyle of survival from the last time that they played, and it's just to those dry peaks basically that Morg was doing inside the garage was successful versus the Heroes team, but that's definitely not the type of play that's going to work versus a team Delta. So I think you're going to have to be a little bit more concise in terms of a strategy, in terms of execution, to make sure that you have the flashes, the right flashes, to get that map control against a team like Delta.
Bringing in Golden Boy and Rivington heading into this next map. We've got Survival and Delta, and we've been kind of talking about the fact that Delta is likely going to run away with this one. Golden Boy, any thoughts on that?
Sorry. Yeah, fixing technical problems on my end. Yeah, you know,
no worries.
I feel like Survival, it's really going to rest on this coordination between what like Morg and Sinatra can bring to the table. But yes, I will agree that I just feel like Delta's just too good, and it's hard to argue with it.
And I don't say this in a derogatory way, but I need to know, what is Emad's game of choice? Like, where did he come? Is he an Overwatch player? Okay, fair enough.
That's a Fortnite player. I think Emad is a Fortnite player.
Fortnite, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Now we know. Fair enough. All right. So now, and this is on the other side, we have Wardell, Flom, Tim the Tatman, Autumn, and Mo. We've talked this team to death already. Wardell obviously really went off in his game. Flom, a career CS journeyman. Tim the Tatman, professional gamer, of course. Autumn and Mo TV, obviously a lot of CS history there as well. So Riv, I'll throw it over to you. Let's start you off. I guess just give me your general overview, and then we'll get into predictions.
I
by the way.
actually feel like Delta's going to do quite a bit of damage this game. Oh, on Haven. Okay, yeah. So that who's on attack first?
That's important. Yeah. I think it's Delta.
Surprise.
Delta's on attack first.
Oh, you guys know.
Changes things. Okay, so yeah, I think that's actually going to be Wardell being super aggressive, Mo being super aggressive. So Survival's going to have some really good defense. I do actually flex towards Delta for this game. I do think they're going to be a bit stronger and more coordinated, but you can't deny the aim coming out of Survival in this one. I mean, it's in their name.
They're going to survive.
I hope that, and so Rivington's taking Delta. I too am going to be taking Delta. That's just what I'm doing. So Vansili will move to you next.
Gonna have to go with Delta as well. I know I'm an optimistic guy, but I still have to go with the reality too. So we're just definitely gonna go here with Delta.
Riv?
Yeah, and I'll just say Delta too. Delta as well, because
it's Tim the Tap.
I can't bet against Tim the Tap Man. So there you go. Delta.
Oh,
Delta.
Can't
playing with your cat over there,
Tim the Tap Man. I'm just playing with my cat over here. Don't mind me, dude. Little belly rub in there. She's attacking me. Not a big deal. Just we're gonna go with it. We're going with it.
Trap.
Totally fine. So before we move into the game, we have another giveaway. So if you guys weren't spamming hashtags already, by God, you're going to be spamming more of them, because this one is for a monitor. And now this one is for the LG 4K 1 millisecond IPS panel that we've been talking about. The top of the top monitor. Golden Boy's already got his. Mine's in the mail. Rivington, I imagine, will be unboxing his, and we also have Vansili here talking with us. So let's make sure that we get the hashtag in the chat. That is hashtag LG 4K IPS 1MS. So that is the hashtag you have to put in there, and if it's case sensitive, and if you get it wrong, you're immediately disqualified. Just joking. So as far as the hashtags are concerned, get them in there. Get yourself entered for a chance to win that monitor. It's a top level monitor with all those new graphics cards coming out. You better believe you're gonna want that thing to take advantage.
This sweet and sour soup is like, I'm really tasting it now. The sourness of the sweet and sour.
Yeah, you're feeling sour. I see it. That's all right. Just put some salt in there. It'll balance it out for you. So that's it for me and Van Silly. We'll see Golden Boy and Riv after this one. Enjoy the game, gents.
All right, thank you so much. And yeah, that was a segment that we did. Okay, so let's go ahead and jump into some games. Seems like everyone's already loaded up, ready to go. It will in fact be Team Delta that is going to be on the attack first, which, you know, as you noted, Riv, given the aggression that this Delta squad has, I feel like it'd be really difficult to be betting against them here. And I think it's something that's really going to pay off for them, especially on a map like Haven, where you can really split out those defenses because you have 3 sites to hold.
You got to watch this man right here, Wardle. He's really going to take it to him. He's just going to look for picks to start off, though. Killjoy on this is so annoying. I like that Morg takes that out right away. Cover going out. But I wonder what they decide to do if they just... Oh, wait, actually swapping towards A.
Yeah, they're just going to continue to redirect their attention here. Morg does manage to bail out of there, and Emaj is going to go back. He's got that camera, too. That camera's going to be pretty important for him to just give them that intel if there's going to be a push, right? If he stays in it, it'll probably give him more information. If he swaps in and out of it, though, that could be dangerous, given how long it takes for that thing to go back into its camo state. So he should be getting this intel now. And they've destroyed the camera, so this is going to prompt that rotation to come through. Potentially now, as Emaj is waiting to receive them in the corner alongside with Morg. Here we go now. You got that paranoia. It's going to connect. It's going to be pretty fat. Does manage to land one. Morg gets a kill, and Emaj as well is going to contribute. Morg around the corner, though, goes for a few right clicks. 2 players left alive here for the attackers, as Palazzo is going to be pushing forward, but it's Wardell who's going to secure himself a 3rd kill. And now it leads it into a 1v1 here, Riv, and Wardell, a smart play, grabbing a spike and bailing out of there.
Oh, all right. Sneaky sneak. Ghost versus Classic here. Maybe a quick pickup of a pistol, knowing the site's clean. Or she exits on this one. Feeling good with the Classic, though.
10 seconds left.
Wardell gonna have dash available here. Gonna take a few shots. He's gonna have to force a plant here, going probably for the shot. Actually, here's the reload. Knows he has time. 2 cloud bursts ready. Should be pretty textbook here, but he can always find 2 bullets to the face if Chica hits him right. How much patience? Ooh! Wardell taking down Chica. That'll be a 4. He's already going for the record. All right, 25 seconds for the buys, the discussions, chat up a storm, figure out what they're going to do as we get here into your 2nd round. We knew the aggression would be there. We'll just see if it continues for these guys and girls. Kind of how defense is going to set up. Trap on short, trap on long. Kill 2 Sentinel. They have everything covered if they just hold middle sight and rotate back and forth. Morg. Lower again. So Morg's always getting intel starting the round. They're going to push towards Z here, swapping up that long A side, or long C side rather. Orb's been grabbed up. It's an easy plant. I think the retake is the better option here for defense.
Spike planted.
You're kind of just waiting back with Classics, maybe get a few push throughs, take those Spectres here together by the numbers. Ooh. Oh, the sawed off not coming through. No shorty kills there. Autumn takes 2 as Wardell grabs 1. Tim the Tap Man on the scoreboard. Woo! And maybe kill by Jet.
Ooh. Not much you can do there when you have a rough angle with a Classic and the entire team challenges you there. So very clean first 2 rounds here for our attackers. Not a shocker, honestly. You're seeing that, right? Wardell 5-0. That already is paying off for him. The way he just charges onto sites. He does it so well. And everyone's just playing around that too. He's also making his own opportunities, which is important. Oh. Now, Wardell knows this all too well, but he won't be the one dealing with that. It's Autumn, and Autumn just kind of slowed down for a moment. That was going to be Sinatra with that Odin.
Nailed them.
First kill's good.
Oh,
man, Sinatra. And he's going to hold this angle, too. He's not going to let up. Doesn't manage to pick up another kill. That's going to be only 2 players remaining. Flom, though, and try and bring this one back. Give him a little bit of a fighting chance. Flom connects with it. 2v2. Both remaining players are going to be on the A side. And then Flom able to find Colazzo. Colazzo was going to be stuck. 0 headlights right in that dark cover. And it was Emad, the final kill, locking it up, giving him 3-0.
Oh, Flom. That he was just feeling it.
Yeah, and Colazzo just didn't have the timing on the dark cover. That was also another huge issue there as well.
Yeah. Big stuff. Was able to help get to sight. Flom starting to vibe a little bit coming into this one. Morg on the other side. See if that Omen diff comes to be a real thing here in this match. 3-0 here as the attackers of Delta continue to increase their lead. Wardell still going for that record. We'll see what happens here in round 4. Guns for everyone.
That actually is a really, really big one. And okay, so that is going to be even worse. Now, they may have gotten an indication he was up there, and Mo manages to turn things around. They'll get the kill on Morg. That was a smart play, though, from Morg, but both of those Lears can be shot out so fast. And look at that, Sinatra with some real nerdy lineups on the other side here of the C site. Does do a sizable amount of damage to 2 players. Not enough to get the kill. They're going to have to play for this retake, and Rivington... Sinatra with a stinger. The options are fairly limited here. Should be meeting 1 player as soon as he comes out, and that's basically going to be the round.
Sinatra sandwich right there. Koi trying to come in, gets taken down by Tim as he racks up a few more frags and a 3K for Mo on the round as they take a flawless gun round. That stings a bit, and we'll see how they can pull themselves back in for survival here. Down the name.
In the name. They're used to it. I'm sure Emad wish he probably could have just built a wall there, but not in this game.
Ooh, guns again. Guns to 0 though. They are getting max loss, 2,900. See what happens here.
Oh, and Sinatra does manage to tag. Not enough damage though here. They're gonna have to get ready for a potential aggressive play. But Emad, first headshot, is able to lock that one down against Wardell. A big kill for them, but Mo's still going to be a problem here. Now Sinatra playing the corner. A smart dart is going to give him some intel, and that player just had to pull the crosshair down, so they're able to go in there and get the kill. Now those spike will be played out. Retake here as you have 1 player in heaven. Morg's going to have to wait for Chica to get here eventually. Oh, but maybe can actually make an option of his own here. Does pick up 1 kill. 2v2. The paranoia connects with the player that was going to be tucked away in the corner. Chica's going to swing for the kill, but it's Autumn inside of Hell. Does manage to get the kill. 5 rounds in a row, Riv.
See, we're kind of eco strat with a listen in that survival may be trying to put up here onto defense.
Taken out.
Player remaining.
That's what they'll do.
I need to
Good
blow
for buying
something
again,
up.
Golden.
Ooh, that's dangerous. Let's hear how they do here. How they're going to try and fight their way out of this one. It could be a little bit of a rough round for them.
They're all very quiet. We are listening.
They're going to...
Shadows traveling.
I'm with you, Emad.
Quiet as comms ever.
You're short, A.
Spike planted.
I'm really low. Oh, yep.
1 player remaining.
Dude.
I'll give you 300 subs on this win.
That's a lot of subs.
Yep. Make that 500.
That's even more. You made him nervous.
Good try.
Bro, like, do they have like 4 pros on the team?
The most comms came out of the end round bat.
When Sinatra was betting on subs. But imagine if he clutched it though.
Oh my word! That's what we're here for. Exactly what we're here for. 6 in a row. We didn't expect much else here from Delta. They're putting on a bit of a clinic, and now it's a final save here. Is Sinatra, Morg, and the rest of the team on survival feel like they need to put a few band-aids on to get back? What, did they just buy more Phantoms?
Please tell me they didn't. I mean, if they just keep force buying, then yeah, and they're going to be in an endless loop.
Oh yeah, the Guardian. I respect it. You can always respect a good one tap with that.
Cover going out.
Let's see how they end up playing this one. Spikes down at the back of C. Emad's the one pushing up here. Morg is taking over at C this time. So it looks like they're trying to trade or change up what Delta is seeing, at least. Maybe freshen up the map, but they got to start hitting the shots. It's just a vibe right now for Delta.
Yeah, but even then, though, a Spectre versus a Phantom at that range and that angle, there's just no way that you're able to win that fight outright, you know? And I think that with Chica moving around the side there, like by window, they knew exactly where they are. Like, they have all the confidence to be able to put this fight down. Few spam shots through the smoke. Here comes Showstopper, though, and Autumn does get a kill onto Morg.
Rate it.
3v2, the defenders, they do have the advantage, an opportunity for them to try and win this one out. Spike is down, but Blom not having any of that. Mo around the corner, too, does get the intel. It's him versus Sinatra. He's going to tag it, though. Mo, he looks away. You can't look away, and Sinatra will put the first round for the green team on the board. Survival finally going up there.
I love watching those back and forths right there. Just for the few moments they're happening, you just get to see the utmost inside the mind of the player. You know, what are they trying to think? What's the outplay? Are they jiggling? Are they full committing? It changes every time, you know. The scenario plays itself out in the head. You get to watch.
Oh yeah, so many times.
That's first round though. So many times. 6-1 as we come into round 8. And a little bit of cash money now for survival. They can start putting something back in the med kit here. A little bit of util as they come in. We'll see if Sinatra can tear some people down.
Hunter's Fury right at the start of the round. He's done this before in pro games, so it's not a shocker he does it here. But also in pro games, it's Wardell getting that first blood shot with the op. So even though Sinatra gets the first kill, Wardell would pick up one of his own. And no, those were not good knives for him there. He's going to look for another one. Resets on top of this box here. 23 HP, knows that he's going to be around us, is able to pick up one kill. Now looking for another. His teammates are raining a lot of death and destruction on the other side, and that is just going to leave Sinatra to work alongside Decipher. Him and Emad, they don't really have much of a choice here, and that is basically going to be the round. 7 rounds now for the attackers, Riv. And that could have gone really poorly as well, like right at the start.
7, 8 rounds. 6, 7, 8, I should say, when you could get that swap of who has momentum. This retake is looking less and less like it's gonna happen. Wardell in, obviously wants that quadra. Can't get the 5K, but he would have loved it. He's gonna go for that record this game. 7-1, and they tell Survival that one round was a fluke. Sorry you accidentally got that. We're gonna keep taking them. Let's see if Delta can keep the pressure on.
And this started too with a Hunter's Fury investment, 1 kill, but it was Wardell instantly trading it out. So that advantage that they could have played around with, Wardell just opens it up for his team. So they'll get an opportunity, and once you give them that inch, they're gonna take a mile.
Oh,
and again, same thing, right? Same thing where you have someone pushing in for a frag, and then the trade's there instantly. and there was no one really there to work with Morg as he was pushing that down. And now this is the round for them because they took down two of their biggest threats. Not to take anything away from the rest of the players, but if you look at the scoreboard right now, it's basically Sinatra and Morg. They have no guns too, so it's Nico round, and Tim the Tapman will close it out. Oh man, he's teabagging Emad. All right, well, tactical crouch there. It's all part of the plan.
I tactical crouch after I 2v1 my opponents with a turret too. 16-3 or 16-3 for Wardell. Like you said, Sinatra and Morgazi trying to do what they can, and Emad, Koi, and Chica still doing what they can. Better on attack. It's so hard to defend here, especially with Wardell and Flom and Mo vibing. So many corners and angles to watch when you're the one attacking. You get to create a few more of those with your utility on the way in, so we can definitely see a change of map if a few more rounds can come in. I should say a change second half if a few more rounds can come in now for survival.
The hunt begins.
We're getting a lot of attention being put toward A, but look at the activity that's happening towards C. And that actually is going to be pulling some players away, only leaving Emad to try and defend this. If they wanted to make this push happen, they totally can, and there it is. So now it's time for them to go ahead and make this play. While this is going on, look at Mo, who's just creating the greatest distraction on the other side of the map because they have no idea where that push is going to be coming from, but they are able to stabilize. Flom, though, does manage to find one. Looking for a second. That's a headshot onto Morgan. Chica.
Spike planted.
Got two players left alive for the defense. Tim the Tapman's going to put down the nano swarm, but Sinatra off of the flank.
One enemy remaining.
Little ulti there. Flom helps to open up the round as Wardell is coming in already. And there's the run it back. Ran all the way back, and he's still going to try. I like the 3v1. You can make it happen. Just passes Autumn. Almost blended in there. Hiding on the left side, and that's a headshot to take him down. 9-1. This is what Delta needed to be showing here as they came out of this match to show that they belong in the finals. And they're going to take it for themselves.
This is certainly a statement game here for the Delta squad. We got 2 rounds left and a half here. And if it ends out at 11-1, I mean, you could basically say GG at that point. Because one pistol round, one anti-eco round, that's a wrap. It's done. It's over.
Exactly. The bank of Delta is very much open, even if they lose a few rounds, and that is not a frag that Survival wanted to see happen right away. Sinatra goes down. Morg takes one with the leer in his face. Nice shot as he controls the accuracy of the Guardian there and gives the round a bit more hope. Keep Survival on this.
That was just dangerous there. Emad around the flank, and Wardell had eyes inside of that garage window room.
Yeah.
And that gives them a free push here. Even though Colossal was still going to be inside of B, they are free to do whatever it is that they need to do. Now, watch out for Tim the Tapman on the outside here. Oh, boy, this could be pretty bad, though. You have players banged up. So the advantage here, obviously, is that they have the life lead. And, yes, they also have Wardell, who's still alive, who's still a problem. Yeah, Wardell heard this. I think Tim called where they were, so that's why they're spending so much of their time focused on that doorway. So as soon as Morg pushes this, it's an easy kill for Tim. Morg had no HP to work with there, Riv, and that's always the worst when you're in a 2v2 like that, but you're both basically on life support. That sucks.
Yeah. That's a tough one, Tim. Nice job. Getting a kill on Morg there, putting a quick dent in his head. And they move on now, 10-1. This getting pretty out of hand.
Yeah.
Ultimate's ready on lockdown and uplink, so Emad can possibly get something done, but they're not really getting the frags to find those ultimates. That's gonna be the first one we're seeing, and hopefully he can get it used. I like short push. I do always enjoy a good short push. It's instant action. You can find what's going on, or by process of elimination, you can find out that the team's not there and they're probably rushing something else.
Given that they have the hot hand right now, Riv, this is the worst situation for the defenders to try and make this into a 10-2 game. As the best chance that they have. But the spike is down in C, and now they can take all this space. So it's kind of like the reverse of what the game is supposed to be. The attackers have now just become the defenders. They've taken so much real estate all around the map, and there's just no choice that you have when Wardell is playing the angles like that. He might actually just tailwind right inside of it and go for the kill. Oh, or do this. Oh, no.
All right, Wardle. All right, Wardle.
Oh!
Wardle,
dude. Oh.
Switching sides.
Oh my God, just Wardell things. 11-1. And he continues to just feel himself throughout each of these rounds here. So first half, he's not going to have enough rounds next half to create a record, so it's on him. It's his fault.
It's true.
True.
He only has himself to
ghosted everything. Morg Sinatra still up there, and they just are not letting the rest of survival play.
And they're keeping it to themselves.
Becomes unfortunate. Yeah, more for Delta. All right, pistol round, second half. Firing on all cylinders. Words again. Survival. What can you do? There it is. Delta comes up big. Oh my. Never mind.
You know, by proxy, right? Because Wardell is playing so well, the rest of his team plays well, right? Like they all have the confidence because Wardell is so good. Like that they're just
yeah.
You know, they're backing each other up. And don't get me wrong, like all the players that are playing, like they're not slouches. You know, like they're pretty formidable in their respective games, or even in Valorant. But
it's so true though. You know Wardell or someone's going to be rushing. Everybody's hitting their shot to run in, so you feel much more comfortable going into your position, even especially if it's behind them, because there's so much more distraction for the opponent to look at. You have the upper hand. You have another few milliseconds. It is a good feeling. You're right, and it is coming from Wardell. It's amazing how somebody can affect the game like that.
Oh no. Oh.
Been there, done that.
Morg thought he had the big brain play, and unfortunately his brain was just too large. He kind of outplayed himself there. This is it. It's basically down to the wire here. 2 players left alive to try and win this out. Chica, a valiant effort to get a kill there against Tim. But wait a minute, though. It's 2v2 now, as Colazzo's going to be joining in on the fun. But watch out for this flash around the corner. Mo does not get tagged with it. It was not enough to do any damage. And then Mo's going to push in. This could actually be the end of the game here. It's going to block the vision there of Colazzo. The nade flies in. He gets tagged up big time. Oh, no. He's playing against the wall. And he gets surrounded. And that's going to do it. GG. Team Delta, 13-1, moving on to the grand finals.
Hot damn. That was a shellacking. And they did not let up. That was a statement game. They wanted to say, we are going for the... I think they heard Moses saying what those trophies were made of.
Probably. That could have been it, you know?
Yeah.
Stream watchers, a lot of them. That's...
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was a butt slapping. Honestly, there's really no other way to put it.
Indeed.
So, you know,
well,
sometimes it really do be like that. 20.
That one hit differently.
26-5 from Wardell. Now that was an upper bracket match, so Team Survival not out of it yet. They'll be playing in the lower bracket finals, and that I'm assuming will be coming up after this. But for now, though, the day belongs to Team Delta. They will be moving on to the grand finals. Tim the Tatman might actually win a championship. What crazy time.
6-4. He was positive, bro.
Dude, crazy timeline that we're in right now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess now we're going to send it over to, let's go ahead and send it over to Moses and Vansili to break that down. A lot of analytical points that we can extract, take away, and dissect for years to come. Gentlemen.
Welcome back to the funeral procession that is the fan club that is for Team Survival. Unfortunate turn of events there, I guess. I mean, going 13-1. So I'm looking for anything to latch on to in a 13-1. And what I will say is that I am witnessing a lot of muted mics in Team Survival's Discord. I think Chica muted her mic at around round 8 and never looked back. So that is probably as much as you can extrapolate from a 13-1 here at the LG UltraGear Face-Off. And Silly, I'm going to allow you. I'm going to give you the good graces to give me some analysis.
I'm going to try. I'm definitely going to try. So at least let's start off here with Sinatra starting off with going to his roots on a map like Haven. The last time that they played, I mean, you sometimes see him play as a Phoenix, sometimes he plays as a Raze, depending on the map, but most of the maps he's usually going to play a Sova, especially on a map like Haven and a map like Ascent. This time he brings it back on Haven because he has to play against Wardell and a lot of top players in the tactical FPS scene, so he needs to carry a lot. He needs to bring where the agent that he's most comfortable with. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. On top of that, I don't know. Yeah, sorry.
I was going to say, I don't know what Wardell's scoreline was at the end of that, but...
It was high. It was high.
It was pretty high. Yeah. I'm not sure if he was able to get to that 40 mark that we've been waiting for, but...
It's impossible in a 13-1, but, I mean, if it was a closer game...
Don't tell me what's impossible, okay? Anything is possible. Kevin Garnett told me that. So, I would imagine that... I bet you could get 40 frags in a 13-1. You just got to ace...
You know what?
Every round.
Exactly. But if you're like at 20, he's at least at 20 kills, right? So I think it's like at 22 or 23. And to have 23 kills in 13, 14 round played, 14 rounds, played.
Right.
That's insane.
That is true.
I think one thing at least that Team Survival could take away from this matchup was maybe changing a little bit, modifying small things on their strategy. When I was looking at how E-Man was playing the Cypher on the A site...
Sorry, excuse me, did you say modifying some small things on their strategy in a 13-1? Can I just clarify that?
Well, small things that could lead to big things, you know? So, like, for example, when you have E-Man that's trying to put a camera up on long A to try to look down the long A hallway, he doesn't place it deep enough to see any crosses towards sewers. So if he actually placed the camera towards the wall instead of long A that could catch the crosses, they could maybe readapt on how they want to stack up sites. Maybe 2 towards B, 2 towards garage, or 2 towards C, because a lot of the times when they try to push together, they never did. It was always a solo push, and they always lost from those numbers too. So I think that's another thing they could take away. And you just saw it right there, Wardell being #1, of course, because Wardell just owns this tournament.
Yeah, he played a great game. And that honestly, like, it sucks. It sucks to, like, you know, have to sit here and trash on a team, but it was 13-1. So what else can you say? Well, I mean, Sinatra obviously is not going to be too happy about that. I mean, that's just one more thing that TSM and Sentinels can trash talk each other over. And God help you if it's coming from this one. But I mean, at the same time, it's hey, you gotta keep it going, and that's what we're doing. Team Delta moving into the finals, cruising into the finals, and Team Survival drops down to face off against Team Striker to set us up for the grand finals happening here not too long after this next match, believe it or not.
Yep. And they're walking into the money, right?
I cannot overstate the situation when it comes to the trophy. Okay, this is $5,000 trophy. It's made out of pure unobtainium. I don't know the size. I can't wait to see it. They're $5,000 a piece.
I wonder how heavy it is.
Probably heavy as hell. It's probably going to come in like a big wooden crate, similar to what my monitor is being shipped to me in. So not to mention, we also have not only trophies, but Steam codes to give away as well. We've been giving them away all day long, and that is going to continue here. We have another 80 Steam codes to give away. You know, I think I'm gonna start entering these things. On average, I think I should at least win 1 or 2 of them, right?
So what we gotta do? We gotta head over to twitch.tv/UltraGear Gaming, and you head into the chat because that's the only place where you can put it. Because there's no Twitter, there's no Instagram. It's all in the chat right now on Twitch. So make sure you tell your friends and family to tune into here and to put the hashtag in, which is what, Moses?
And then give you the code if they win.
Yeah.
It's hashtag IPS1MS. That is hashtag IPS1MS in the chat. And you will be entered to win a $40 Steam gift card, which will be given away and dispersed to you on October 14th, which is not that long from now.
Yeah.
So that's great.
Yeah, you win. If you win, you're actually going to be whispered on Twitch. So that's why you have to be on Twitch to put it in. So
you win.
Get in. Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck to you. Let's take a quick break. We're going to be back in about 11 minutes where we have the lower bracket final to determine who goes into the grand final to face off against Team Delta. Don't go anywhere. This is the LG UltraGear Face-Off. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm way over here. Turn the camera. Oh, God, I'm in the back room with Van Silly, Sean Garris, and Hypoc. First of all, we are headed into the lower bracket final. I love that. It just makes me feel like I'm in a big cavernous studio filled with purple stuff.
Is this where we do like the Brady Bunch kind of thing too?
Yeah. Listen, Van Silly, I know that most of your references are geared towards the 90-year-olds, but let's maybe save the Brady Bunch for a little bit later on. Sean, how you feeling?
Look, Moses, I saw you bring that cat in there. This is where this turns into a dog jam stream.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There we go.
Yeah, you're bringing the heat. You think you're bringing the heat.
That is one cute dog.
There
That
we
is
go.
another cute dog.
Checkmate.
Oh, okay. You have a dog
Checkmate.
too. You're not a cat. You're not an evil cat person.
I have another dog. I'll go get it. I have pets everywhere. I have more pets than you believe.
Animals
There you go.
roaming.
And stuff like that. He's like,
dude, he's so cute.
I guess I was napping, but this is fine too. Hey, buddy. There you go. Okay, you're free. He's like, oh, it's my time to shine.
Wish
Okay,
I had my
so yeah, gotta get everyone get your dogs out. Not you, Hypoc. All right.
I mean,
Actually, you have a dog there, don't you?
We're out here. I can go and wake the dog if you want. That's...
Oh yeah, it's actually probably pretty late where you are. But let's maybe focus on the matter at hand, which apparently is Valorant matches. So let's take a look at the upcoming face-off here between Survival and Strikers. A quick reminder: this is Team Survival. Chica Live, Emad, Sinatra, Morgauzi, and Colazzo, or just Morg, whatever you feel. And on the other side, we have the Strikers. This is the lower bracket final, by the way. So these teams have both come off of losses, and they're looking to make it into that. Make it into the grand final. They have one more chance to do so. In this one, Team Strikers is Huskers, Greek God, Shazam, Plu, and Jake and Bake. And they will be playing their map on Bind. So both teams, I mean, I guess for Survival, they are coming off a pretty hefty loss, Hypoc. And do you think that'll affect their mental state headed into this lower bracket match?
I mean, it's got to, right? Especially with how Striker have been playing. I mean, there's a lot on the line right now. Like you said, lower bracket finals. I don't know if the tilt is going to be getting to them, but I don't know. Sinatra defaulting back to the Sova was an interesting choice because I mean he was popping on the Reyna, and that was kind of the whole backbone of the team. I'll be honest.
I'm kind of curious what we see Sinatra play on Bind.
Raze, I think, no? Raze or Phoenix? That's
yeah, he plays a lot of Raze and Phoenix, which he hasn't played yet in this tournament. So I don't know. He's just kind of hopping from agent to agent. Clearly, the Sova didn't work out too well because he needs to absolutely hard carry. Like he needs to just destroy. Right?
yeah. After that last one, I think Sinatra's like, okay. And you know what I've just recently learned? And this is probably going to be like one of those message in a bottle things that I can just throw out there into the internet that no one ever hears. But apparently, TSM fans are going and talking Sinatra via Twitter and wherever else over this 13-1 victory here at the LG UltraGear Face-Off. So maybe let's just take it back a notch, TSM fans, and focus on the fact that you're probably going to be out of Worlds here in the next couple of days. If they aren't already, I don't really follow League, but. That's my
if they are
team severely.
I guess I'm being told that we got to get to the predictions and not trash talk TSM. Okay, fair enough. My prediction is that Sinatra gets 98 frags and carries his team to victory. So my pick is Team Survival.
Okay. If we're gonna have to go advanced silly next, I'm gonna have to go with Team Striker here. As much as I love Sinatra and Morg and Sinatra being the best player in the world, I don't think it's gonna be enough firepower again against Team Striker. It's unfortunate that it's gonna be two teammates of Sentinels going head to head, but Shazam's gonna take the upper hand.
Sean?
Yeah, I think I'm next in this whole thing. I'm gonna also go Team Striker. I mean, they just have the op player, and clearly that was a problem for Survival just now. And I think they have a well-rounded team. Right, I think everyone from Team Striker has shown up, so I have to go with them.
Yeah, I mean,
choose your words carefully. Choose your words carefully.
It's not even careful for me. It's like after seeing the way they play, the utility usage is what stood out for me, and I think honestly, you know, now that a couple of other players have stepped up in the last series, this one's in the bag for them.
I'm surrounded by non-believers, everybody, and that's, you know, this is I put a lot of effort into my predictions here, and to have you guys come out in force against me really shows what kind of friends we really are. I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna have a talking to. I'm gonna give a pep talk to Team Survival and let them know what's on the line here, because not only do we have a $5,000 trophy, some prize money, and all these giveaways that they're probably entering themselves, by the way, which we don't want to forget about. Since we have this ready to go, our last monitor winner, we are going to give away another monitor here shortly, but I wanted to announce the previous monitor's winner. The illustrious Twitch user DKD9909. Congratulations to you, sir, for winning that monitor, or ma'am. Congratulations regardless. Nice monitor. We also have another one to give away, so get ready for that. The code that you want to use in the chat is hashtag LG 4K IPS 1MS lowercase. Left square bracket, right square bracket, left square bracket, right square bracket. No, just joking. It's just LG 4K IPS 1MS. And put that in the chat. Make sure you guys are entered that into win, because that is a very serious monitor you want to on. So this is now where Vansili and I fade into the background and allow Sean Garris and Hypoc to take this ship to the next level.
All right, we'll see you later, Moses.
Above you.
Vansili. I was really hoping that Golden Boy would win that monitor, by the way, but he didn't. So alas, here we are on Bind, Sinatra on Reyna. Let's go.
I was gonna say that only me that wishes Vansili would have won one. I jumped straight into it. It was straight on hooker push here. Sinatra gonna open things up. I'm gonna make sure I've got the right.
How on earth is he getting frenzy entries? Why does he make this gun look good? What? Why can't mine do this?
My frenzy does not do that.
No, that was insane. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. But he makes this gun look so incredible. Surely he knows something about it that I don't. How did he get that entry? He killed that man so fast. Oh my goodness.
Sinatra might just need to do that for another 8 rounds, though. That's
Should we listen in right now to Sinatra's squad? Let's listen in. Let's see what they're saying after that round, because that was insane. 4 players on the team didn't even do anything. Let's listen in.
2 seconds.
Yo, Kalijah, you gonna
Here went to my left.
What'd you say?
Are you going with the full save? I like it.
They're all pushing mid. All mid.
I flashed out. I did not flash. I mollied it. We are not.
Oh, I just ran straight in the needle.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's make it 13-0 real
When you
quick.
got the ace last round, I was joking about you having more kills than me all day, but you actually have more kills than me all day now. So good job. You're enough.
Yo, should I focus full shield or should I focus Spectre? Like.
Wow.
Okay, well, I mean, the only thing really to deduce from this, Sean, is that they tactically threw the previous match so that they could get through to the loser bracket finals to only face the same team again.
Yeah.
This ain't the same team we saw in Haven.
Dude, Sinatra's such a Chad human. He just rushes everywhere, and no one stops him. Ooh, this A hit's gonna be hard to hold. Greek!
What?
And the third guy is pinged. They know he showered. Oh my god, this is that same A hit we saw them just time and time again run against Team Heroes. Oh my god, Morg.
Okay, Morg for some reason had a shotgun 2 rounds in a row, even after winning the previous one, but with that one, we'll find Plu as well. Gonna TP away, actually all the way outside showers. And he's committed to it as well.
It's pretty decent. He might get this flank on Shaz. Wow.
Oh, the big shock dart. Huskers and Shazam combining to find the final kill on Sinatra. That'll be the first round of board for him. I mean, was it just a flashy first 2 rounds?
It could be. I mean, those first 2 rounds, it really doesn't matter how you win them, right? It's whatever. The third round is really when the game starts. But you can see, because of how they won them, this is such a healthy buy for a 4th round if you're losing the 3rd. And the only problem would be the 1 Bucky. But I would argue that you could run that very effectively as Cypher, especially close shower like this.
And yeah, exactly. I was just about to say, on close showers, actually, you can get a decent lineup for the right click. Trade coming up on A short.
Wow, and then Shaz, I don't know if you caught that, but Shaz broke the trip bar with his shock dart. That allows him to push through short, takes the pick on the Morg. Another one on that Bucky that we talked about. He can't fight at that range. And there it is, post plant again, 4 on 2.
Yeah, Rotation coming from both sides. Chica actually going to pop the molly, and that's going to give the information up that there is a flank. Again, it's not an alarm bot, so Sonata now swinging out pipes. I mean, they're still going for this. Sonata's going to look for something. Plu going to put Sonata down. Chica about to walk into the waiting arms of Shazam.
You must not watch a lot of Sinatra streams, do you? Hi, Pac.
Go on.
He is not a fan of saving his gun, to say the least. He would classify that as a beta play, so I don't think we're going to be seeing a lot of saves coming out of Sinatra this game. He's sitting there with 7 frags. 3 teammates haven't even seen anyone. They're 0-2, 0-2, 0-4. How are they even tied 2-2 right now? What is going on? Actually get another buy.
Momentum. Oh, okay. That was actually a nice TP then. A TP into the corner.
But the drone didn't see it.
With the bait.
The Cypher actually took one for the team right there. Will it pay off? It will.
He's got Spike down there as well, Sean.
Oh, man. Oof, he is getting peppered right now.
Oh, Jake actually found one there. The showstopper out showers. Morg now on top of truck, so he's got a really good angle for the showers walkout.
Jake actually has been very impressive on this showers lurk on Bind. He's played Bind now 3 times in a row. He top fragged the last game, which is insane when you look at the team he has. The double
Yeah, I'm
U-Haul
going to be able to
setup.
retrieve Spike off this as well.
Do they commit to him?
Oh! Okay, yeah. I mean, if he'd have managed to dismiss away, I don't think he would have been able to pick up a gun and stay safe, but after doing a little bit of damage there, Stinger into the Judge swap out. And I guess I mean,
they still have
they should just get yeah, I was gonna say they should just keep pushing. Like it worked for the first 2 rounds, just keep pushing out. Like the more time they give the attackers to set up here, I mean, Striker are just gonna get themselves into positions where, you know, these slow play rounds I think are gonna go in their favor.
Exactly. What I like about Sinatra on the Reyna as well is that he can feel comfortable buying every single round. Even if he sacrifices, say, half armor, because he could just overheal once he gets a kill.
Yeah.
So that's why I really like seeing Sinatra on the Reyna right now. Oh dear, that recon. No. That recon's brutal. Oh my god, it's pinging both of them. These are my ranked teammates. No one's breaking it. Oh! Oh! Oh, he's going back!
Oh, he didn't get that kill though. He can't just miss out. You know, Shazam gonna swing, gonna find. Actually, Sinatra's still alive.
How is he alive?
But... What? Greek? What?
Where's Sinatra's team? Now we're left in a one-on-one. Shaz versus Morg. Morg is no easy opponent. Radiant player.
And he's still got the power. No, oh no.
Oh no. Morg should be able to read that he could be pocket or U-Haul. Oh, what a play by Morg.
Yeah, really, really well. But I mean, it's huge to still have the paranoia there in the 1v1 as well.
And why don't we take this time, actually, let's do a listen in here for Shazam's team, see how they're recouping from that loss. I would imagine they bounce back. They haven't really tried a B hit yet, so it looks like they're actually going to go towards the A site yet again. But let's listen in.
Drone it and just tag on with my ult, get some kills. We can figure out where he is. We have so many ults too. If he's in U-Haul, I'll tell you, Blue.
Okay.
Why not hit Omen in showers?
Nothing peeking. I think they're fighting showers. One's U-Haul, one's U-Haul. You could try to ult it.
Ulting it.
Oh wait.
Oh.
One's backtrack, one's showers.
One's flank.
Oh, one's backtrack hit. One. Showers hit. Okay, backtrack hit 20.
It's clear though, one's flanking.
Okay.
Heaven, heaven. Nice. Heaven down.
Okay, one was CT.
I got
I'm
the
gonna CT.
flanker.
CT.
Still CT.
Just play bomb. Heaven.
Heaven.
Got him.
Nice.
Nice.
Good shit, Huskers.
Let's go.
That's just clean. I don't. Their comms are very,
Other
very
than the
clean.
orbital strike.
Yeah, other than Greek running into the orbital strike from Flu, I would say that round was very well done. They did use 3 ults though, I'll say that. Or actually, Shaz did not pop his ult that round. And we've been sitting here complimenting Sinatra. He's sitting there at 11-5. Shaz is at 13-3 right now. 13 frags after 7 rounds. And he still has this ult on deck.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine now he's going to try and find one.
Cypher's dead.
With the alpha
Cypher's
and then go
so dead. Cypher's dead. Oh, Shaz
didn't
is.
pop it there.
I guess he doesn't need it. Oh. They're going to fall back into this B side. They're going right into Morgue, though. And that alarm bot, that was very well placed. That's going to alert the defense now that they're going to the B site. You can see the rotate coming into spawn.
Oh my god, it's huge!
Oh my god, what an alarm bot. The alarm bot is what triggered the TP rotate. That allowed Morgue to get the 3 kills with the judge. Wow, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Ooh, here we are, 4-4. This is anyone's game. Both. Actually, Morgue took over on the top right spot now on the defense. He's in there at 14-6 on the Omen. I've been impressed with his paranoia throughout this game. He's stuck to the judge a lot, though. He's had tons of success on it.
He has, yeah. And again, at 1,500 a pop, it's a lot of damage to do. Again, though, they're going for this. I wanted to try and find a pick here. I mean, it's not really been necessary in previous round with obviously Cypher playing Dark there. Like, they can just swing on it. He can't get away.
Oh, he dismissed to avoid the ult. He actually got out. That's incredible from Sinatra.
Yeah. And it was off the Phoenix ult as well. It was off the run it back orb.
Oh my god. Yeah, because he actually gets the orb from killing the run it back. That's something that I figured out recently about Reyna. Oh, they're not going to be ready for this angle.
Good trade, though. Good trade from Huskers. So they're going to get themselves into hookah. Whether or not they're going to flash straight out of this dark cover. Huskers actually just opting to jump out. More going to pick up 2. The third one, we're going to drop. Shazam is absolutely lit. But he can't force it.
You have to feel like Jake is going to have to come up really big. He's going to go through long B right now, and Chaz will probably end up having to wait for him, but there's only 35 seconds left. Jake will need this frag on Morgue. Oh, the timing.
And it's back. Oh, no.
I have the spike. And Shaz gets the spike. But there's only 20 seconds. I don't think he has time to run this to A. I don't think he has time for this.
No.
There's no way.
Surely not. Wait, he does?
Is
he can get it? No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
No, barely not enough time. About a second. Oh man, that's unlucky.
That's a tough way to lose a round. And especially when they recover the spike out there as well. The dark cover from Morgue is actually perfect for them to recover it.
I love the adaptation coming out of Sinatra, by the way. He felt the A hits coming time and time again, and you can see now he's just like, okay, U-Haul's mine. Good luck. He's now moved on to U-Haul. He's not playing this B rotate game like he started off early when he pushed out a hookah. And now you can see Shaz reading this. He's like, all right, guys, let's go B.
Well, it's been a popular tactic among some of our teams. I mean, we heard it getting called earlier, right? It was like, Wardell's A, let's go B. Synopsis B, let's go A.
Oh, that's a big tag. Keeps the guy off of the elbow angle. He's now in spawn.
I mean, that's sight for free, yeah. Killjoy ult goes down. Sinatra will fall after finding Huskers.
I feel like someone's about to get Pepe hands.
Killjoy, yeah. 3 people were about to. Oh no. They got out.
Jake is praying that his boy Shaz can guard him. And Shaz dodges the paranoia.
Oh. 1v2 now for Shazam.
And
Find
he
and he heard the
knows.
TP, so he knows.
Oh my god, he's gonna win this. Phoenix does have a run it back. He has a flashbang on deck. Oh, and the wall as well. He could just wall. There's no time. Shaz has won. Wow. Wow. What a play coming out of Shazam. I think that might be a game-changing play, actually. If they lose that round, you're looking at this spiraling out of control, potentially an 8-4.5. Now, I probably favor them to win out the half. On the bye that I'm seeing. This is a super important round, though, for both teams. What a top-heavy scoreboard.
I mean, it's yeah, it is. There's 30 kills between Morg and oh my word. Okay, Jake with the full left strafe spray will put Morg down after a massive paranoia, actually.
As an Omen main, I can't say I'm surprised. They always kill you when they're hit with it. They always do. Killjoy all creating tons of space.
Yep, and the nano swarm for that smoke as well. Good timing on it. It was popped so nobody could burst through just as the Killjoy ult dropped as well. And actually the showstopper going to get invested here. Jake, if he swings out, he must hear those steps towards. Oh no, this is bad. Okay.
It is interesting, though, that Greek planted inside the tube because they won't be able to defend that from the long position. So they're going to have to get aggressive. And that's why you can see the peeking the elbow. They're playing super up close. It's easy, though. Wow, that Killjoy ult just bought them so much time and space.
It did, yeah. And it didn't even, I mean, it didn't fully cut off sight, but again, the nano swarm, it was timed so that nobody could swing out as the Killjoy ult finished. Like, nobody could swing out of defensive spawn door.
Production, can we do a listen-in right now to Shazam's squad? They have Shazam on ult, so I'm curious what he's going to call here.
Big showers on lurk up. Probably finish A. I'll stay for Cam short A. Alright, one's close pocket, one's deep side. I'm gonna ult the guy deep. Oh, Snatcher in showers! Oh no! Okay, go B, guys, go B. It's me on this. Let's run B. There's at least 2 A. Let's go B.
Oh, he sat there with a shotgun.
He's gonna go through the TP. Should be the only guy B in the Tuka. Just TP'd out.
Yeah.
Oh shit. We should slow it down. I think we walk back to A then. 1 HP. Could be pushing short A. Oh, it's good. It's post up. Just keep going towards A. Fuck it. It'll be a long rotate.
Looking.
Is in flank already?
Yeah, one
back right. One
right.
heaven.
Flank,
One heaven.
Fronting.
Snatcher's heaven. Coming down.
Anymore. For reflank towers.
Triple, triple, triple.
Okay.
Wow.
Dude, Shazam, that's crazy. So I don't even know it's possible. Like he can tuck on wall and he hit here. My bot went past him. in bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
like it's just great. I don't know.
Oh man, it's all good. It's all good. It's still a good off. It's still a good off. They're just talking to who could all off.
All right, let's do the same thing we did last time. We're holding defense.
That was insane by Sinatra, by the way. That frag closed shower to dismiss away from the boom bot, rotates out to heaven, throws a flash high in the sky, gets the kill on the guy guarding the planter, gets the kill through the firewall, and then has the awareness to kill Shaz lurking shower. Oh my god. That was insane. Look at the scoreboard right now. Look at
I think we're about to see another frenzy round.
Have you ever seen this 1-1-3, 17, 18 on the scoreboard? It's tied 6-6. What is going on, Hypod? What is happening? What?
I mean, there was like 3 rounds where Morg picked up like 3 or 4 kills with a judge as well, which is just nuts. Oh, big flash though. Oh, but Sinatra still wins that. Oh no.
Oh, no, no, no. This man on the frenzy.
Okay, Shazam responds with 2 down long. Sinatra about to swing out. Oh, actually just got spotted there. How? How does his frenzy do this?
How is he doing this? What? They're gonna lose this round, dude.
Yeah.
Sinatra has more
Dude, I love
frenzy
that.
frags.
Before his overheal even finishes, he picks up a ghost and still ego chows sight. I love that.
Sinatra has more frenzy frags than 3 of his teammates combined. 13 rounds in. How is this possible? Chico could win this. This is...
Okay.
Oh my goodness, 1v1 versus 3.
Oh, and the drop! Oh, no.
Killjoy diff.
The timing. The timing on the reload. I mean, good recovery, though. Like, that was very much a losable round for the defenders. Like...
I love that Greek has the probe, by the way. I don't know why. That's just so amazing to me. He would just load up the game and just buy that.
It's the only skin he owns.
He didn't even get the set. He just got the knife.
Nah, it's the one-off purchase without the discount.
Oh my goodness, man. Sinatra on 20 frags. Shaz on 24. This is unreal. You can tell both of them would hate to lose to the other as teammates.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I said it, but I honestly think they threw the previous game so that Sinatra versus Shazam was the face-off in this match.
Uh-oh, Blue. Okay, just kidding. She's cracked.
Yeah. Jump peek is not nerfed, by the way. It's fine.
So we do have a full buy coming in right now at the team survival. And honestly, I think this is almost getting in the must-win territory. Down 8-6 on attack, allowing the defense to go up 9-6. It starts to get a little bit dicey. I'm not saying that we're not in the must-win territory yet, but economically speaking, this is a very big round.
I mean, yeah, and look at it as well. They're keeping 3 Spectres on the board on defense, so even if this comes back, you got to add another round into the equation there, even if it is a loss. Oh my god.
Of course, Shaz and Sinatra are opening up this round. Of course they are.
Yep.
Sinatra's in elbow. What? Takes out Plu. He's now in
team's
elbow.
not even out long.
His team literally is not even out long yet. He's almost killed Jake through the smoke. I don't get it.
Oh no.
Oh.
I mean, the Nano Swarm placement there was perfect, to be honest. And actually, Greek gonna follow it up
And
there.
that
Did he get the
reveal.
spike down?
Oh, Shaz spotted both of them. It's now 2v2. Shaz knows both are in the site. Oh. He almost got that frag. Crushing. Whoever wins this round, I want the listen in on that team that wins. Can we get a listen in on Shaz's team? That was such a well-played round from them on the 4-on-2.
job not taking that little shot on the beanie too. That's a bait, dude. Good patience, Greek. Love it.
Can you guys give them hookah here and both of you play for long B?
Okay.
So both Phoenix and Brim will play like Garden, and if they take B, just like control that
Okay.
area, and it's fine where we take B.
Yeah, it's natural keeps going hookah.
Might just force. Yeah, nothing short A. I think they're gonna go heavy hookah again.
Yeah, yeah,
Yep, they're
100%.
heavy hookah. So control long B. It's
Nothing
fine if they
long
get
B.
out. I'm gonna come towards.
They're playing slow and hookah right now. Might be out. I'm throwing a bot. What?
Are they
No,
out?
yeah, not out window. Yeah, one's out. Nice kill.
Oh my god.
Raid boss dead. 2 hookah.
Raid
2
boss.
hookah. Phoenix is low.
Out of hookah. Might be wrapping. Might be wrapping. I'm up. You can here, Greek. I'm going back. It could be going to A.
I'm gonna smoke it.
Okay.
I'm also gonna smoke this so I can cross back. And take the orb.
Smoking A. Smoking A. One smoke.
Okay.
I don't hear anything yet. Smoking. Double smoke. Okay. Turret smoked off. They could be up in U-Haul now. Yeah. So, pushing A. Hard. All here. All
Yeah,
here.
they're coming up. They're coming up. Phoenix is
And
low.
U-Haul?
You guys got
They're
this.
planting.
Pushing through U-Haul. Sounds like.
Oh,
Nice. You guys got this.
Where is it planted?
Default.
On the truck.
who's Tim?
So it looks like one's U-Haul.
Yeah, one just. I don't know what they're doing.
Oh crap! They're two
Last two
U-Haul.
U-Haul. Last 2
In the
U-Haul.
corner.
You can molly one
Yeah,
side
yeah.
blue, and probably defuse.
Oh, what?
Short,
last
short,
one short.
there.
Last one short.
Okay, you walled off. Hold on, I'm rotating.
Come on.
Come here. Go, 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 go.
Nice, Huskers. Let's
Well
go.
played.
That's some team play. I love it.
Let's go.
Damn.
Wow.
Shut up. Stop talking to Tim through my fucking stream.
Oh my goodness. I love that call by Shaz to play Long B knowing that they've been taking hookah. Plu protected Huskers, by the way. Saved his life with that op shot.
Sinatra was alive for so long with that near sight up, and he didn't get the kill on Huskers, and then Plu, I mean, with the operator from Octagon, like, just absolutely shut him down.
Yeah, that was the round, I feel like. Killing Sinatra, like Shaz said, raid boss down.
Raid boss down.
Oh my god.
Greek, okay. Greek's just on another level right now. I don't know how many scoops of G Fuel he consumed in the interim, in between rounds, but in between games, but he's actually popping right now.
Greek seems like a 3-scooper.
You think?
3 scoops of G Fuel. Probably like 3 ounces of water. He makes it into a paste, and then he spoons it out. Morg back on the judge.
32 and 8, dude.
It's actually insane. Just 32 frags in 17 rounds. Oh my god! What?
Oh my god.
That was
Greek
amazing.
He was about to chow the third as well.
Greek is cracked right now. He's actually insane.
Oh my god, that was fantastic. I mean, I get it from Jake's perspective. He's like, oh yeah, Greek's probably not going to keep pushing. I'm going to send my ult out there, but I think it literally hit Greek in the back of the head.
Damn, that's going to put them on 12 rounds. Like I said, that 8-6 round, things can spiral out of control really quickly when you lose that 3rd round after losing pistol. Ooh, the fake telly coming out of Morg. And I think they're kind of... They might be biting? Yeah, Shaz is clearing it, but... It's over
Faking
now.
the save, maybe? Oh no, we've got an operator in heaven, I'm pretty sure. Oh, she looked away!
The timing.
Oh no! Oh, she still wins it!
Wow.
Match point.
The confidence that randomly just came out of this Shaz Greeks combo. They're just rushing all of a sudden. They are playing with the confidence that we saw Sinatra start the game with.
Yeah.
Except the difference is that there's just no answer coming out of Sinatra's squad right now. No one has an answer to this. They're just running through, getting 2 opening frags every round.
I mean, I think that's the 3rd round in a row that Greek has just literally, as soon as the spawn barrier drops, held W out of A short.
Most aggressive Killjoy NA. Let's this.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's the 2-piece. That's all but GG right now. Plu has been on form as well. I mean, Plu and Greek have stepped up big time in this game.
It's pretty much all on Morg here. Morg is going to have to definitely get a 2 or 3K from this site position. It's one on 2 situation now.
Oh! That actually
He
sent
has an
it.
op at elbow. He doesn't know.
Oh my god!
No!
Oh no!
Oh my god.
That's the MVP shot right there. That is literally the MVP shot right there.
I don't think we can steal the MVP away from Travis. Can we? Can we really?
I mean, you can't be getting turned on like that by an operator with the nerf. With the nerf, she still hits that. That was insane.
I mean, that's honestly quite incredible that it was even that close when you saw the scores at the end of the first half. I mean, they had 35 frags between Morg and Sinatra, and the rest of the team added up to like 6. That's insane. That's insane that it was even 6-6 at half, and they just couldn't put anything together.
I mean, they even said it. They were like, "Oh, don't worry, it was a good half." Like, I mean, they weren't sweating it, but they definitely bounced back in the second one. Whether or not they cut them a little slack when they were defending, I don't know, because they turned it on.
Dude, that was a super fun game to watch. Sinatra on 7 first bloods that game. That guy was just running around. He was just destroying everyone he saw. The frenzy frags were just so sick. I actually really enjoyed this game. This game was really fun to watch. And yet again,
I mean, I'm glad to see we had a couple of other players as well. Like watching Greek pop there was something else.
Yeah, I think the finals are really shaping up to be a good matchup. I don't think they haven't run into each other yet, right? Did shots? Oh, they started off against each other, right? This is gonna be a rematch.
Off against each other, yeah.
It's a rematch.
But it was super close. What was it? It's 13-10?
13-11.
Something like that. It was a close 13-11. So, I mean, a best of 3 now. Like, maybe map choices out of the way. We're going to have a much more exciting series.
Yeah, and I'm not sure, did production just say we could throw to host? We should throw to host? I missed that. I'm sorry. Okay, hosts are indeed ready. So we're going to go ahead and throw it over to Moses and Van Silly. Thank you guys so much. Bye-bye.
We're back. We're back in the digital studio. I was two rounds away from upsetting all of you.
We're right next to each other.
Yeah, we're close. We're close by. Man, it was a close game. I was really hoping that Survival was going to pull it out there just so I can come back and gloat over my never wrong predictions. So, I mean, it was a great game. Sean nailed it. And Vansili, what were your takeaways?
No, it was definitely that. I mean, it was the story of what we predicted at the beginning of the matchup. Is it going to be enough for Sinatra and Morg together to actually carry the team to victory? Or is it going to be Shazam's micromanagement that's going to help the team progress and move forward? And, of course, you saw in the end, Team Striker getting that in their favor. And what I like about Team Striker at that point is that it's not only the team that helps Shazam set up for all of these kills, but it's also Shazam that sets up his team as well. Because of the Recon Arrow and the Recon Owl that he brings out too, he's able to find out the positioning of where his opponents are and then say, let's smoke here, let's smoke here. Morg, let's actually have sorry, not Morg, let's have the Greek God move forward into this certain position, place the alarm bot at this certain place. You saw the rotations back, like they played it super well and consistent as a team. So again, it comes down to what, as they mentioned before from the casters, 13-11 as a final score versus Team Delta, and a best out of 3 now. You potentially have a matchup that's going to go to a third map.
I love this. I love the highlights because you don't really get to, like when you're watching these games, you don't really get to, mainline the 3-man judge push through hookah, or like just like a single peeking smokes one at a time through the hookah window. There's just so many moments in these matches that just kind of miss. So I'm always happy to come back and see this, and you nailed it. It was close. It was entertaining, and that's all you can really ask for. That's all you can really ask
They
for.
put frags in there, man. You got to give it up at least for Sinatra and for Mark, right? I mean, even mention it by the casters at some point. Even I wrote it down. We had 1-7, 1-9, and 0-5 after 9 rounds for 3 of the players in Morgan Sinatra's team, while the rest are at least at 15 frags. So they did whatever they could. They tried to make it a little bit easier for the rest of the team, but it wasn't enough, unfortunately, there. But, you know, at least they get 3rd place. It's still some money. They still walk away with some money.
Could we not find a file photo of Shazam in a Sentinels jersey?
Not yet. We haven't had a chance to be on LAN yet to take photos, right?
Fair enough. That's true. We got to get one of those, like, those announcement Photoshop photos where it's just like, are Shazam's arms white, or is that just me? But, you know, it's you know, like the stock body that they always use for, like, who is the previous player and what's the closest match we can make? Put his head on there. So yeah, it was exciting to watch, and of course, we're moving ahead. We're moving ahead with the bracket.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there it is. So it's going to be Team Delta and Team Striker. We've got a best of 3 match headed your way, and I'm excited. I'm excited for what's going to happen next. So taking a look at this matchup, I'm still going to go with Team Delta. They've been on ice for a little bit, so maybe the first game might be a little bit rocky for them, but I don't know about you, Van. What do you think?
No, I think they're still going to come out strong. I think you saw what's changed a lot from Delta was just seeing Wardell being able to just use a rifle and put up big numbers still and be very aggressive with his team. And these guys are nonstop. I think even when I was hopping on Wardell's stream during the breaks, he's already in the warm-up zone trying to shoot bots and keeping his aim warm. So I think these guys are ready. These guys are definitely ready.
There's never a time where Wardell is not keeping himself ready, and he better be ready if he wants to peel off a part of these trophies here coming his way. Potentially, we got 5 trophies for the winning team. Solid unobtainium. I've run out of trophy jokes, to be honest. So I'm just gonna say we got 5 of them. They're $5,000 a piece. LG is gonna be sending those out to our winners. I would say stay tuned, but you're not going to be there when the trophies arrive. But that's what it looks like. We also have more things to give away. We have the cat's changed positions. She's decided she's too hot. She wants to sit on my chair back there now. So we have more Steam codes to give away. We have 80 more $40 gift codes to give away, courtesy of LG UltraGear, and you can use the hashtag UltraGear in the chat right now to get it entered, or to get yourself entered. Use the hashtag UltraGear and enter to win some Steam gift cards. So you know, Vansili, I'm not going to tell you to not enter the giveaway. Listen, you've made a critical error. For those of you guys who don't know this, I was going to cover this in the next segment, but I want to hit it while it's fresh.
Yeah.
Is Vansili used the hashtag LG 4K IPS 1MS and won the previous monitor in the chat.
But
shut your mouth. I'm telling the story. He decided then, for some reason, because I know Twitch chat, that you would not return this favor to him, okay? So be aware that Vansili is a very generous man and said, I'm going to decline this monitor and give it away to somebody else who we will announce shortly. So let's all give a round of claps. Round of claps for Vansili.
Much love, chat.
Who, after complaining the entire tournament that he didn't get a free monitor, bypasses and gives away the free monitor that he won on random chance.
Yeah.
So if don't go outside, Vansili, because the universe will make up for this you know, you're gonna get hit by a truck or something like that. You gotta be careful. Okay.
The yin and the yang.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be real careful out there. So we're going to hit a quick ad break, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes where we're kicking off the grand finals here at the LG UltraGear Face-Off. It's Team Striker and Team Delta getting ready to battle. We'll be back in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I was waiting for a countdown, but then I didn't get it. So we're back now. I'm paying attention. Here we are. We're getting ready for the grand final. As we have Team Striker and Team Delta getting ready to face off. We got Golden Boy and Rivington ready to rock and roll. Golden Boy, we've made it all the way here. We've made it to the grand final. What a time to be alive. And I want to get your. I don't want to start with predictions, but I want to get your take on the journey. All the storylines coming into this last best of 3.
The storylines. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, well, we're gonna get Shazam versus Wardell Part 2, right? So that's fun. That's always fun, right? Like you get to see 2 of the top oppers,
and there will be other people
North
playing
America
as well.
Yeah. But highlighting that part, I'm talking about that part. I think that's one angle of this entire thing, right? But you also have Mo playing incredibly, Tim the Tap Man, the flank god. There's really a lot of things. There's a lot of pros. There's a lot of work that this Shazam squad is going to have to put together here in order to stop Tim and his team.
Absolutely. Rivington, coming over to you now. Now, obviously, there's a lot to consider here. A lot at stake. Considering the prizes, we got the trophy that we've been showcasing all day. What do you think is on the line here? What is this more than just bragging rights to you?
No, it's a lot of bragging rights. Words. A lot of bragging rights. You also get a sick trophy as well that goes behind you.
Right.
So I think that's one.
It doesn't even fit in your case.
I mean, all of the. Yeah, absolutely. All of the games throughout the tournament have been much closer than I expected with the way they stacked out and figuring one team would get momentum and just crush it all the way through. So I'm very excited for this last match. As Gareth was saying earlier, there's a bit more banter that goes on in the Valorant community, and I'm sure this will just add fuel to the fire if whoever wins.
We've actually just received word from production that myself, Golden Boy, and Rivington will also be receiving trophies. Vancilia, unfortunately, yours was tied up with the monitor somewhere in the logistics chain.
I have a question. I stepped away for a bit, and then I saw that Vancilia won a monitor, and he had to. You had to give it away.
Give it up.
No, he chose.
I just thought that it was unfair. I chose to. It was unfair for me to win as I'm working the event.
After all that this morning,
in the great words of the legendary Eddie Guerrero, okay? You lie, you cheat, you steal. That's what you do. You take it. You run away with it. What's wrong with you?
That's somebody else could enjoy it.
Heroes like that.
Yeah. Definitely.
You're a nice guy, man. You're a nice guy.
I'm gonna preserve the timeline where Vancilia willfully gave the monitor away and was not informed that he couldn't win.
Oh man.
So Vancilia, at least you know what? Even though you're not getting a participation trophy, like we are, at least you participated, right? So maybe maybe you can kind of trade in all those good vibes somewhere down the line for like a newspaper or one of those like real estate mags you find on trains.
I bet you they have some spider rings for a consolation prize.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
ring. You know what? All I want is for us to take care of ourselves so that we could get land soon, so we could all see each other face to face, hug each other, and then I could punch you, Moses.
Okay. Ooh, wow. Very violent. You have to save some of that. You have to save some of that energy. Save some of that energy for when you have to install your next paid monitor. Just before we get into the matches and the previews, guess what? We've got more stuff to give away. We've got more Steam gift codes. This time we've got 100 of them. We've got so many. We've got so many. This time you have to use the giveaway code #IPS1MS. Vancilia, just a quick reminder, you do not enter these giveaways. Your luck is probably all run out anyway. But make sure you guys in the chat, in the UltraGear gaming chat, are using the #IPS1MS. Get yourself one of those $40 Steam gift codes, which will of course be dispersed on October 14th. where you know, you can spend it on some games like Microsoft Flight Simulator, or what are all those cool kids are playing these days?
Isn't Squadron up there? No, it's not. Oh, rip.
Yeah, I guess some Flight
Squadron's up there.
Let's jump into the teams preview.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, you can buy it on Steam.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'm trying to get to the teams preview here, Golden Boy.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Just
in case you forgot, we have Team Delta here, which is comprised of Wardell, Flom, Tim the Tatman, Autumn, and of course Mo. This team has cruised into the upper bracket slot here. They will not be getting a map advantage. It's just going to be a straight up best of 3. This is a squad, a lot of CS talent, and as well as Tim the Tatman. And actually, Autumn actually had some CS:GO experience recently as well. So really Tim here leading the charge from the back. And we also have Team Striker, who just fought their way through the lower bracket to get back here. It's Huskers, Greek God, Shazam, Plu, and Jake and Bake. Shazam's been playing out of his mind. Plu's been having some great games as well. And Huskers, Greek God, and Jake and Bake. Actually, Jake's been having a good time as well. Really, I'm most surprised, and this is not a drag on Huskers because he's a BR player, very different style of game. But you know, I'm surprised to not see him doing as well as I would have expected here in this very important. Well, I mean, it's important, but it's also the bragging rights. We got to keep that in mind. We have the three maps that we'll be playing today. We have Delta choosing Haven. Striker, I guess, chose Bind, and Ascent goes to Team Delta. I guess that's the advantage that they get for coming in the upper bracket. So all that said, let's bring it back to our casters and everybody here. Let's talk predictions. I'm going to start off with saying that I believe Team Delta is going to win the entire way through. So that's my prediction. That's all I'm going to say on that. Van Steely, how about you?
No surprise for the map picks. I think you saw Striker choose Bind and play Bind the whole time. You saw Delta play Haven the whole time too. So I think they're each going to share a map, and then going to a third one is going to be a toughie. But I think I'm going to give it to Delta onto their third map on Ascent too.
Golden Boy.
Oh, it's my turn. It's my turn now. Okay. You know, I want to be the man. Screw it. I'm gonna be the spice pick because I know this is all gonna be Delta down the line. So we're gonna go the other way. We're gonna go for the.
What about Tim the
Strikers.
Tatman?
I love Tim.
What about Tim the Tatman?
I love Tim. Don't ever doubt my love for Timothy Tatterman. Okay. But let me tell you, that's his name, by the way. I don't know if you know that. It's his full name. I can only call him that because we're friends. We hang out all the time. I'm gonna go Strikers. That's it. And who knows? Maybe a Money in the Bank is cashed in, and Team Survival swoops in and steals it at the last minute.
Rev, do you agree with Golden Boy's? Yeah, I was gonna say bevy of pro wrestling references.
I don't agree with anything Golden Boy just said, but Strikers for me.
Oh wow!
Yeah, okay, go, buddy. I like it. I'm glad we have all come to this conclusion together. That we have all chosen teams, and now we will determine who is actually going to win. So we do have 3 matches here, which is different than the previous rounds where we only had 1 match. And I think that's going to be a major factor. So I'm gonna let you guys take that thought away and expand on it. Golden Boy Rivington, enjoy this match number 1. We'll be back with you shortly.
Thank you so much, Moses. We definitely will determine how all this unfolds. 100.
It's time to expand.
It's time to expand and discern and discern where we go from here. All right, folks.
We're going to Valorant.
We're going to Valorant, church kids. While all you guys are spamming your messages in the chat, hashtag 1PS1MS, go nuts. Have a good time. That's what it's all about. You guys winning free stuff. Enjoy. We are going to commentate some Valorant, but I am kind of excited for this matchup, though. This one seems to be, last time these two teams faced off against each other, it was a very close game. I think it ended up being, 13-10, I want to say, was the final scoreline, or 13-11.
Close. Yes.
So, yeah, and that was on Bind, right? So now we're going to be going over to Haven, but Riv, as we saw previously in that upper bracket final, this Delta squad, man, they like to play aggressive, get in your face, and that's partly because of the way that Mo plays, man. He just sends it right in, 2 Lears, and he's in the business.
And if it's not Mo, it's Wardell. So they have 2 prongs of attack they instantly go in on. Flom's super, super good mid to late round. I mean, he's good early round, but you can always rely on the mid-round control, good positioning, another person you don't have to worry about, and you round out the squad with people that are still fragging around the board. Striker, they're definitely going to have their work cut out for him, but I feel like they're all grooving. We even heard Moses and Vansili talk about how Jake was coming alive. Greek had some good rounds. Oscars was dropping people in hookah. So I feel like they're starting to hit their flow, and that's where Strikers is going to hit from hard.
Yeah, and even also another player, too, that we certainly should be highlighting is Plu, who has been kind of a stable hand.
Such fantastic
she's been a stable hand for this team. So I think that as so long as a player like Plu is able to, become a factor in the game, you never know, man. It could very well end up going, and we could be right. We could be right, Riv.
I like that idea. I like that. We see Greek here swinging away. Wow, wow.
Did you get it? Did you get the?
Not yet. I've been in the garage building the motorcycle. I haven't played much Valorant at all lately since the patch. I played about 2 games, and then my hands have been covered in oil. That's weird to say.
Fair enough. What kind of oil? Baby oil, or no? Or just
yes. Petrol.
Yes, of course.
Fuel oil and
yeah. All right. So we were just told that we had an issue with one of the players loading in. Yeah. So there may have been a crash. Get that resolved. Don't worry about it. Player will jump right in. Also, new settings that were added to remake lobbies and stuff, and right?
Yeah.
Pretty dope.
I like it.
I'm a fan.
Interesting stuff to talk about. I know we're on Haven here, and maybe we'll bring it up on Bind again, but also Jet had changes, right? At 12 meters, her daggers start to fall off in damage up to 35. You may be like, well, what's 12 meters? If you are standing in U-Haul on Bind, like you're about to swing into U-Haul, and a defender opponent is swinging in on their side, that's 13 meters. So you can kind of gauge, is this a U-Haul distance if you're a Jet player to whether your knives are going to start falling off. So little things like that always help in a situation to be like, do I need to get closer? Can I be this far away before you're stepping up to make that situation happen?
Yeah, it's been a change that I think even in this show match event, you've seen Wardell do things that he typically would do pre-patch, and now he's getting punished for it. Which is, a good thing, honestly. I think everyone had problems with the op. There were 2 camps, right? It was like there were problems with Jet, there were problems with the op, and I think that just the change to the op alone has, impacted Jet. But furthermore, you also have that change to Bladestorm, because Bladestorm's really strong. But in any case, so the round begins, and yet a very deep smoke is going to prompt Mo to push up here. Immediately gets tagged up, and it's going to have to hightail it out of there. Mo, though, cleaned up by Huskers, and as Shazam looks to bail out of his own fight, he's actually going to meet the barrel of Tim's Ghost, and this is going to be clean for them on C. Opportunity now to push in here, but Jake is going to get stopped right in his tracks. Last player left alive. It's going to be the Reyna. It's Greek. Perhaps Greek can get himself 2 kills here. Would be kind of a nice consolation prize. This is not looking good. Nope, Wardell's going to clean that one up. Oh, okay.
A little too many, I should say. We saw too many one and dones there. In the site alone, thinking there were only a few people there, but really you're getting swamped by 5 each time. So that's why we saw Strikers going down one after the other. It happens. It's things you can clean up real easy. Spike's going to be left for now. That's Wardell's duty. You go ahead and he'll grab that. Ooh. That pistol is sick, though. I don't mind
nice.
that.
It is nice. It reminds me of, like, nice shot from Mo, connecting on the Huskers. It just reminds me of those old school 60s sci-fi shows, I used to love watching those as a kid. Flash
Danger,
Gordon.
Will Robinson. Danger.
Stuff like that.
It reminds me a little bit of the... Ooh, they can hear that. Mo's like, hey, Brim's here. It reminds me of the new Vegas pistol that, fires an ultimate atomic laser.
Yeah.
If you ever found that secret pistol in the game talking to the kid, you shouldn't have that gun, by the way. Shazam with the classic, as always, puts a little cheese on Wardell, but he will find himself down, and Mo gets a 4. You mentioned it before, Golden Boy. Mo is stepping up here throughout the tournament, and now has that 4 for himself already.
Yeah, Mo's trying to, with this tournament, get into Radiant.
Yeah, if he doesn't get Radiant in the second act, he'll get it here.
He has to now.
In our hearts.
Exactly. He's not an official one, obviously. You gotta play rated for that. But you know, it's the effort that counts.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, well, now let's see if we have any change-ups on the defense. It's still going to be Huskers solo holding on C. I would like to see them maybe bring Huskers a little bit more aggro, take space in front of garage doors, right? Like, really put pressure on him because they're doing this hit every single time, and Huskers is getting caught by himself. Does manage to get 1 kill, but Wardell's going to make quick work of him with the Blade Storm. Pluto off screen gets a kill on Tim, the Tap Man, but that is going to be traded out instantly, making this into a 3v3. Bear in mind, though, Shazam inside of the dark cover, right at that connector on the C side, does not get tagged with those nades, so they are just going to leave this alone. They're not going to push it, and they're going to make their way down towards C long, and they'll just continue to have vision around that. And I think the turret might have gotten something there, but either way, here we go.
Dangerous 3-person hide to put everyone long. They're going to hear each of those guns firing differently, so they know 3 are long. Someone's going to have to push through. That's Autumn first. Wardell, Shazam make quick work of their opponents, and the push through happens. Wardell takes to the sky daggers. Oh no, but it's Shazam who was behind him. There's just not enough time after all of that outbreak, and now it's a attacker win round. Really good job by Delta so far to just keep shutting strikers down, but that's a big round for strikers to be able to get that much money out of the hands of Delta.
That was a bit of a wild round there, man, and you're right. Like,
public
you want to hold at least 1 player on that site because it can get really dangerous. I mean, look at the exchange that they had here, right? If it wasn't, you know, don't get me wrong, Wardell did enough to pull the attention away. Like, they kept the lane and the angle held down, so if they did try to charge C long, they had no choice. They had to contest him. There were too many guns. All right, well, now we're gonna get some. Oh, we got that. We got that.
That's
the Bucky skin is nice, man. Oh, well, it's nice, but he's dead. Unfortunate.
I just feel like you should just make a Jetson sound like.
Oh yeah.
When you shoot it. Wardell, Mo taking a few out. Looks like they're going to be in the site. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It was hot on the shotguns for strikers this round, but they cannot seem to close the distance on any angles, and their Plu with the shorty cannot make much happen.
What was the, I'm trying to find it. What was the name of this skin bundle? The Neuroblaster, I believe it is, or the Gravitational Uranium Neuroblaster. Oh, it's called Gun. That's funny.
I feel like I just need to hear Marvin the Martian say it.
Oh, I got you. Gravitational Uranium Neuroblaster skins.
I love it.
Plutonium P34 modulator. Like a cross between Marvin and Kermit the Frog.
Yeah.
Everyone hates this one.
I know. This is why we can do it, because we have the care sheet. Oh, Wardell answers the garage. Having garage is like having everything. Once they're in the garage, you don't know if they're in your house. It's scary.
So much information is going to be gathered here, and they keep doing this. They're punishing them. At some point, they need to make some serious adjustments, and I think it really is just going to rest on them bringing their duels out. He just wanted to go for a hug. That's all he wanted. Uh-oh. Autumn.
Oh, wait a minute.
No way. Autumn's crazy. Crazy. 16 HP now. Huskers versus Flom. Oh, but Flom, his crosshair just to the left.
That's huge.
Yeah. Big win there for Huskers.
That is such a big round. Those are the moments that I was kind of talking about before for Flom. You know, he's down a little bit in HP from having that firefight previously, but in those moments, you see Flom really coming up with the angles, the holds. Huskers, though, we also mentioned him, and he is not being shook by these intense moments. The 1v1s, the 2v1s, getting pushed by 3 people. Huskers putting some frags on the board for strikers as they pick up round number 1 for themselves.
And I don't really blame Autumn there because, you know, you see someone pop up in front of you like that, and you're your instinct is to just go for it, you know. But the smarter kill would have been to eliminate Huskers. Nice play there from Shazam right out the gate. Greek is going to join in with a headshot on Mo. 2 big kills for them here. It's actually going to be their 2 top performers in this game. Now, though, it's going to be up to Flom. You catch this guy playing CS all the time. Damn good player.
Shoe on his head, does it all the same. Spikes planted default. Shazam had a good shot already to take down Wardell, and they're going to try to enter and float in. I don't even have to say anything else because they're faster than I am.
Yeah. That was a very dominant retake there. They had immediately when that round ended and they lost Mo and Wardell, you knew that the plan had kind of fallen apart, right? It's crumbling in their hands, and they're trying to grasp at straws, and it simply just wasn't going to work there.
Golden Boy, wasn't it 4 quick rounds? And then we also, the first time we saw these teams play?
It was.
For Delta, and then Strikers started to attack back. So we're seeing the same thing, different map, but they're getting their flow back at the same time here.
All right, well, now as we sit here 4-2, Delta with the lead currently. Let's take a listen in with Delta and hear how they're going to try and attack here.
I got Heaven Smoke ready, and I got Flash as well for sight.
Yeah, can you smoke? Tell me when you're ready.
Close left.
Yeah, you tell me when.
Ready? Okay,
They smoked me out. They smoked me out.
Smoking Heaven now. Flashing left side sight.
Yeah, we have it. We have it.
Good side. Good side.
Enemy Killjoy.
I smoked mine.
I'm running away. Can you plan?
Plant.
Oh fuck, we're not. Never mind. We can't. We're not gonna be able to plant yet. Oh, it's gonna catch him. It's gonna catch her.
One flank.
Push up, behind box.
Wow.
On site.
Heaven. Can you ping bomb? Whoever's dead. Whoever's dead, ping bomb. Ping. They're sick in it.
I don't think so. Oh, they did. Damn.
God damn it.
Dude. Oh, my bad, bro. I don't know. I was trying to hit it from a different angle, but...
Wait, so did we not have our alarm? Did our alarm bot get killed there? Or at the turret? On the flame?
Oh, man. That was a pretty interesting listening there that we just had. Wardell obviously calling the shots. But there was a little bit of a miscommunication now. And I think part of the reason why that he kept saying like plant is because even though that lockdown is up, you can still plant it and then bail out. You have enough time to be able to do both of those things. But not only did they do the lockdown, they also used the orbital strike. So they just obliterated them, bullied them completely off of the site.
Yeah, somebody in there said not enough time too, and they kind of hesitated, and I think it started throwing everything for a loop. Pushes in, Paranoia does just that. Scares Huskers off the map as Flom grabs another kill from his utility, and they are not feeling the last few rounds here on the side of Delta. They want to change what was happening and get the wins back in their favor on the attacking side. Nice aggression to Garage to then flip the script and now go.
Yeah, look at all. Okay, so Shazam does get the kill on Autumn, but that gives them information. They think that they're going to be going over towards C. Now they're going to have to play retake again because they went right over to A. Mo's going to be the one to look out for because he's patrolling over toward the mid. Should be able to pick up this kill here in a moment's notice, but he's also going to be really cautious about the players that are going to be wrapping around the outside here. Big kill there for Mo. That was just exactly what they needed. Jake needs to push this. Does manage to pick up hit kill of his own. Excuse me. 2v2 now. Jake pushes forward here. Plu, though, was caught looking there. Now it's just going to leave it up to Jake in a 1v2. Jake now full health. Going against some banged up players. Does manage to locate one player. Is it enough? Oh, pulls the crosshair away at the worst possible time. Flom was basically at death's door. And that is the 5th round for the attackers.
Yeah. That was really well played by Jake. Wardell was on basically contact, right? If they were to see anything, Wardell peaks, but Jake was still able to create the 1v1. So just really nice game sense of closing off angles to give himself a better chance there. And like I said, unfortunately, putting Flom on death's door, but
And
they still let him
I
in.
think that Mo's play there was brilliant. Like he had went right into A. They had already abandoned the site, so that gave them all the information that they needed, which allowed them to freely push. And it's because of the way that they're able to just abuse C, get some utility out of it, make them think that they're going for this, and then they can start to game plan around that. I feel like C has just been so successful for them, and that's why you're seeing them bring the Killjoy over here to maybe deter some of that aggression.
I'm becoming a Mo fan. I'm pretty sure he has just the W key on there. There are a lot of times when the round starts and we're like, he's in the other spawn already. He's somewhere behind the enemy team. Like, he's always moving forward. I love it.
He unbinded
his
S
here
key,
is he'll move.
so
yeah,
doesn't move back. He only moves forward. He can only do sweeping lines. That's all he could do.
We gotta turn around fully just to strafe out. Looks like they will go towards C, and everybody will. See how they do with the 5 stack towards long C here.
Ooh, what a play. Oh, Wardell did here. They're jumping around, so they don't really know anything. There goes the paranoia. It's going to be pretty fat blocking Jake. Jake's going to be playing the angle in the back here, but Mo gets the kill. Wardell on top of the double boxes is going to make Greek punish as he pushes out, but Shazam on the opposite side does manage to get 2 kills of his own. Trying to level things out here, but Shazam's going to be dangerously weak. Oh, that was a TP. That was a TP over. Oh,
the
he's
double.
got another one. A big opportunity. He also has Blaze out too. This is dangerous. He's 21 HP.
1 bullet. Make it count.
Just needs this
the fake
one.
tap once more.
No.
No.
Oh man. What a battle there between Flom and Shazam. Flom was doing everything right, but the fact that Shazam was nearly able to be able to clutch that one up, Riv, ridiculous.
Yeah, let's take a listen in with strikers and see where they're at here as we enter round 10.
We can push mid here.
I'm down. Do you want to smoke window? I'm gonna use my knives.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you're
Long
gonna see
one?
long. He usually lurks though, so just be aware.
I hear him good, C.
Oh, might be here. Might be here. Yeah, here.
Okay, I'm coming.
No way, dude.
I'll try flanking with you.
Us too.
Raises back. Oh my
You're gonna be aware of the flank now.
Yeah, no.
But fuck it. They probably won't shoot. Oh!
Yeah, I can flash this once I get close.
Yeah.
Just go for kills. Try to hit them.
I flashed hard. Oh my god, he's too hard.
Pushing spawn range. All good. Let's get 5 on the board. We got
Creek, I want Creek.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Just a dominant C run.
Yeah.
Whenever they want C, it's like they have the keys.
Yeah, and I'm really trying to think like what are some of the things that they could do, and for one, I think just the single C hold is not the play, which is what they're doing. They're adjusting and putting 2 bodies there. They're also putting a Reyna and a Killjoy, which isn't a bad idea either. A little anti-flash to stop them from coming in. Maybe getting a little aggressive. You play around that wall, let the Killjoy push it here, but Shazam, he's going to try and open up an opportunity. And that one poke gave him a ton of intel. He saw so many players going in for the push, but Wardell punishes him just as he picks up the kill. And you think that there's a chance here for the defenders. It is going to be the Delta squad continuing to dominate and push and shoot at whoever it is that they want to. And it's because of this man right here, Wardell. Oh, that's rough. Jake versus Wardell, 1v1. He knows exactly where he is, and Wardell, 4 kills in that round. A kill through the structures too, and that's just Wardell doing whatever he wants. Ridiculous.
There are just some rounds when he throws all cares in the world out the window and just goes full ham. That was one of them. Usually when he has daggers and alt, or I'm sorry, daggers, full armor, and an operator in his hand, but nothing that could stop them that round. Those are the rounds you were discussing before when somebody can kind of give confidence to the rest of the team. When somebody on your team is creating that much chaos, that much distraction, everybody's getting their first shot off on their opponent because they're looking for Wardell, not you.
And even what we're seeing here too, man, it's awesome because they are really just punishing them. Like, yeah, sure, you want to try and maybe go in for a push towards C, like we'll just dial it back and wrap around. Now though, they're going to be in a tough spot. Huskers, I don't think Huskers was aware that player was going to be trapped inside of the cubby. But essentially, like, that last round was, we went to C so much, we've put so much attention towards C, and now we're going to go toward A. And now that we're playing this out, I think Sam's realizing, I just need to make some plays and take some space here. That's a big kill.
Almost glitch pops another one. Tim the Tatman picks up that kill on Shazam as they had a good push and knowledge of the spike. So they can kind of slow it down, but a little too big of a C rotation here means it's going to be the 3v2 retake. Still like to play a power in numbers, and that's the way that Strikers is going to play this one as Delta looks to plant on the A spike site.
Delta's got to get this kill, and he manages to land it there against Jake. Here comes Orbital Strike now. Doesn't connect with the weakened Wardell. Oh, so smart. So smart. Detain, as well as the plant going down. Wardell's still going to be alive. Tim tucked away inside of this corner. Maybe looking for a cheeky little play there, but Tim's got to get this kill. Instead, it's going to be Wardell. Now on a 1v1, and what a shot against Blue. Just the snap. The snap.
Switching sides.
That was really smart. A heads-up play from Tim to Tatman, by the way, because that detain being down and in an angle where you can't easily remove it with the weapons that you have, Riv, means that, like, you're free to do the things that you need to do, especially with Wardell playing Overwatch and having your back, you know. I don't mean Overwatch is in the game, but just overwatching the angle.
I get
you know, but it is funny in the content.
He basically is just hopping around,
That is
though,
true, though.
messing people up.
Just jumping around.
Just throwing bows. Oh my word. 20 and 6 and a 9 to 3. You got up to about 28, 29 last time. They had the 13-1, and it was Bind that was Delta's I'm sorry, Striker's map, not Haven. This is Delta's pick, so it's definitely working out for him as they have the attacking side here. And it looks like they'll set themselves up for another C push, but mostly through garage mid. Maybe they just end B.
Yeah, this will be a new one for them. They haven't really gone B all that much. Oh, sorry. Well, I apologize. Reset. It's late. Long day. But for this particular play here, B has not seen, or for this particular map, B has not seen a lot of activity.
Yeah.
Good save.
Autumn.
Oof.
They're just waiting for the pushes now. All the work being done by Strikers just pushing forward, and Delta's waiting for the frags. However, Delta dangerously low here with their last two members pushing around. Or I should actually say switched around. We just had pistol, so I apologize. Delta's on defense, as Striker is dangerously low. And now they're moving their way towards what could be A, but that knowledge now privy to the side of Delta.
Wardell actually does not challenge it. And that slows them down a bit more. Mo's going to be wrapping around the flank. They're going to hear the footsteps huffing and puffing right behind him here. And Wardell can simply just wait this one out. You got no choice there, Plu. What are you going to do? He's just playing the smokes and playing the distraction game. Oh, man. That was great.
Little one-tappers feel good. Little boop. 10-3. All right, Strikers. I want to see it. Let's go. Both of us are rooting for you.
In the words of Cobra Kai, strike first, no mercy. Okay?
Ooh.
Watch Cobra Kai, kids. Great show.
Is it worth?
It's amazing. If you love Karate Kid, it's amazing. But even if you've never seen it before, it's still amazing. You'll still enjoy it.
Oh, I have. I have.
You and I both have.
Yeah.
It's our demographic that they're talking to. Dude, this man.
Oh, the dance?
This man, Riv, has just been ambitious. The whole tournament.
It never stops.
Mo is he's just trying to get the subs up, you know, and I respect that, Mo. go for it, man. Let them know where to catch
Absolutely.
that quality content.
Guam pushed up in the corner. Ooh, he's about to see Shazam on the other side here, but that's a shorty. I don't know if Shazam's gonna have the distance he wants. Oh, thought he had the opening, but they all just get taken down. They didn't have anybody going long, and they just looked backside immediately. Desperate plays call for desperate measures, but now we have some weapons here for both sides. Let's see what happens as we get into round number 15.
And this is a big round 2 for the defenders. If they manage to get this, it's match or game point, excuse me.
Yep.
For game 1. This is a best of 3. Just a reminder to anyone who may be joining in and wondering what the format is. We're doing best of 1s all the way up until this point, and now it is best of 3. So our next map after this will be Bind. Out of the gate, Wardell gonna play a little instant aggression. Shazam and Plu, though, are able to exchange for some kills, and that will give them a fighting chance here in this game. Maybe come back around. Mo needs to be careful, though. Actually gets hit from a distance by that nano swarm, tagged up, and then Jake just needs to land a few more shots to clean it up.
It's so hard to hear those things when they're flying through the air, man. We've seen it happen a bunch of times today. Shazam's there to pick up the flam rotation, and don't count them out. It looks grim, but you switch over to attacking side of Haven, and you have the right to put your numbers anywhere. And that's what they're doing. They're able to find a few picks, the flood of sight, and get the wins. That was a big one coming into the first gun round here, Golden Boy. And if they can keep this up and build a bit of bank, they're very well on their way to bring this to a tie game.
Very true. You'll also notice in that last round, the defending team, Team Delta, they held on to their weapons from the previous. There's no real reason for them to try and upgrade, right? The advantage in that instance was going to be for the attacking team. Still no op, as the price is going to be quite substantial. And look at this, man. Look at the way that Mo, he just pushes. He doesn't have any care in the world.
Wait. Now he knows someone's there.
Yeah, he definitely knows someone's there. There's no reason for him to push this. He'll just wait it out. Watch, you're going to see Mo get a kill. Oh, no, never mind. Leaves Jake there. Jake is so weak, too.
Jake's finally like, I can get out. I can get out.
Yep, and
oh my word, just shots everywhere.
Oh no, this isn't good. It's Jake and Shazam's dead, and it's a person who had 6 HP at the start of the round. All the humanity. Just one shot was needed. The clean shots from Mo.
I love how Jake gets in these situations. He had it on bind where he's like, I have bomb. I can't cross. I have bomb. It's Shazam's like, use a blast pack. It's like, oh yeah. There again, he's like, damn it, I'm at 6 health. I can't get to you guys. Someone's right here. He just keeps getting caught in these situations, unfortunately.
And that was a tough one too, because Mo was just committed to that angle. And then once like the call came through, like they knew exactly where he was and that he has not moved. So as soon as they get more information on where everyone is, like Jake becomes pointless.
Ooh.
My goodness, Mo.
We got Cutco sales going on here. Double knives.
Mo is ridiculous, man. This is it, match point, and it's going to be on an eco. Autumn's pushing this one up. No care. Watch out for Shazam, though. With the Sheriff, he's still going to be a problem. One taps. That's 2 players down now. 3v3. Even though it's an eco, Shazam with a Sheriff is a problem. See? Oh. That was filthy. What a shot.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Tim's got 2 HP. If he gets 1 kill out of this, that'll be wonderful.
Come on, Tim.
What? Woo! He got 1 kill. That's all he needed to do. Now it's going to be left up to Wardell.
He's feeling good. That's a few subs for him for sure. Chat's going wild. 35 seconds left on that. It'll be reset by the timer of the spike going down, and now it's all up to Wardle.
That's beautiful.
What do you do?
That's intel. That's intel.
Whoa.
Gets 1 kill. Now he knows where the last player is going to be, but he has... Oh, and then that firewall gives him everything, all the information, too. You can just wait this one out. Make Husker sweat. And he can't go long because that spike is going to be tucked away in the corner here. Oh, but Huskers gets the better of Wardell.
The double take. You saw Wardell see the shoulder, and he was like, wait, that's irregular. That's not a straight line. Boom. Just a second too late to consider it. 5-12, backs against the wall here. And, I mean, if strikers can get through this, I think they can get through anything.
True.
Building that story for the heroes here. See if they can do it.
Well, the heroes are eliminated, Rue.
Damn it. Forgot I was casting with another boom.
Oh, man. All right. Still match point for the Delta squad. Autumn, though, looking to make first contact. Will end up paying for that one. Wardell getting a kill off of the cross. That was Clue. So no sky smokes for them. That's a really hurtful kill because they're going to need to just rely on this lockdown to take site control, which is the reason why you're going to see them continue to push forward here.
Decent lockdown. How far can they get in? Wardell's going to be low on this one, but he still brings out the daggers. Wants full potential from this to see if he can get anybody coming close. I guess that's the best spot to hide if you want to get your close angle. Or B3 on this take, and they're starting to pinch in from all sides. Wardell's first.
Yeah, that's all they needed to do. Pinch them, put pressure, force them back. Now they don't have any choices. Oh, wait, this actually might fall apart here. Jake, no, it's Mo. Mo is still alive, and he is reliable. That is going to be the game. Haven goes to the Delta squad. Boom. They'll take game number 1 and go up in this grand final best of 3.
One heck of a game as well. Putting a bit more of a statement on this one. We'll see if Bind does fare better here for the side. I was going to say Sentinels for strikers as we move on to our second in this best of 3.
Yeah, pretty good. Overall, I would say it was a, I think nothing out of the ordinary given that these two teams had already encountered each other before. Wardell is playing out of his mind as per the usual. Mo is playing fantastic. There's really nothing else you could say about this, man. They're doing a good job. They're playing well.
Turning off their audio right now. You can hear the players chat.
Oh,
yeah. Honestly, we'll have to see. I think Wardell just said they will take attack on Bind. So we'll have to see what Moses and Van Silly think of that. Gentlemen, what do you think of
What do you think?
I think that that they have a 1-game advantage, and it's a best of 3. And if they win one more game, that means they win the whole thing. Van Silly, that's my analysis. What about you, Moses? What's that? You hit me on audio?
Oh, you're.
I guess my mic's muted in TeamSpeak for some reason. Well, that's my fault.
We're back.
Anyway, so as far as I guess my analysis is that they're up 1 game. They have to win 1 more game, and then they win the whole thing.
Makes sense.
What do you think about that?
I think that's the nail. You hit it nail on the head. I think there's nothing more we could add on to that.
That's actually what I'm here for. I'm here to bring that cutting insight and analysis, as well as to pet my cat every once in a while. So she doesn't like that. She says, "Don't touch me, nerd."
Does she love that place because it's like warm on the top of your?
Yeah, it's where my PC vents.
Nice.
It's where my PC vents up through my my cooler there. So anyway, this was 13-5. It's I don't know. What do you think, Van Silly? Do you think it's better to lose 13-5 or to lose 13-1? Because they feel similar sometimes.
Yeah, I think at this point a loss is a loss that hurts for them, no matter what the scoreline is. If it wasn't actually past like 8 or 9, because the last time these two teams faced off was earlier on today when it went 13-11. So to see how it became so one-sided is definitely demoralizing into that one. But it's not their map pick, so they could bring it to the next one. But yeah, I think
that could have been a double.
Oh yeah, Delta overall, when you're looking at this replay, did a great job actually taking advantage of the C side. They won the pistol round. They won 4 rounds in a row. But once the money got right there for a striker, they started to come back. But they realized the weaker spot was on C, and I think the weaker spot on C was because we had a change in agent composition too, or agent picks rather, because Greek God is usually the one that plays on that Killjoy, while Jake and Bake was playing a Raze. And I think if Jake and Bake actually had his agent and Greek God played his Killjoy, it would have been a little bit closer. So I wonder if they took Reyna because they saw how Sinatra played on Haven before, so they wanted to use the same type of aggression type of play. But it didn't turn off in their favor, and you know, it turns out into 2 very scrappy rounds in the end for Delta to put the W on the board. But at least it's still a W. So they set the course and they set the pace for the next map.
I think so too, and I fully expect Delta to take this next map as well. It's really just, it's very difficult. Even though Shazam is a top level player, arguably one of the we'll say it. I'll call it one of the best IGL in North American Valorant. Okay, let's throw it out there. And then we have Wardell on the other side, one of the best players overall in all of Valorant. But he's flanked by Mo and Flom, who by all regards have played near or top level pro, or I would say near to pro level Counter-Strike over the last couple of years. If not at the pro level. You know, it's a lot for a team like Greek God, Huskers, Jake and Bacon, Plu to overcome. It's given a series, it's just not going to go particularly well, or at least not be easy, which they've clearly found in game number 1. So looking forward, we do have potentially 2 more matches to get through, but I fully expect this thing to be wrapped up in the next, unless we have, you know,
a third map.
Yeah, a third map, or I guess I'll say an upset. But do you think that's possible? You think that's possible for you?
I definitely do think that that Bind still has a good chance for Strikers to actually bring this to a third map, because we saw a lot of good cohesion from the Strikers attacker side, and I think they're going to do quite well versus his lineup. It's going to be close. They're going to fight for it, but they're going to get that victory.
I agree, and I imagine our casters may agree as well. So we're going to go back to them. It's Golden Boy and Rivington headed into game number 2. It could be the last match, but you never know. Let's find out.
All right, thank you so much, fellas. And yeah, you know, it very well could be, given how the Delta squad has just been playing incredibly well, and it's mostly we've been singing their praises the entire time. It's been, you know, Wardell and Mo doing you know, a lot of good work, but also there's a great supporting cast there that's helping them out. You know, obviously this is a team game at the end of the day, and everyone contributes in their own ways, and I certainly do believe that this Delta squad is probably the most complete package of players that we have in this competition as a 5-person unit.
I do agree. You know, you look around the squad and you're like, oh, Wardell, Flum.
Me at least.
Mo, am I still muted? Oh, I am still muted. You are correct. You are absolutely correct. I was still muted. It takes so long just to get back to that. I have so many windows open. Anyway, no, I think you're right there, because you look around the composition and you're like, yeah, Mo, I know that. Wardell, Flom, cool. Oh, Tim, yeah, he can frag. Obviously, he's played video games before. And you're like, wait, who's Autumn? Who's she? She's fragging right now. Whoa, wait, she's dropping people left and right. So everybody on Delta, like you said, is definitely bringing more of that full package. I'd love to see Striker win it. I've been behind Striker a lot. I'm not going to jump the wagon on this one, and I'm looking for Striker to take their map.
That's right. Not going to jump off the bandwagon quite yet. You know, I'm holding on. Holding on. You know, let's see.
Once I do, you'll know.
When it's like 12-4, you're like, yeah.
But like, it was on fire. Why wouldn't I jump?
All right, it seems like the player should be loading up here in a moment. We're waiting for the game to start up here, but apparently Mo went AFK. So,
what do you know, Mo?
What do you know? Come on, Mo. You know?
That's cool.
Terrible. Terrible.
Somebody call Mo.
I blame Mo. Go to Mo's chat if he's streaming right now and just blame him. Okay, guys? Do me that solid.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah, so kind of going through the list of players, though. On the other side, on the Striker side, you know, I think Plu and Huskers have been playing pretty well so far. You know, I think Plu's kind of had the unfortunate circumstance of one too many retakes and just not enough to be able to try and take the site back. In fact, we didn't really even see Brim play that much of a factor besides maybe like one orbital strike. And it kind of goes back to the should you run Brim or maybe just play Omen, you know, because Omen does everything. Has a flash, has smokes, instant relocation, both a regular ability and an ultimate ability for relocation. Like, Omen's so useful, man. It's crazy.
He is. I wonder if we'll start to see Brim more. I guess the question has been answered. That are we going to see Viper? Have not.
I'm sad. I was really hoping for Viper.
I would have loved to. I don't. Maybe more needs to happen. I don't know.
A Viper would be fun.
Maybe
like here, a Viper would be, you know, they're really doing a lot, the devs, to bring Viper to prominence. I respect it. Like they're over tuning the hell out of Viper.
Viper bind does work. It is one of the maps she can work on with some neat walls across through hookah, through A, to short and stuff like that. One ways that she can use on short A. I don't know. I think just the rest of her kit, it doesn't offer, you know, you know to wait for vulnerability, so you're not gonna cross it. You know, I mean, you got people jumping through mollies these days. They don't do that through Viper bite, but that just means they wait and then they'll go through.
True. I would just like to see more diversity in the rotations, right? It is crazy though how Killjoy instant impact, right? And I think that partly is because Sage just gets nerfed so hard.
Yeah, there.
You know.
I mean, there was a thing there. I think it was a few things, and I do believe she'll come back a little bit once people find their groove with her. But it was the thing where it had been so long, people were finding ways to not put Sage in a comp, mostly in solo queue style things, right?
Yeah.
Because you're like, I want to play something that does attack damage and tons of damage all over the place. But then you take away a few things, and you're given the right to not pick her in those situations. So she's played even less, I feel like. And then she really fell out. And you still see some people playing her, but it is a true support now. You always feel like you're at like 5 and 15 at the end of a game, but you healed kind of thing.
Yeah, it's true. Well, it seems like we're loaded up into the game now.
Heck yeah.
Taking a look at compositions on the defending side, which is Team Strikers. We will get the Sova out, so no Jet. It will be Shaw playing the Sova. You also no real big changes there, and actually no big changes on either side. Everyone's going to be playing the same thing that they've been playing this entire tournament, as they should. It works.
Yeah, it feels comfortable. A lot of just full buys out here. Ghost down to $0 means that they want that util with what they're buying. So if this round doesn't go well, it's gonna have to be some hard saves from the side of Strikers. It looks like there was some switch outs actually from the side of Delta, so you'll be seeing the same, just about the same thing on that money situation as we come into this round. Hookah, actually it's just a default coming in here from the side of Attacker. We'll see what they can do with it. Ouch, Mo.
Trying to hide this. Okay, there we go. The software we're using, it was blocking my screen for a moment, but we're good to go. All right, well, they are going to manage to make their way into the site here. Team Delta on the attack first, but unfortunately for them, they are going to lose some casualties making their way in. And Jake, a few clean right clicks, headshot on Mo. Love it. It is a 2v2.
Flom with that double ghost. Nicely done. That was a big kill by Jake. That was a healing Reyna, so over-healed in that kill with the classic. Picks up a ghost. Can they keep it flowing, though, for this round? 2 together to 2 now getting contact shots. They know he's at bench. And Shazam's going to have to go through. Here's the reload, but he can't find Flom in time. And Flom dips in for the 3K to start off.
And I don't think that they did anything wrong there to defense, right? They stayed together, but the difference maker was really just that Wardell being so far apart, right? You would imagine that like you would want 2 people to stick together, but they were getting a good cross. That smoke came down at the worst possible time. It forced Shazam to have to push into bathrooms and just really made him have 0 options to try and win that one outright, because then Wardell was waiting for him right at that entrance to bathrooms. But now look at this. You got Greek, who's going to be pushing up a little bit more aggressively here.
Oh, Shorty, it's your birthday.
Nope. They canceled.
Maybe next year.
Got a lump of coal.
Another one in hookah. Already nading out. They know it's going to be dangerous on the eco round to start pushing this area with close angles and shotguns abound. Oh, they're starting to hug each other on that.
Who got in?
Blue? Oh, nicely done. Getting the trades. This is kind of just to let's see how many guns we can get out of their hands. And if we win this eco.
Jake still has a nade. Might actually be able to use that. No. The nade could have been way more beneficial for them there because that would force him to have to move around, and then he could play Boombot around that to cause even more of a distraction. Either way, though, I mean, there just weren't many choices that Jake had there, but
I would have loved to see the satchel being used for push forward movement. That would have been it. Yeah, it was Jake. Jake going in onto Wardell and them. No, you're right. Definitely would have loved to see the satchel movement in there instead of using it for a bit of damage, because you get the shorty in range, and then the flying air shorties are always very satisfying.
Yeah, that's going to be something that everyone will have to adjust and get used to. The satchel not being as impactful as it once was. I mean,
oh my word.
Satchel literally
the sound is more
won
fun.
Tournaments before, you know, like that's how good it was.
Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, that's why Raze was so dominant on a side of bind, because you just lob everything over if they try to plant and you're done. They're done. There's no way they live with that much damage coming in abilities. Push through from Mo again. The W key seems to be glued down, and Shazam unlocks that for him.
He really does do that, man, and I appreciate it. You know, you're just trying to make plays happen. Oh, ooh.
I love it.
Huskers is worried that someone could be watching around, so he did one of those sneaky flashes that go the opposite direction if they were playing the long angle there. But Huskers freely able to push up now, playing into a 2v2. Shazam, that's going to be his third kill. He's dangerously low. Huskers with the final kill will do the job, and they'll get on the board here before it gets a little out of hand.
Switch it up. Nice job. Distributing those ultimate points, and that is going to be the run it back for Huskers. Actually, good call out there for Shazam to switch, and he gets the pastel Easter M&M Vandal.
That's what you call it.
That's what it looks like.
It does, actually. It does.
Yeah.
Looks like a really bad Richard Simmons workout video gone wrong. All in one skin. That's how it is.
Yep. Miss him. The joyous, happy person. What do we got here for round number 4? Like pretty decent weapons, except for the sheriffs and this stinger. Let's see how those fare come into this one. Spike's going to be carried by Autumn as we venture into this round. That run it back is there along with Empress from Mo. And we'll see if he uses that right away or holds it for the round.
And also we'll have Omen Ultimate too, in case they wanted to maybe get a little cheeky, do some ambitious plays to the back of elbow potentially here. Blue though is going to go down. Wardell makes quick work of the Brimstone. Oh, that was such a great play. He just blocked it with the smoke. It's something Wardell and any Jet would do normally there. Jake though gets tagged up by that, and actually it's going to be Grank around the corner. Headshot. That was Spike too.
Oh no! Greek's got the bomb. Get him to the Greek.
I think he saw that. Yep, he did.
Oh, that's such a tough spot. You always giving a bit of your head before you're going to see the opponent there with the angle, but it's an attempt. You got to try something. And that is going to be 3-1 here. Coming in around number 5. 4 ultimates ready for the side of Delta. That is scary.
You know, thinking back to what Greek did there, not the worst of plays to put the Nano Swarm on top of the Spike, but what ends up happening is that that player who pushes up can easily get on the ledge and just jump over and shimmy to the left side, and they wouldn't have gotten touched by Nano Swarm. Had you put that more centered toward that front door, you give yourself a bit more of a winning opportunity there to just try and hold it off, as well as don't just activate it as soon as possible, right? That's another part of that. Tim the Tapman, though, the entry fragger here, goes inside, decides to get into a little bit of a scuffle. Now it's going to be Flom who pushes outward. Shazam so deadly with the Sheriff. Always going to be good for at least 1 kill, but that's all he's going to get. Just 1. Now it's up to Jake. Ooh, that nade.
Do it.
Grenade.
Oh.
Take the grenade kill.
Hell yeah. You're always feeling that when you run out. And then you're like, I'm going to 1D. So,
1D. Miss.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, never.
It's me in
whatever.
deathmatch
Next
every
time.
time.
Next
Sheriff,
time.
man. I can't.
Then you're like, all right, back to Van.
Yeah, it's like by far. That's like by far my worst gun. Like, I can play everything else perfectly fine, but it's just the Sheriff. Terrified.
I can get headshots on fast spots so much easier with the Sheriff than I can with a Vandal in the range or a Phantom. I don't know what
Really?
it is. It's like both of them are the same crosshair, and I'm swinging to shoot one bullet, but for some reason,
The animation,
it's
I
not
think the
as
animation's a bit,
for sure,
you know,
right?
like throws you off, right?
Yeah, it's that confidence you're giving yourself of just kind of shooting a big hand cannon, I guess. Here we are pushing towards short A. It's going to trigger the turret, so they'll know there's a bit of action. And is that Mo already in U-Haul? My word. This guy just has an express pass to everywhere on the defensive enemy line. And it's going to be locked down from showers. Let's see who gets this one. Scrub-a-dub-dub. That's an ultimate on a Mo.
Oh, man. Mo is... I think he's kind of getting red a little bit here, man. He does it way too much. Way too much. Where he goes full send into the U-Haul. Stays there the entire time. But now it's Tim the Tap Man. Let's see what the one half of the Girthquake can do.
Are they? She's waiting with her knife.
Oh, they're doing it. Oh, they know where he is. This is BM
Oh,
hell.
God.
This is
Tim!
BM. Do it. Charge
Tim,
him.
you can make it alive. I believe in you.
Greek, charge him, Greek.
Oh, Greek.
Oh, get him.
Greek.
Get him.
Now go, Greek. The whiff made it so much better.
Because if he dies after whiffing a knife kill, it's just as funny as him getting the kill with the knife.
Oh, Tim is having a day. Dies to a turret. Dies to a killjoy knife.
Died to a turret. I forgot about that.
Yeah. It happened.
Good stuff, man.
All right, where are we going with this one? Into round 7. What do you got, Wardell? Oh, he's on knives. He doesn't have to buy anything this round. There it is. All right, 3 ults left with 1 activated for Delta here. They are in the lead, feeling pretty comfortable, but 2 rounds can easily be closed here by strikers with their bit of momentum.
Okay, short play. Frank does not have a position, but look, once again, man, they're doing the same exact strategy, and Shazam's gonna punish him a little bit here. Not enough to get the kills, though. And oh, nice kill there from Grank. Eliminating Wardell, a huge player here for this team. And Shazam gathering more information, knows exactly where Reyna is.
Nice try, good takeout by Huskers. Jake, though. Jake coming up with a double-double. And we'll see if he can do any more as Plu's firing from spawn. And it is into hookah. Smokes them both. Flom and Tim are down.
Okay, we got ourselves a game.
Yeah, we do.
Could have been the knife.
Where are we going on this one, though? It's still that Killjoy ult, so we're looking for lockdown. Omen could be ulted anywhere, and Flom could really create a distraction here. Shazam loves to play long B. He will always peek this. What do you have this round? He's got a Phantom, but they'll be looking for kills. He's gonna fire a dart towards Billboard to see what they can figure out here to get some intel early. Huskers loving his hookah spot. We saw him picking up multiple kills here before and gets killed as he tries to escape that engage.
Bit of a wonky buy here. Oh, Plu actually gets yanked away from Shazam. So there was no way for Plu to be able to go in for the trade, and then Wardell punishes that. Whoa. It's going to be Wardell left alive, and no, the shrapnel from the paint shells. That is by far, like, if I die to the grenade landing at my feet, Riv, I'm okay with that. But if I die to paint shells that are nowhere near me, like those little shrapnels that are nowhere near me, I get so angry. Just bent out of shape.
I feel that. I'm sure Striker's not enjoying it much either. Let's actually hear what they have to say about all of this situation so far with a listen in.
Yeah. I'm just gonna play like sight.
I hear outside showers one.
Yeah, one short A. Okay, one hopping mid.
I didn't see anyone. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm hopping heaven.
Smoke hookah if you can.
Yeah, I'm smoking.
Yeah, one's already in. One's already in.
Hookah?
I'm rotating. Oh my God! Shower.
One dead
Nice.
showers. It's just one lurk.
Yeah, probably lurking.
Let's go.
I'm gonna leave you, Greek, for a sec.
Smoking B. They smoke B. They smoke
They're
B.
smoking.
Actually, I'm a drone short A.
Re-smoking.
Okay.
I don't see anything else peeking
Nice.
showers.
Molly. Hookah drop.
One's coming. One, two short A. Two short A.
Okay.
Two up short A, two up short.
Sorry,
I'm
guys.
gonna go heaven. If you want.
Okay.
One TP, one
I'm-
TP.
Okay, I'm gonna hold this.
One still U-Haul and one TPP.
I think you go A. I hold.
Yeah, yeah.
Bomb
Hang on
down.
that.
I have bomb,
Okay.
I have bomb, guys.
Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Bombs on A, bombs on A.
Yeah, bombs on A. Can you come control? Oh, and U-Haul.
Got him.
Okay, bombs down short A. He's gonna come
Go
short
away,
A.
go away. Blue, go
Go
away.
hold short A. Huskers, yeah. It's in front of the TP. Yeah, control it.
Play together.
So, Blue, hold it, and Huskers, hold a flash out and throw it on her contact.
Okay.
Flash?
What?
Not killing. No!
So
Let's
good.
go, baby.
That
MLG.
call out.
That
What a
was
good call out.
Yo,
I got my
Sham,
dick so
I like
hard.
that, dude.
God damn.
Let's go.
You gotta be
We're
awake
back.
after that one.
We're back.
Hey, everybody. Hi, welcome back. to the
Welcome back,
stream.
everybody. Just, PG show here. Kidding, it's shooting guns. Okay.
He said Mr. Rick was in his yard. That's weird. He must play next to the window. So looking like that round was actually fantastic, though. Shazam is out here playing chess right now. Just that was awesome.
That's the first lead that they've ever gotten in this competition, in this entire tournament against the Delta squad. So pretty awesome.
Yeah,
that was great because he's right. You know, after the first shot, if she hits a shot, great, but she didn't. So what do you end up doing there? You try and continue to deter that push, you know, but you cannot deter Mo. This guy's just wrecking everybody.
I just don't get it. He plays Reyna like a jet. He just like waltzes into these situations and angles, and you see the opponent having to snap to him and figure out where he is every time. Even when Grank looks, they don't see him. He's imperceptible.
Yeah, but you know, from this round and Mo's aggressive play to the way that Shazam, as you said, Riv, was playing chess there. Everything about it was
honestly
fantastic. This has really been a fun matchup to spectate. You can tell, right? You know, they're putting their best foot forward, both squads. This is what you want.
Yeah. We are getting a better match out of Strikers as well. We saw them falling apart a bit on Haven. That was Delta's map. Strikers are saying we feel comfortable here at the home of Cypher, and now they can do some work.
All tied up 5-5 as we have 2 rounds left to play here in the first half, and then we'll swap. If you're new to watching Valorant for the first time, be joining because you're trying to get yourself some Steam codes or win an LG monitor, UltraGear monitor.
Watch Tim get knifed.
Him get knifed, you know. We're here to guide you through it. Huskers, though, is going to run it back straight through. Does get the kill on Tim the Tap Man, and that tells them where Spike is, where they're paying attention to. Oh, but Blue could have had a little bit more trigger discipline. Does manage to get at least 1 kill out of this. The reload, though, doesn't come in quickly enough, and Blue is going to get stuffed with those blades right to the chest of the Brimstone. Now Wardell inside of the site with 31 HP. He's going to be quite banged up.
Ooh. Missing those ones. Blade Storm down. Now it's up to the Phantom here. Does Wardell have it with 30 HP? Huskers finds another one in the round. The first kill coming from his ult. Second one in sight.
Ooh, this is going to be a kill.
That aim. Oh, my word. Golden Boy, are you malding yet? Watching this? Wait a minute.
Done.
It's gone even more.
My hairline is receded over to the back of my head. I am beyond angry at these paint shells.
Seated. 6 ults on the board, 3 each. Pretty effective ultimates, actually, here. We'll see if Mo gets off the Empress. Autumn can get a good showstopper in here, and we get a lockdown that can control it from Tim. Other side's going to be good defense with the Orbital Strike. Another showstopper. And that Hunter. Hunter's Fury, rather. Cool. Grank was feeling it. Could not find the initial kill there, and it's going to start off with Strikers down to man.
Ooh, that could be a nice molly. Yeah, it is. It's enough to push him back. Some kills are going to be changed out now. Blue will have to back away. Now, Blue could just play the Orbital Strike here, but has to be careful because you could be in that Orbital Strike state and still get picked. If you're not careful, someone could swing that corner.
Yeah. See if they can lock it down. Tim with one. Tim with two. And there goes Tim's face. Kablooey. Got 2v1 now. Will it happen? Jake also has his. Whose showstopper's better? Come on, Jake. Come on, Jake.
Oh no, man.
I don't think he's gonna do it.
Oh.
No!
Doesn't care.
Get your blast back in there.
Oh, he hit a kill.
Oh, what a fake! Oh my god!
I didn't even know.
That was gross.
V1. Autumn's gonna be on the outside. Autumn, the only advantage that Autumn has is that Jake is gonna be in this state here.
Oh my god!
Stick it
Half?
halfway. He gets it half.
Oh, the patience.
Looking around. Oh no! Autumn wins.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Switching sides.
That was one of the grossest fake outs I've seen.
That was nuts. All right, well, let's listen in now with the Delta squad as we go into the next half. Let's see how they're going to game plan this one.
What a fake. That was a fake.
What are you feeling?
Fucked up his jetpack.
Where's the bot go here? I've never played it.
You could do one on like
The top-
literally
the
in
top here.
box, or right here where you're standing, or on top of the box.
Where
right
I
there,
pinged, where I
that other
pinged is
box.
a good one. As well. Yeah, you can change it up. Both are good, Tim.
So probably
I'll
gonna
leave.
drone up short and hit it.
I'm gonna just play U-Haul with flash out. I'm not gonna one way either. So I can close. I have flash ready, Autumn.
I hear some. They're droning it.
Flashing now.
I'm blind. They're pushing.
I'm not pushing back. Going behind them.
I switched it again.
Where's bathroom? Where's this bathroom?
I could just.
No, hold on. Coming back here.
Back a little bit.
Oh no, two. Coming back to. Short A, just short. Wait. They're just sitting. They're just sitting. They just still know it.
I'm gonna go B.
Oh no.
Damn.
That's my.
Yeah, my bad. Brim's lit 55, so was it 30?
Hey, bro, low key, I'm sitting elbow.
Brim has less than 50 health.
Bots on window.
I don't think they go A.
One short still.
They can go bathroom. The race is 1 HP. Well, 2 shots maybe.
Arrowed? Just one still. What the fuck?
I feel like he only does that when he's faking it.
So tell you, two, was that 3?
Yep.
3.
I'm gonna smoke hookah for you, Tim.
Nice, Tim. Nice, one more
Nice,
Tim.
Tim.
Yes, Tim!
Let's go, Tim!
Oh my god, what a smoke though. Hey,
I
your
shot
smoke?
back guys.
I knew. I saw alley-oop, baby.
Where'd that from? Where'd you throw that from?
From here, dog. Right here. He curved it, dog. From right here, dog.
Amazing. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like it.
Tim the Tap Man, the biggest crosshair in the world. It doesn't matter. That crosshair is
Everything
like
fits
him,
inside
jerky.
it. We saw it right there. Oh my
By the way,
word.
did you
What?
hear Wardell say like, oh, he likes to do that when he's faking? Like, this is
for Shazam.
This is a mind game battle between Wardell and Shazam. That's really what this is.
Yep.
And their other 8 players in this game are just pawns in their infinite
playing
war.
the game. Yeah. Like, oh, I have a gun to shoot. I have some abilities. Hell yeah. We got sick plays by Jake. But you're right. It is literally mind waves, just mind bullets between Shazam and Wardell right now to see who can command the best. The big TPs here. Nice transfer over from Delta here. Looks like they'll clean up what would be an eco round for strikers.
Damn, dude.
8-6. Yep.
Tim's feeling himself right now. And the worst thing is that his chat's gassing him up dumb hard. And he's just, you know, he's on another level. He's on cloud 9. He thinks he's trying out for cloud 9, you know?
Absolutely. He was only sandbagging his MMR in competitive gold. Like he's higher than that.
All right, well, this round commences here. Let's go ahead and take a listen in with the attacker squad as Wardell manages to take out Jake. Let's see how Team Striker will respond.
Playing 3A.
Yep.
Well, we need to go B.
Yeah.
Mo just
I think
flashed.
majority B.
Let's go towards B.
Well, might be pushed up
Still
and
worth to kill it,
Luca
but-
somewhere.
Did some cheesy shit.
So,
Mo always
GG.
pushes, huh?
I knew he was gonna be.
Yeah, he's
camping for it.
always pushing. I think we need to just keep going. Jesus Christ.
Ping backside.
Oh, this is
Honestly,
might wanna save.
might be a save angle. Yeah.
So we're saving.
Yeah.
Okay.
We should save.
Yeah,
and we
we're-
should start abusing B.
10
We're
seconds
going into 3 people playing A, and they're setting up with Omen Flash and Smokes, and
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
One like that.
Maybe we can go away once I get my ulti.
Wait.
All right. So there you heard the discussion for Team Strikers. And yeah, you know, they've really been losing that fight Riv at A quite consistently. So I'm glad to see them, you know, mixing it up. But the problem is that, you know, I think Delta's going to be ready for this. They're going to be ready for the changeup. And Mo's going to be the one to make first contact. He's going to know this right away, and it's going to prompt all of that activity toward A. It's going to bring Wardell over to B. There's just options are dwindling here.
I feel like as well for Delta, they're in a position where even seeing a few at B won't full rotate them. You know, Mo goes down here, you'll get a few. Flam's gonna stay as it gets some smoke, but waiting so far. So maybe the calm retake helps him out, but Tim being in sight will not. The numbers are dwindling too fast before the cavalry can get here for the side of Delta.
Oh, that's an annoying shock dart. Very annoying.
When is it not?
Also an annoying nano swarm too.
Don't have to peek.
Yeah, it's true. There was no reason for Greek to go after that. Could have just continued to hold the angle. Challenging that doorway, especially when you still have utility, is just not worth it.
I do it.
Well, of course you do.
I know I do it. I'm a hypocrite for saying don't peek, that's for sure. Oh, every time. In this, just go back to game, it's so much more pivotal here because they just had a save round. Keeping that gun in Greek's hand is actually huge. So a lot of the team being able to exit here will be big for the side of Strikers, and they're going to be able to take down Autumn and a few of the guns on the side of Delta, so that helps out quite a bit. Just 2 rounds down from tying this one up, and they catch up to Delta. Strikers is doing their best.
Yeah, they're keeping this one close, man, and I appreciate that, especially after that Haven game where it looked as if it was really just going to fall apart for the Strikers. Now, Delta Squad has an opportunity to, you know, continue to add on to their success these first 3 rounds on the half versus Striker. Like it seems like when they went after B and they try to abuse it, this is actually going to prompt them to play more aggressive and bring Wardell over toward B. And I'm sure that Shazam anticipated that. But look at Mo yet again going on the flank and catching someone, 2 players off guard here, Riv.
My word.
He does it every time. You heard them say it too. They're like, is he just going to do that every time?
I was just going to mention that. They were so flustered last round when he pushed up. They said, oh, what is that? Again. And what that is everyone's expecting someone else to watch it. And while that's good to trust each other, you still have to be aware of what those angles are that are being watched. And we're not grading them on being super professional here. It's just kind of sourcing why those situations happen, and it's just losing a bit of the awareness of what's happening around.
But that's also like a point where I would turn to Shazam and I'm like, okay, you need to designate someone to watch that angle, you know? But I think that part of the concern here is that they need everything that they have to just sight take, right? They don't really have many other options. So putting someone on flank duty or already putting that task on someone when they're not really prepared for it, causes a lot of problems, you know, and could even if you tell someone like watch this angle or watch the flank, that's what they're gonna do, right? They're not gonna say like, if you tell someone watch the flank, they're not gonna keep it in the back of their mind that the flank is coming. They're just gonna be watching it, which takes them away from other things that they could be doing on the map to try and help you guys get victory.
Kind of knowing when that situation needs to end, when you need to watch and create your own situations thing. It's a very fine line.
Like Shazam knows he's going to get pincered here, which is the reason why he's playing it the way that he is.
Back and forth.
That is the play to make. And there's the ace, Shazam.
It's absolutely amazing to watch him do that back and forth. Let's get a listen on Team Striker to see how they're vibing.
All right, let's take B. Let's take B. We got this. I think you could Brim ult them in hookah if they fight you.
I made it all the way in the hookah last time. He was just popping the stupid window.
All right, I think I can ult you.
Oh, I was muted.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Wardell dead.
Nice.
Wardell dead.
Oh, nice one.
Wait, nothing long B. We could run it down B. I'm down. I think you should ult hookah if they're in there. Nothing long
me?
B, nothing
I can
long
ult.
B.
Oh, he's out. He's out. Right. Close right. What? He's there. He's in smoke.
No
He's
way.
in smoke. Oh!
Oh,
Guys.
shit. All good, all good, all good. We got this. Okay, Killjoy's backside 2. Reyna's hookah. Omen's A. Okay. Killjoy's backside. Can you drop your ult after he ults? So drop your ult in hookah. I'm darting sight. I have my ult. Nothing's playing. I'm ulting him. You can push him while I ult. Can you play the bomb?
Yep. There he is. There's.
Let's
Nice.
Down, Greek. Let's
Nice.
fucking
You
go,
kind of
baby.
baited me, but I like that. It was
I
cool.
had to.
Yeah, you had to. You had to. You do what you have to do to win the round.
Yeah, that was rough. I didn't. I
need a
bought it,
gun,
but
though.
my bot missed.
All right, they're kind of broke. They're kind of broke.
Golden Boy. Golden Boy, my jaw dropped.
Yeah.
The moment I heard Shazam say, no worries, we got this. That is a quality in a captain, in a shot caller, that that's amazing. An instant voice, it's like, no worries, when everyone else was chaos. That's invaluable.
Think about why that chaos was created, and it's one man. It's Mo again.
It's true. Gotta go back to
He
Mo.
has been the chaos bringer. Oh, Autumn's gonna get a fat one. Everyone's running away. That's one kill onto Huskers. There's another one around the corner, but Autumn doesn't know. Now Mo though will be able to pick up a gun. More sounds. Just all the footsteps. Autumn still gets a kill, even though she's dead. She got a kill with the paint shells. And here comes Wardell on the flank. They know he's there. And Mo's holding the angle. So they know exactly where they are. They have him pinned down. No options. It's doom and gloom here after such a great round from the Striker squad.
Of course, Mo is pushed up. Trades 1-for-1 there with Jake. Spike Carrier is killed, as you see on your screen. And now, will Jake be able to make this one happen? He does have it in his hands. Going to be alerted behind him. So if he could just play a little bit longer. Oh my gosh. So he's going to play cat and mouse with Wardell.
Yeah.
This will work out perfectly for now, but he does meet the turret, and that's what they're banking on, is that they will be alerted to rotate together once that happens.
The problem here, too, is that Jake has no information as to what's going on B site. So immediately he's going to show himself at hookah, as you said, Riv. That turret's going to call him out instantly. So he's going to have to kill it. And then, on top of which, he needs to get onto the site, but he has no real time. So he hears 2 TPs. This will give you an indication. And an inside plant here. Oh, dear Lord. That was just... Yep. It was just... Even though they went to the other side of the map, that's the beauty of vying. In an instant, you can be from A to B. And just with Jet Tailwind, the timings are all off.
That's one of the strongest things in tactical FPS is movement. Not a lot of people have it, and that's why when you can break the movement mold, you become very, very effective. Honestly, you would have loved it, and I'm not calling him out for this, but you would have loved to see him just stop the plant, say, I'll have 2 seconds by the time I get to shoot him, but I'll take both their heads off coming out of hookah. I love those plays. But I also would have gone for the plant too, so it's tough. Wardell knows that he can get in your head real easy in those situations. Here we go, Golden Boy, round 20 on the board, and it looks like Alt's abound here as we run up short A and see what they can do taking the spike site.
So we found out where Flom was going to be located, but is it enough? Oh, that's going to hurt. Taking down their A. Shazam is down. Autumn around the corner manages to find one there against Greek as well. Flom looking to contribute, but instead it's going to be cut down. Wardell still alive, and as I always say, still a problem. Has that op. Mo, though, on the flank, forever flanking. Spike down. Don't forget that, folks. But only one player remaining. It's going to be Huskers. Does he have enough? Hits the flash. Gets 1 kill. Can he find the second? Can he get this final kill here? Make this one into a 10-10 game. Wardell needs to make the move. Needs to make the play. He only has the op. Husker's going to creep around the corner. Oh, but he doesn't go for the shot. Wardell once again. The game of cat and mouse. Wardell with the classic. He's going to hold this out, and Huskers clutches it up. 3 kills, 10-10.
Oh my God, Huskers, you're a beast this tournament. He loves that hookah. Smokes anyone out that comes in there. A few rounds we see him going down, but the rounds he does put up, he's getting 2Ks, 3Ks, and making them happen in the tight 1v1 situations to boot. What great play there, and you're right, Golden Boy, 10-10 here as we're looking at a possible 3rd map in our final.
Who would have thunk it?
No. I didn't thunk it at all.
Well, we did, actually. We predicted them to win.
That's
so
true.
We're geniuses.
We're behind strikers. Indeed. We didn't even think it so hard we thunk it. All the way. 360. I guess it's a 180. You don't want to go back to where you started.
You're just wrapping yourself around it. A lot of utility used to try and take over hookah. But Mo is still going to be holding this one. Oh, Jake. He's having none of that with Mo. I love the Bulldog, so whenever I see Bulldog in a kill feed, that makes me happy.
Yeah. Feels nice. Feels nice. It's great getting a spray kill. Nice getting a quick burst tap. Wardell takes down Shazam. The Kings have fought, and it has been told for this round 21. Rank, they're going to take down Autumn, so Greek's feeling good this time around, and we can see Jake just kind of chilling out in hookah right now. I don't think he's going to get any action as Tim's just looking to set up defensive utility before they get into the spike site. And everybody's playing to not lose now. They know the game's getting tighter. Banks are going to get a little shorter for Econ here, and all these kills matter. Wardell picks up another few hundred for himself on JJ.
Gets 1 kill, maybe looking for a second here. And end up landing it. Now look for the defense to play retake. They won't get tagged by the lockdown. 11 HP. Wardell just gonna play a real hard angle here, potentially at the hookah. He needs Tim. Tim has to be careful about this, and that's the reason why. Huskers is not a player that you should doubt. That was a good idea by Ward. Oh, the lineup there too. The lineup. Plu was ready for it. Plu was ready for it.
Of course.
All right, well, now it's 11-10. Striker have taken the lead. Can they win the game? Let's listen in as they get one step closer to match point.
I can buy you a
I'm just
bulldog.
forcing. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna force it. That's fine.
They're probably gonna force by here. I don't know if they want to get.
I'm gonna stay here. Yeah.
Yeah. Just,
Please, you should get ready to ult hookah if they're in there.
Okay.
They might push this thing crazy.
Wait, how am I supposed to
two
hookah?
fighting long B. Okay, the knives are here too. I think we go back to A.
Maybe we
Like-
go A here. Their best players are here.
Both
on
of them
B.
are here. You guys start going back right now. One under hookah.
Oh, we're just going for it. Oh, Greek's in there.
I can ulti U-Haul right now.
Oh yeah. I mean.
Okay.
One's fighting long.
Backside.
Triple.
On site, on boxer site. In U-hole with a shotty. With a shotty. He's gonna
Good
be
one.
Nice.
Good one side.
nice.
Okay, 2 of these guys were B. 1 showers. You have Phoenix ult to play post plant. You shouldn't go back. Huskers, you should run back to short A.
Heaven.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm running.
Oh,
Oh shit.
out shower. Nice. 1 back site.
Oh my god.
What?
You have
Okay,
ult
1
shot.
2 hole. You hole. Wardell's 1 shot. You have ult.
And 2
And heal.
flashes.
Oh my god. And my good.
Oh! Unlucky, unlucky.
Whoops.
It's fine. You can use your ult for this round.
Yep.
We should use your ult as an entry frag.
So close. Oh, I like that play from Huskers there. Just slightly stepping out of the cloudburst before he could get the flash off. 11 to 11. 21 frags apiece from Shazam and Huskers. Everybody in the game in the double-digit club. Look at that. This has been an awesome game. See what they have here. Moving up. Spike. Okay, okay. All right. Looks like a minute left on this one. We're going to see what they can have. Wardell takes down Greek. I don't know if they're going to be able to come back from this one. Wardell gets another third. Oh, my word. Can he keep going? Wardell's been putting up frags all day. Autumn's going to find that one and put it on game point here for Delta. 12 to 11. Match point coming in for Team Delta. They have gone all the way through the winner's bracket, and that's what they may be right here with one more round. Guns everywhere. A bit of a hard buy here for Shazam and squad on the side of strikers, but they need to strike back.
All right. Here we go. This is it.
What do you think they got?
And they're on an eco here too, which is kind of the same thing that happened to them last time. Mo tried to go in there and make contact first, but didn't really get anything. Here's Jake, and the rocket doesn't connect with anything here, but 2 kills are going to come out. Shazam and Huskers are going to add to this one. We might be going to OT here at this pace here, Rivington, and that would be wild.
Absolutely awesome. It's what we want to see here. And slow take. Actually, things have been stopped.
Smart. Don't
stalled
just go and get fully aggressive inside, right? Just put a little sweat on them, right? Make them a little concerned, and then you dial it back. You know that you pulled all the activity, and that was a smart call from Shazam. They have numbers advantage. A site was up for grabs, and that TP tells them they don't really have anyone located here. Flomp's gonna get killed from the right side because Shazam is just gonna nail that shot there. And this is it. We're gonna go to overtime unless Tim the Tatman can pull off a miracle. That's 1 kill.
Oh,
he's got 59 HP though.
He's taking a moment to make his crosshair bigger. Hang on. All right.
Get that crosshair just a little bit bigger, but no, it doesn't. It's the tiny crosshair from Huskers.
Oh.
All right.
So we see the op changes now, Golden Boy, definitely coming into play.
Oh, that's right. Well, how does this affect OT? I haven't even seen this yet.
You don't get util if you want to knock.
You can't. Yo, that's
and there
bonkers.
It is. $0.
Just a glass cannon.
Oh no, he says he just realized that he's like, wait, I have 0 util for an updash and my cloud burst. So he went back to Phantom for
if you picking up, you're not throwing, but like you're kind of.
You're banking a lot on that.
Yeah, and you're a glass cannon. That's it. You're
hard glass.
You have nothing to work with.
You don't even have.
I think what you just have tailwind, right? That's it.
Yeah, your 2 kill signature. See how the first round of OT goes in our grand finals. Map 2. If Strikers wins this, your defensive squad right now. We will be going to a map 3.
Ooh, Shazam, he went in deep. He's in deep. He popped the line more down. Oh, but Mo was there. I think that Shazam had already committed way too much at that point for him to have to dial back, but at least he's able to get 1 kill. The defenders only have 2 players left alive, though. Mo, he's patrolling, he's watching, waiting for anyone to try and take this site. Last 2 players are going to be Greek and Jake.
Ooh. Almost hit city spam there. That was real close. A lot of people call it trophy case. I call it city spam because it looks like a city. As they move in. They take different sides, but can't play off contact. 1 trade and kills there. 3v1 with the plant. It's like having a 4v1. You have to worry about the spike too. Almost impossible, and Flom makes quick work of that one.
That play basically started and ended with Shazam long B.
Yeah, that was a lot of quick action for sure.
You're playing off of the chaos, and when that ends up happening, and you know, like that's what the same thing that happened in the last half that took us to OT, right? Like they played in the chaos, and then they were able to slow it down. But
it's true.
They did the same thing against them. All right, well, let's listen in now for Team Striker as Wardell gets a double. Wait a minute, never mind. Let's not do the listen in here. Let's actually go to listen in with Team Delta, if you don't mind, and let's see if they're able to win this one out.
Bro, get your ass over here, bro. If we lose this, I'm pissed.
I'm spamming, bro. I'm the first one dead here.
Wait, chill. What are you doing up there? No way.
Oh.
I was running back.
2-2, it's fine. Bot sees someone in hookah.
Sound real quick.
Bot. It's Greek. I'm not gonna get.
We're good.
Bro,
We're chilling. Play trades. They can't
Didn't see
win.
anything. Yeah, just triggered short.
Them one-on-ones, they're gonna win this.
I think you guys should go back to A. I got all of B.
One up short. I'm falling back.
Okay, fall.
Sova, Aaron.
I'm going to heaven. I'm gonna go to heaven.
They can't win. There's no way.
Yeah, I'm going heaven right now.
Fuck, I'm just hiding.
Oh,
Yeah, you're good. Just chill. They smoked me out. Smoked heaven as well. Just take your time. We'll play
I'm waiting
retake.
to see if they
Double
tell
smokes.
us.
Yeah,
Maybe come over here.
Yeah, they could.
I'm gonna try my hardest to run back short.
Okay. Gonna have to take early fights. One dead CT, one more CT. One heaven. U-Haul in heaven.
No. No.
Please land.
It didn't land.
It's half.
Oh, short. Oh, no.
Unlucky.
GG's. It was short. Wow. GG. Team Delta take home the LG UltraGear Face-Off. Wow. Oh, that was, you know, though, I'm honestly, like, I can't be too mad there at Plu, because that was just a tough lineup. That was a really tough lineup. You don't have much to try and give you information as to where you should try and land that, but she was right there. It was so close.
Oh my word. They were shook too. They instantly stepped off it. They were like, we're getting hit with this. And then it was on the truck. How unfortunate. What a good few rounds there for the OT. That was some pretty amazing stuff for our finals. I'm excited for that one.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
I would have loved to see Strikers bring that to a third, because I think they were easily hitting their groove. Props to Tim, though, in those last few rounds, man. He's like saying, he's like, it's Greek. Don't worry about it. I'm going to take this. And he handled business. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, in 2020, Tim the Tatman has won a Valorant tournament. He beat Shazam. Tim the Tatman can say he beat Shazam. I don't know. Currently, according to Spike GG, I think Sentinels are ranked #2 in the world in the world right now. So you know, Tim, put that in your bio. So you won at Fall Guy.
October is becoming one hell of a month. It's just doing everything for the rest of the year.
October's been wild. I'll tell you that much. November's probably gonna be just as insane. Oh man, but that was pretty awesome, without a doubt. So we're waiting for Moses to come back to continue on to the show. Moses is, you know, in a bio break right now, as the professionals like to say. For the non-professionals, you know, he be pooping. So that's what's going on. We're waiting for Moses to come back, and once he's back, then we're good to go. But Riv, I had a lot of fun casting this, and I want to say a huge shout out to LG for putting this on. LG UltraGear. You know, we've had the pleasure of actually getting one of these monitors, and I just got it, so I can't wait to hook it up in my home office. This thing is it's sick too because it has no bezels. It's like really thin, which I'm a big fan of.
I'm so ready.
I like no bezels.
So ready.
So yeah. So definitely huge shout out to them. Thank you so much for putting this on. But Riv, man, what a match. Good game.
It was amazing. It's always a pleasure to cast
always,
as well. Shout outs to LG in this one. I remember it was like 11 years of trying to, and then we're like, oh, by the way, we're gonna cast a bunch in 2020. Yeah. So let's make Valorant happen. And then we get to cast teams like this, like Delta Strikers, put together this week from top quality streamers, content makers, and some Val pros to show us what they can do. And I was surprised by a lot of just overall names here. Autumn. Yep. Just one you may not have known on Team Delta with Wardell, Mo, Flom, Tim putting up frags. Plu as well, along with a few others around the board. And I'm sure Moses and Van Silly will talk about.
Yeah, for sure. Plu's been great. Everyone's been great. But, you know, the day belongs to the Delta squad. Tim the Tap Man has led everyone to victory. Let's send it over to our good friends, Van Silly and the Poop Master himself, Moses. Take it away, fellas.
Thank you for that. I like that you give me such easy throws, like having to explain that I was indeed sitting here just screaming at my computer as OBS wouldn't reconnect to my cam link. But pooping was what actually sounds more fun than that. So we'll have to keep that on the schedule for next time. Van Silly was close, very close there at the end, but ultimately it was Team Delta. I wouldn't say from behind, but they were leading. They were leading basically the entire way through.
No, definitely. I think it came down to like that second map or the second half when Shazam realized, you know, we might have a lot more chances to work towards that B site. Basically trying to avoid Wardell as much as they can. But then when Wardell was trying to adapt back and forth, then it started to get really scrappy, starting to get really close. And then finally, at least they were able to bring it to overtime. You got to give it to Plu, as Golden Boy mentioned before. But when you're trying to line up that molly from that angle, I haven't seen it yet, right? Usually I see it on the right side of short A, where you can place it from the bench and then land right onto the truck. So I think he's under that heat of the moment. You're really trying to land it under that pressure, but unfortunately Plu couldn't get it. But you got to give it for Delta from the way they played, man. I think everybody really stepped up throughout this whole game. Like the casters mentioned, everybody's at double digits too. And even like Autumn had some great plays, and you had some good stuff going on here from Tim the Tatman on pistol round. Everybody played super well. Everybody really wanted to win. Yeah, of course, on Shazam's side and the Strikers, they wanted to bring this to a third map. But Delta wanted to seal the deal, and they finally did. So you got to give them a big congratulations for that one.
Yeah, so for those of you who didn't see it, it is Team Delta, your LG UltraGear Face-Off champions. Wardell is the match MVP for that last one. And you know what? I guess 679 ACS isn't that bad.
It's not too bad.
Not too bad. So shout out to Wardell, played out of his mind as you would have expected. Let's take a look at the bracket. As it is complete now. That's Team Delta all the way through the upper bracket, breezing. The hardest time they did have was against Team Striker, but no maps lost there. So shout out to them. Didn't lose a single map. Won the whole thing, and that's that. So we have some housekeeping to do as well. We do have a couple of monitors chilling around here, none of which Van Silly will receive. The last monitor,
fortunately,
that Van Silly passed up went to Goo, I believe his name is. That's GEUX_. Congrats.
Take good care of that one, because that was mine.
Yeah, take good care of that one. Van Silly, I would say he would sign it, but he will not be ever putting his hands on one. So we still have 2 more monitors to give away. These are 4K monitors. These are actually like top tier monitors, by the way. So we still have 2 more to give away. All you got to do is use the hashtag LG 4K IPS 1MS in the UltraGear gaming channel, and you will enter yourself in to win one of those monitors, which will come in a very heavy duty case. So don't have to worry about it getting damaged or anything like that. So shout out to anyone who potentially wins that thing, and everyone else who is winning the Steam gift cards all the way through. I believe we have an interview being set up. I'm not sure. I imagine we're probably going to wind up talking to either Wardell or Flom. Since it appears Tim the Tapman and everybody else has vacated immediately their respective Discord channels. I'm not. We'll wait for him to bring him in. Oh, it is Wardell. By about a minute.
Awesome.
Okay, fair enough. So Wardell's getting set up. I'm sure he's unplugging and replugging everything in his stream computer. Vansili, any final thoughts here for this day of games?
Definitely a big congratulations, of course, to Team Delta. Of course, a second close win there, or, close win. It's not a win. It's second place. You still lose, but it's still really a nice matchup that Striker got against Delta. I mean, the three maps that they play against each other, right? The first one on Haven was 13-11 for Delta. They brought it to the last round of regulation. The second time they played on Heaven, a little bit more one-sided, but they really, really fought tooth and nail to that last map there on Bind to lose, unfortunately, in overtime. You got to give them props for that. I still like what I saw from Heroes as well. It was a little bit trying to change the meta with
what did you like?
XQC.
What did you like from that team?
XQC with the judge in the wall, man. No, to be honest, it's the Apex Legends players. Draenilla and Daltouche, I think, definitely impressed me in the way that they played, showing that, fast-paced game like Apex could really transcend into a slower pace like Valorant in a tactical shooter. So I'm impressed by those two players for sure. And of course, for Team Survival, well, it's a duo of Sinatra and Morg. They did well for those two as well for the team. You can't really bash on any of those teams that made it to third place or fourth place. I mean, they had tough competition into this one. No, we're being nice here.
Okay. Well, before we get into that, we do have Wardell standing by. I believe, Wardell, are you there?
Hello? Who's that?
Hi.
Hey,
what's going down?
Is it Moses?
It's me. It's your boy Moses.
Oh my God, it's him. You already know what it is. What's going on?
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. But you know what? Every time we talk, you've recently won something, so that's good.
Yeah.
So tell me, how was it? Did you have fun at least?
Yeah, it was
You got
good.
the bonus prize. Yeah. That's good. A little bit of a delay, so apologies for stepping on you all that. But I guess what I know it's kind of one of those tournaments. I know you're used to playing a little bit more high stakes and that kind of thing when it comes to competition. But were there any surprises on the way to this victory here?
The Huskers guy is pretty good. That's a surprise, honestly. He's really good. Oh, that's pretty much it. No more surprises,
Shout out to Huskers. I've got Vansili standing by here with me as well. I believe he's got a question or two for you.
Yeah, what's up, Wardell? Congratulations, first off. And did you know that actually the trophies are worth $5,000 each?
What trophies? We get trophies?
Yeah. Dude.
Have
you not been watching the broadcast? I've been talking about it all day.
Oh my God, I've just been playing, man.
Yeah, $5,000. Come to your channel and tell you we've got $5,000. We got $5,000 trophy. That's what I like. There we go. I don't know what it's made out of, but I imagine if you throw it up on after of course years of cherishing it, throw it up on eBay. And put a signature on there, and you double up your money.
Now it's $20K.
Yeah, exactly. So it's an investment, a long-term investment.
Rich.
So I'm glad to bring it. I'm glad to bring additional good news. And I guess I'm going to throw in a bait question just because that's the type of interview I am. Does it feel good to be Shazam even when it comes to these what we'll call non-standard tournaments?
Yeah, it's definitely really good, yo. You know what it is.
Okay, I like it. That's the cagey answer that I will. I look forward to seeing during the First Strike tournament, which is just around the corner. So I hope to see you back in competition with the full squad and fighting for more money, in addition to more trophies.
We're ready, man. Watch out.
All right. Well, we'll see you around the bend, my man. Thanks for participating. It's been a long day. We'll let you get out of here. Thanks a lot.
All right, peace out, y'all later.
Thanks, Wardell.
All right, that's Wardell and the winners, Team Delta, taking the whole thing. Congrats to them. And of course, it's now time to talk about our benefactors, our sponsors for this tournament. LG has gone above and beyond. LG UltraGear has given monitors away. We had $20,000 in Steam gift cards, which honestly, like when we do these things, like you'll hear like, oh, we're gonna do a giveaway. We got a couple of $500 swag bags, or we got this or we got that. Very infrequently do you hear we have $20,000 and four, I would imagine $1,000 plus 4K monitors to give away as well, in addition to $5,000 trophies, which everyone will receive. So LG, if you're listening, first of all, thank you. And second of all, if you need any more help spending those marketing dollars, my email address is in my bio.
Well, I mean, if you have one spare monitor,
no, you had your chance. You had your chance. You had a monitor literally in your hands, and you gave it away. So you live with that. You live with that for the rest of your life.
Speaking of which, here, Moses, as we're talking about monitors, we actually do have already our 2 winners for the monitors as well.
Oh, really? Okay, let's see here. We have monitor winner. Oh, yeah, we do. Monitor winner 1. The first guy is Vinsman. Vinsman 16 is the guy who won the first monitor, and the second monitor winner is Legacy Val. So shout out to Legacy Val and Vinsman 16 for winning the 4K IPS 1MS LG 27 and 950s. Oh, I was close. I think there's another G in there somewhere. There's a GN. It's GN 950, right? I almost nailed it. You know what? That's where you really want to fumble is on the throw out of the broadcast. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you to LG for putting this together. And until next time, we'll see you guys out there.
Peace, guys. Thank you.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.